Hello! Ah, that's really loud. Hello! Hello, hello. There we go. We're back. We're carrying on with Tag Force Evolution, trying not to lose a single duel. Yeah, I'll try and get the cat. I don't know what it wants from me. I never seem to get it right. I'll try and grab the cat, but I can never seem to get it right. I don't know if it's like the same every time or what, but... Oh, you played Tag 2? Nice! I hope you enjoy it. I prefer Tag 3 to Tag Force 2, so if you find yourself not enjoying Tag 2, try Tag 3. Oh, what partner deck did we choose? So, we started off with Bastion and the water deck, because the starter deck we get is a water deck, right? So we started with a water deck with Bastion, because it should be the most time... what's the word? Time efficient deck strategy. Because obviously this is a pretty decent water deck already. So we started with water and Bastion. And then we were like, well, that's really difficult to do. We might as well just go with Zane, because Zane's, like, you know, easier to win the game with. But then actually building Zane's deck was not happening because we needed to grind forever. So I think I'll try going back to Bastion, because he shouldn't be that difficult to unlock, theoretically. Plus, we figured out the big thing in last stream is, okay, so you need to unlock them in your database, right? You need them on the list of duelists. Right? To unlock them for part 2 and 3, we need them on the database. I thought you had to duel against them to unlock them in the database. Lo and behold, if you duel with them on a Sunday, they also unlock in the database. So, we don't actually have to duel against Bastion. We just need to befriend him slightly, duel with him on a Sunday, and then we're good to go. So... I've only ever played Tag Force Special. Ouch. Yeah, that's a rough one to go with. Meow. Do you like your back being pet? Hey! I actually unlocked Kitty. Yeah, Bastion is anything vegetables. He doesn't like anything too sweet. Was the issue. Yeah, we're gonna do the Honk Shoe Me run, essentially. So the way I'm gonna try and do part 1, which should be a bit more time effective, because okay, here's the issue, right? I was thinking about this. Like, why is this run so infuriating? And it's because part 1 literally does not progress until you, like, choose to progress it. So we could be grinding for goddamn ever, and then we'll grind for like 20 hours and then lose the first duel after due to some bullshit. So what we're gonna do is we're just going to max out our friendship with Bastion. We're probably gonna like bully Nova until we have all the sandwiches we need to max out his friendship, and then we're just gonna sleep for all the days and see what Shepard gives us in terms of DP. So we're gonna talk to Bastion every day, give him a sandwich up to a full heart every day, and then just sleep the whole semester. And pray Shepard gives us enough money to make a half-decent deck. That is the play. Good morning. Doesn't the sparkling ocean in the morning make you feel like you can do anything? Aw, he's positive today. That won't last long. Yeah, world's laziest duelist. World's laziest king of games, mind you. Oh, are you sure I can talk to you? Oh my, you had a great talk. Neat. I'm gonna go buy you some sandwiches now. Oh, duel at least once per thing. Oh, no, that's the thing. You can't just grab a sandwich and sleep to part 2. Because you... Pablo, thank you for the super. Yippee! Hold on, I'll get back to that
If you
one.
were the protagonist of a rom-com anime with a harem, what is the maximum number of girls or boys you think you could keep emotionally happy in your harem?
My gut instinct wants to say 3. My gut instinct wants to say 3. Because, okay, here's the thing. It's got to be an odd number in the harem, right? Because while I am with one of them, then the others can just pair up. That's how we roll. But yes, so you can't just grab a single sandwich and sleep to part 2. You have to get 8 hearts to unlock them for part 2. But also, Dark Magician Girl is an enforced duel. You have to duel Dark Magician Girl bare minimum for part 1. So, alright, I'm gonna duel Kenyu to make lunch money. As per freaking usual. Yeah, 2's more realistic, not really harem, true. You know, that just remind me, I need to watch that anime, the 100 Girlfriends That Really, Really Love You, or something like that. That seems like a really fun anime. But no, yeah, we can't just skip part 1, because this is not my New Game Plus save file. This is from a fresh save file, so I have no cards to build a decent deck with, and also I have, you know, no max relationships. And we have to duel Dark Magician Girl, so... no deck, exactly. Guess I'll set Maiden of the Aqua for now. Can't keep your interest? Oh, what? The anime? I mean, I think you can find that with a lot of... oh, damn it. I think you can find that with a lot of rom-coms, though, is sometimes they can die off, like the spark just dies. Nice fish deck. Thank you, it's the starter deck. Oh, specifically the manga? Yeah, I've not looked at the manga at all. I know... is it the manga where it's got, like, the 2-page spread of just dialogue because it's a guy's... like, it's the guy's monologue, and it's literally covers a 2-page spread of just him talking. I think that's pretty funny. Jesse's AI, oh yeah, the Tag Force AI never gets better. Yeah, lots of rom-coms do just go around in circles, yeah. Which is why I really liked Domestic Girlfriend, because it felt like it was constantly changing. Psychopaths I have not. There's a lot of anime I haven't watched, actually, that I really should. No, Tag Force 2 AI is better than Tag Force 1. By far. Well, I haven't played enough of Tag Force 2, but Tag Force 2 felt better than Tag Force 1. No, yeah, we're not teaching fish to synchro summon here. No, no. Do I wait for a stronger fish? Teach man fish. Him fish cook. What is it, Gigi Morin? So, I don't know how her brain produces what it does, but there's that brilliant quote from Gigi Morin where she, like, completely butchers the teach a man to fish quote. Oh no, Synchro is in Tag 3. Funnily enough, despite being a GX game, Synchro summoning is in Tag Force 3. Alright, let's Nightmare Steel Cage, because none of my strong monsters are appearing. I need my Orca! Yeah, it's very limited, but there are some Synchros in Tag 3. AI Tag 2 set Stratus? Okay, that's kind of stupid. Cards? Hello? Where are my big strong boys? What happened to them? Does the game cheat less? I feel like Tag 3 never felt bullshit. Like, I don't know. My exposure during Tag 3, I didn't have a lot of playtime. I did 2 runs in Tag 3, and yeah, I don't remember it being that bullshit. It didn't feel like it cheated, but I was playing Dark Worlds with Ubel, so... True, 3 does not last nearly as long. That is also true. Also, when am I going to find a card? Hello? Ain't that strong enough? No. I need something to beat 1750, which I have a few cards in this deck that can do it, but none of them are appearing. Who are you attacking? Oh, that's fine. He can die. You know, I've got 3 tribute summonable monsters. And, like, more sea snakes and kaisers. Eventually. Oh, God. Yeah, a Tag Force game with Link summoning? Bro. That would be awful. Do I Divine Wrath here? No, it's fine. I'll just set it to defense and wait, I suppose. Pay 500. Trade it away. It's not lethal damage, so I'll just wait until my strong boys appear. One of these days. Oh, any of the AI partners could win on their own? Probably not. I think they're hard-coded to try and make you win. I don't think the AI wants to win. They'd probably throw the match if you left them to their own devices. I don't know, maybe Zane. If anybody could win on their own, it would be Zane. Alright. End phase again. Yep, take your shit back. Oh, that's true, we can find out in Tag 3, because of the AI versus AI stuff. That is true. Oh, true, Blair. If we're talking Tag 3, I was just talking this game specifically. But yeah, if we're talking Tag 3... Jaden? Possibly. But he gets taken out by having, like, 1 negate, like, because Sacred Swarm on his fusion just kills him. Blah, 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 thank you for the super! Yippee!
Good luck today. Remember what Yugimoto says. Believe in the cart full of bards.
Something like that, yeah. Thank you for the super, appreciate it. Kenyu has 3 Jerry Beansmen, and I have none of my strong guys. All of my 1,800 monsters and my tribute summonables have gone missing. All of the monsters that are strong in this deck have gone missing, apparently. Where are they? What happened? There you go. I shouldn't lose this duel, theoretically, but it's gonna be, the last card on my deck is an actually decent monster. Flying Penguin as well. I have an equip card, but it's only 400. I need a monster stronger than 1,300. Flying Penguin equipped with Steel Shells, only 1,600. Does not beat over Jerry Beansman. Not throwing. Shush. I can't rig the draws. Konami rigs the draws to be against me. How many garnets? Well, I'm using the starter deck, so everything is a garnet at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. 1,600. We don't care about that. But bruh. Bruh! I'll even win on the card trade, actually. I can deck him out. Yeah, we haven't upgraded the deck yet. I'm just trying to buy lunch money. Buy lunch money? I'm trying to buy sandwiches. I'm trying to steal his lunch money. Yeah, it is a very terrifying beat stick, that 1,600, I agree. Kenyu can't beat over my 2,000 defenders. The only thing he could possibly do is, if I destroy one of his, he could meet Chizuru. Unless he Rope of Lifes his Jerry Beansman, which is also terrifying. But I'll just sit here and deck him out, I guess. Because all my strong guys are at the bottom of the deck, apparently. Actually, that's a good point. He sacrificed his Mushroom Man, didn't he? I'm surprised he did that too. Oh, there we go. A little bit of grace. Finally, one of my Gaga Gigos has appeared. About damn time. I mean, he probably has Michisaure, something like that. Oh, he doesn't. Maybe he only has the one in this deck. Oh, Anteater eating in. It's okay, I have a Divine Wrath. He actually tried to perfectly destroy the Divine Wrath. Interesting. He targeted the Divine Wrath with that ability. How about you go F yourself? Yeah, they're all gonna come now, all the big strong boys. Yeah, Area's... I wouldn't say ex-boyfriend, ex-pet more so. Ugh, Kappa Avenger. Ex-pet. I wouldn't say Gagagigo is Area's boyfriend. That would be a weird relationship. Alright, slowly but surely, Kenyu will die. Oh, rank 10 Yu-Gi-Oh made that joke? Oh. Oh. Implications there are terrifying. Smash or pass? Probably a pass. I mean, he's kind of buff, though. But he is a reptile. I'm not really into reptiles. Didn't have to comfort Gagagiga. I think he was more so comforting him because he got sent to a different dimension. I think that was the issue. He was hungry and he got sent to an alternate dimension. Didn't he leave Area of his own volition anyway? He left Area of his own volition because he wanted to, like, form his own... Like, he's trying to form his own squad, right? Law of the Normal is his squad. I believe, right? Because it was a Gigabyte and a few others. Leave that turtle card unused. Oh, the steel shell? For now, yeah. I'm waiting until I get something a little bit stronger, because Gagagigo can handle things on his own. You know, if I get somebody half decent, I can equip with the steel shell. Umidayo! There we go, that helps. Yami Marek? Probably a pass. He's a little too crazy. Pass on Legacy as well. I don't smash my followers. We don't do that parasocialism thing here. I'm not turning into a Minecraft YouTuber, okay? I'm not gonna creepily go after my followers. There's a weird power dynamic. There's the Orca. Yeah, we don't become Dr. Disrespect, exactly. I'm trying to be a respectful streamer here. No, Kenya doesn't have anything to beat over 1850. His strongest is Jerry Beansman. Which is really funny. The Capture Monster game, I have. The PS2 one I actually own physically, so I will be playing that at some point. I played it a little bit. Back in the day, I played a little bit of the Capture Monster game. The one I've played all the way through and beaten is the Game Boy Capture Monster game, which was so much fun. The Capture Monsters game on Game Boy is unironically really good. I will get to playing the PS2 version, and also maybe the PS1 version as well, because I love Capture Monsters. Capture Monsters is such a good spin-off of Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Arc 5. I've not watched anything past GX. As I say, I will eventually get around to watching all of the anime. I will get around to watching all of the anime eventually, but I've seen clips of Arc 5 where Alexis comes back. It's cool, I like it, though. Yeah, Alexis and Asta Phoenix, I believe, come back in Arc 5 for like a weird Duel Academy gone evil side story. Am I a Yugi Boomer? I would assume by definition, yes, because I watched GX. I grew up on GX and didn't really watch 5Ds, so... or anything past that. Hey! 900 DP! I don't remember if Asta still uses Destiny Heroes. I only watched the clip of Alexis dueling, and she's using Cyber Angels. I've not seen Season 4 of GX, because I watched it on TV. Which, in the UK, we didn't get the Season 4 thing, unfortunately. So I've not seen Season 4. I've seen Seasons 1, 2, and 3 of GX, yes. Just, when it ended... when it ended... Like, it ended at Season 3, because 4Kids stopped dubbing it, so... Anything good here? Just not spicy or too sweet. I think melon? No, melon's not good. Oh, it's that Gouda thing? Damn it, I hit steak. He's not gonna eat steak. I think he eats truffles, but he doesn't eat steak. Bastion's gonna be a bit more difficult because he doesn't get a full heart. Like, ooh. He doesn't get a full heart like Zane does, unless you give him the golden egg witch. Oh, I got the plain sandwich! Oh, true, I can feed the cat sandwiches on off days, can't I? Yeah, truffles are expensive. Oh, I missed my chance. Oh no, don't. Can I feed the cat hot, spicy pepper sandwich? That salad sandwich. There we go. No, we're not running Maiden in Love. No, not in this. That would take way too long to grind for. Oh! Does he like... I don't think he likes spicy, does he? I don't know if he likes melon. But he definitely likes that weird cucumber-looking thing. Oh, I can't land the ones I want today. Holy. I cannot land the sandwiches I want. At least with Zane, it's really easy because it's like, okay, plain sandwich or golden egg witch or nothing. Just mash eggs. I won't get anything good there. Truffles. It'll do. I mean, if I do spam X, what do I get? I got shrimp. That is going to be no use to us. I can at least try. Cooked sandwich is also pretty good, actually. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm like slightly too early every time. I think I have too many sandwiches already. Oh no, I've still got space. Again, I'm like pressing it slightly too early. Alright, let's eat a couple. I'll keep the fried shrimp for Pharaoh. Does he like truffles? I've got a lot of truffle sandwiches. Oh, he won't. I think plain gives like +1 maybe. I don't think plain is offensive to him. Anything green? Ah, Goya! There we go. He likes Goya. What are you talking about? I don't use perfume. Cooked sandwich. Go to Japan and get... You know what you should do? You should go to Japan and get one of those, Has anybody seen those videos by Sidsnap where she checks the anime girl sweat perfumes? So fucking weird. What do I smell like? I guess sweet. People always say that because of my blood sugar being higher than the average humans, apparently I have a slight sweet smell. There you go. I always make the joke that if somebody ate me, I'd taste like honey chicken as well. Because, you know, being burb and also high blood sugar. I'll just... So, like, honey chicken, that's the go-to. Gotta smell me. Please don't smell me. Please don't smell me. That would make me very uncomfortable. Alright, Bastion, come here. I don't like people in my personal space. People sniffing me would make me very uncomfortable. Smell. They don't smell of anything! I don't sweat. I just don't. Alright. Eat my sandwich! Eat my Goya! Does he, like, love Goya? Let's swap to cooked sandwich. Okay. We're still leveling up. Plain! Give him plain. Oh, same as truffle. Oh my god. How many points is it? Is it 15 a heart? Or is it 10? It might be 10 to a heart. Okay, he's done for the day. We can leave him be for the day. Yeah, that I smell like chicken nuggets. There you go. I smell like chicken nuggets, for anybody asking. Specifically McDonald's chicken nuggets. God, I've been thinking about McDonald's! Like, I don't know why. I hate it. I shouldn't eat McDonald's. It's so bad for you, but god damn, I've been craving it. Oh wait, I should go to class, actually. Let's go to class. I get a couple free cards. They're not great, but I might as well pick them up. Hey, buddy. Take me to class. And I'll pick up the cards for free. Wait, did I turn off the tutorials? Uh-oh. Did I turn off tutorials? I think I did. Okay. We're making Cyrus eat curry. Curry. Happy and chicken a crime? No, it's fine. It's fine. Have you ever seen that video of the guy throwing chicken nuggets at chickens? That's fucked up. Yeah. Oh, so that's weird. So yeah, plain sandwiches are a +5. That's a full heart for Zane. Yeah, you can turn them off. So hang on, if you go into options, you can turn off tutorials. Increase message speed. You can also turn off that annoying thing. Activation confirmation, this thing. That annoying thing where every time your opponent plays a card and it says, would you like to read what this card does? You can turn that off too. Yeah, they just commit casual cannibalism, yeah. Chickens are wild like that. Alright, let's go. So yeah, me eating chicken nuggets and popcorn chicken and all of the chimkin. Not a problem. It's just natural selection or whatever. Ever consider eating a human? No, no. Reading, brother. Yeah. Who wants to read? Especially in a Yu-Gi-Oh game. No, I've not really had any interest in human meat. I like chicken and burger, but that's about it. Alright. Raw yellow first, actually. Hello. Let's try petting you. Pet his throat. He didn't like it. Well, if you don't like it, eat my fried shrimp instead. Yay, kitty! Do I like Chinese? Yeah, I do. I'm not really picky with food, actually. The only things that I don't really eat are, like, mushrooms and raw tomatoes. And anything, like, too weird, you know, like... What's that thing where it's, like, in China, they eat, like, chicken fetus? Yeah, I couldn't do that kind of thing. I'm not super picky about my food, but I have my limits. Oh, we can get, like, top grade salad. Yay! Yeah, I've heard fresh tomato with salt is apparently pretty good. Maybe that would make me like it. It's more of a texture thing for me. There's something about the texture of raw tomatoes that I just can't get behind. Okay, let's try and land that Goya. Damn it, I got steak! Eggs are not just chicken fetuses, actually, because they're not fertilized. If they're fertilized, they are. But eggs are just naturally produced. Golden egg. No! I'm going to KMS myself. I'll keep one steak sandwich for the boy. Dang it. Stop making me hungry. Honestly, okay. Last night I was watching the new Sea-Dog VA video where he tries every Japanese convenience store sandwich, and it made me so damn hungry. Oh my god, I watched 2 British men eat sandwiches for like a straight hour, and I was like, holy shit, I want all of the food now. Alright. Give you Goya. No, don't eat it. Give it to him. He loves it! Is this gonna be enough? Oh, he likes the top grade salad. He's still ranking up. That the hearts have not stopped today. Oh, they have. Okay, nice. We've run out. Oh, is Chrono Trigger? I didn't know he played Chrono Trigger. I haven't watched that. Oh, the Golden Egg Witch card. It's basically a pot of greed. It's basically a pot of greed unless you draw not a monster, wasn't it? It's like, oh, if you declare a card type and then you draw that card type, you draw 2 or something. So, it's basically a pot of greed if you top deck correctly, I guess. Do the other students starve all day? Yes. Rightfully so. Oh, we can't see him on the list yet. Damn. Oh, speaking of fun gambling cards, if Mimighoul is coming to Master Duel, like, in the next couple weeks, I can actually upgrade my Orgoth Fiendsmith deck. Because I can... my Dice Jar OTK could become real. Whoops, I didn't go to school. Whoops, I almost went to sleep at 6:45. Yeah, Mimighoul being... arriving. Dude, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. With Mimighoul coming, they have a spell card which gives the opponent a card from your deck face down. So I can choose to give my opponent's Dice Jar and then attack it and then cause Dice Jar OTK. How cool is that? I can give my opponent's Dice Jar from my deck. You could give them Parasite, but Dice Jar OTK could be real. I don't need to, like, really pray and search through my deck. I just need to get lucky with my top decks. It's like a 1-card starter for Dice Jar OTK. Isn't that crazy? What's my favorite bird? Crows. I like crows a lot. Crows and red macaw parrots. I think Mimighouls are like troll cards, yeah. Yeah, you could give them Dark World monsters as well. That's true. Dice Jar Great Fiendsmith, yeah. Although, in my Dice Jar OTK deck, I am planning on running Fiendsmith because Misjudge is a Light Fiend. Misjudge is a level 4 Light Fiend type, which is perfect for Fiendsmith. And it's also a gambling card. So, unironically, I'm going to run Fiendsmith with my Dice Jar OTK. Because Orgoth as well works with it, so... Orgoth Fiendsmith is the role I'm running with. How's it going? It's going good. We won 1 duel so far, and we're trying to befriend Bastion. I need more DP, actually. Let's wait until the next day, though. We're already maxed out on his hearts for today. So let's go home. And sleep. But I fed this cat one sandwich and it's followed me around all day. Yeah, Dice Smith, yeah, that's the plan. Fiendsmith Dice OTK is a hell of a gauge deck. It kind of is. Very gauge coded. But honestly, I've been like labbing it and it kind of works. It kind of goes hard, not gonna lie. It kind of goes crazy. 28 monsters. We can definitely cut out a couple of those. Sort by attack. Where are you at, boys? Ah, the penguins! Yes, get rid of the 2 bolt penguins. Actually, Night Lizard pisses me off there. Do we get any stronger monsters? Or is that not yet? Ew, Akihiran. Gross. Hyosube. I don't think any of the monsters are that good. I mean, 1550, I guess. Could just throw in reinforcements. Jar of Greed? Where did it... Wait, is that one of the cards that I was given for free? Huh, nice. Fisher, Giant Trunate. I guess I'll just throw all of these in for now. It doesn't hurt anybody. Just desserts wouldn't be terrible. It doesn't need to be honourable, necessarily. Jar of Greed, why the hell not as well? Our victories do not need to be honourable. Alright, throw Hyosube in. I don't really care much for more high-level guys. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually watch that chef video yet. Did Farther not win for his Origami Goddess play? Bro. Farther should have won for that alone, yeah. That was so funny. I saw the clip of that before it actually, like, you know, before the video released. Alright, let's get it down to, like, 25 monsters. 20... I think I need to cut a couple more out. Take Water Dragon Fairy out. That should be... Wait, 3... Yes, that's 25 monsters now. And 20 spell traps. Yeah, fuck it. That should be fine. We love 45. Oh! That was... No, yeah, the judge's decision was a roulette, wasn't it? It was all a bit, right? By Farther, if I'm not mistaken. Like, the whole thing was a bit by Farther, where he tried rigging the thing himself. I believe. Yeah, it was one big elaborate bit, which is really funny. Let's go Duel Nova. MBT. Oh, do people not like MBT? Yeah, even when he rigs it in his favor, he can't win, exactly. Yeah, burn spells in a water deck. Water in the fire, why? Why? Water in the fire. Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer? I will at some point. I'm not sure when, but I'm going to finish the rest of the Kingdom Hearts playthrough first. This is the PS2 version. Turtle House. Have confidence. God, those... Like, there's so many good sound bites from that Coronate English stream. So many brilliant sound bites. Holy. I guess we'll set you. Play the Hinatama, and pass. Yeah, I gotta beat all of Kingdom Hearts, Yakuza, and not Conception 2, though. No confidence. Yes, definitely all of Kingdom Hearts and Yakuza. And then also 100 Line Defense Academy. Nobody May... Oh, Kingdom Hearts 2 randomizer before Nobody May Cry. Is Nobody May Cry, like, fully released yet? I don't even know if that's, like, fully released, right? Yeah, Maid of Aqua is a smash. No, 100 Line's ongoing right now. I'm already in the midst of 100 Line. Yeah, Starboy, why not? Bring out the boy. Alpha? Yeah, I'll wait until it gets like a big full release then. I'll definitely play a randomizer like towards the end of our other Kingdom Hearts run. But no, I'm really not motivated to play Conception 2. I'm very stubborn like that. The more people tell me to do something, the less I want to do it. Unless your goal is to make me never play Conception 2. Yeah, I'm not really motivated to play it because I don't like people telling me what to do, so. Cyberjar! Oh, man. Alright. Wait, I have 2 giant Trunades? The fuck? The fuck? I didn't realize I already had a giant Trunade, I just added a bonus one, whoops. Reverse psychology doesn't work that way. Only when I'm told to do things. But yeah, telling me to play gacha games, I'm just gonna do that. Trying to reverse psychology me doesn't work. Oh yeah, 100 line has been absolutely incredible. Alright, Nova. Keep it going. Oh my god, I can't read that name. Caffeinated Tactician, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. God, the Tag Force UI really covers my notifications. Are we gonna win? Wait, I should giant Trunade just in case. The second effect of Legacy. Oh, where you get to draw 2 if you have a spirit monster. I'm sure spirit decks use it. It's just a pot of greed if you actually play spirit monsters. Am I looking forward to Kingdom Hearts 4? Absolutely. Of course. Yeah, spirit monsters do exist, just nobody really runs them. Alright, nice. Woo! 857 DP, let's go! Sandwich money! Oh, true, the zombie spirit monster? Yeah, he is kind of cool. He was the one I always had as a kid. I guess, Yatagarasu is actually a spirit monster as well, right? And after I beat the game once more, I could start using banned cards on my main save file. So we could start running Legacy of Yatagarasu legitimately. We could legitimately start using it. I want that Goya. Dang it! I hit stake. It was a mistake. Sorry. I guess cooked sandwich is fine. Yay! Tagging this run, we're gonna be running with Bastion. It's just the easiest and quickest. Because our starter deck's already a half-decent water deck. So, I'm going to try and get a half-decent upgraded water deck, and then we'll just tag with Bastion, because he has a good water deck. And then, if that's not good enough, we'll try and lean a bit heavier into Cyber Dragons, I think. Nice. Because Zane's also really easy to unlock as a tag partner. I do not have a crush on Bastion, no. He's just the most convenient partner for this challenge. Oh, come on! I missed the Golden Egg Witch again. I didn't even know garlic was a sandwich you could pull in this game. Oh, fuck. I was on such a good run, too. I was on such a good run with picking the sandwiches that I wanted. Oh, can you give sandwiches to the part 2 characters, actually? Or part 3 characters? I wonder if I could give a garlic sandwich to Camula. That'd be really funny. Also, we got another chance at the, Golden Egg Witch. Come on, man! I'm slightly too early every time! Only page 1. No! Damn. They should have a reaction, though. Like, if you try and feed Dorothy a sandwich, she will have a reaction. You're giving me this? You're such a sweetie, but you don't need to. Like, they'll tell you no. I wonder if anybody else has funny reactions like that. Oh, there's nothing here. Dang it, now I'm hitting steak again. No, look how many steaks I own. Fuck. Eat all the steaks. I'm gonna make room for other things. I'll save spicy fish egg for Pharaoh. Eat garlic. Eat soba noodles. I got plenty of cooked sandwiches, though. That's pretty good. Okay. Salad. 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 Yay, salad! Ooh, I should give a sandwich to Shepard, actually. Let's see what happens if that happens. I would eat all of these sandwiches, like, unironically. Apart from the tomato sandwich. But I would want to try some of these. Some of these sound great. Oh, Japanese egg sandwiches, bro. They look so delicious. Ah, dang it. Oh, caviar's questionable, too, actually. But yeah, Japanese egg sandwiches. The Sea-Dog VA video makes me really crave a Japanese egg sandwich. They look so good. Oh, come on! Yeah, garlic sandwich would probably just be like garlic bread, yeah. Maybe too strong, though. Alright, I want that Goya. He loves the Goya. Oh, fuck. Wow. Oh, he does like seafood, too. Oh, okay. Just not red meat, I guess. Kimchi! Oh, wait, I think he likes kimchi, actually. Peter K. Are people gonna know that meme? Garlic bread? Garlic bread? Is anybody even gonna know that meme? That's quite OG. Especially, that's like OG British. Anyone that's not British might not know that. You don't know? Yeah, it's a classic Peter K bit. I'm old, me too. Alright, let's try that, actually. I'm curious what happens if you try and give Chancellor Shepard a sandwich. I've never thought to try and give them sandwiches. Let's try and give my wife a sandwich, actually. I love her. I don't want it. Wow, she's so direct. I love a lady who's very direct. I don't want it, is the only thing she said. Alright, Shepard, what do you say? A sandwich? Eat well, play hard, and study hard too. That is the job of a student. He didn't eat it, though. Bastard just gave me a speech instead of taking my sandwich. The fuck? Alright, Bastion. Wait! I forgot my cat. Yeah, he just thought I was showing it to him. Look at my spicy egg witch. Which actually kind of sounds quite nice. Spicy eggs? I've never had a deviled egg before. Deviled egg sounds good. Hello. Apparently I can talk to you. That's something I needed to try, actually. The other day, Chancellor Shepard talked to me like he'd never met me before. Oh, poor guy. Apparently I can talk to him for alt arts, but I have no idea. Where is the cat? Are you in here? Hello. What? I don't remember seeing you in here before. Oh, a deviled egg's not spicy? I always assumed they were meant to be like a spicy egg. Pharaoh, where are you? Where the hell does Pharaoh hang out? Let's just go talk to... Wait, Bastion goes to the Rye Yellow Dome? I thought he just laments at the cave all the time. I didn't know he could actually be here. Hello. Let's just chat. A story like this can be fun at times. Oh, well, he doesn't want to actually chat. Okay. Pharaoh would have done nothing for me. Alright, it's not bad. Do you like caviar? Oh, he likes caviar. Okay. Yeah, probably could be spicy. I always assumed, you know, with a name like Deviled Egg, I would assume it would be spicy. Oh, is Deviled Egg paprika? Is that why it's red? Oh, yeah, it could probably be spicier then if you tried. Makes you want an omelette? Omelettes are good. Are you like done, my guy? Okay, nice. Activated the white marker. I've literally never had a deviled egg though. I always assumed because they look red, so I assumed they'd be spicy. And I like spicy stuff. That's not like a me being white and being like, oh, white bread is spicy, you know? Like, this ain't that type of... I like spicy food. I just assumed they were meant to be spicy. Anything that's got, like, a red colour to it, I assume is trying to be spicy. Oh, egg salad inside a boiled egg? Oh! That's not as exciting as I thought it was going to be. I thought deviled eggs was going to be a lot more interesting than that. Yeah, my hair is spicy. If you chew on my hair, it tastes like hot Cheeto. Hey, Black Pendant! Oh yeah, this is the day where he gives us all the good shit. Oh, Frank's hot sauce is so good! Yeah, I am a red Pikmin. I love Frank's red hot sauce. Outside of, like, sriracha, it is one of the best hot sauces, IMHO. We're done with Bastion today, aren't we? So we might as well just leave. That's actually a game I've never played. I've never played Pikmin. I watched Ceres Fauna play through Pikmin 1 and 2, but I've never played it myself. Whoops. Don't like hot sauce? Oh, I love hot sauce. Hot honey? I've never heard of hot honey. That sounds so good. Oh, the pink Pikmin? I didn't even know there was a pink Pikmin. Prince staring from a castle? Well, maybe she'd like to introduce me to it. Maybe Rin would like to teach me how to play Pikmin one time. I don't know. I'm just saying. I also need coaching in Splatoon 2, but... Splatoon 3, but... 2 as in T-O-O. I also need teach... You know what I mean. Would you like soba noodles? Meow. Thank you. You're mine now. Oh, did she actually teach Rooster Teeth? That's funny. Popeye? I don't think we have Popeyes in the UK. Usually, I get Frank's Red Hot Sauce from Domino's. If I get Domino's, you can buy like a small tub of Frank's Red Hot Sauce. Oh, he's doing the 1-2 draw thing. Oh shit, I was meant to be paying attention. 1-2 draw, 1-2 draw. You want to know what I'm doing? I'm working on the form of my draw. A good duelist relies on good form. I know, you try it too. On my mark, we're going to draw 5 times in a row, so don't stop till it's done. Yeah, Tessa, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, can you get it from Tesco's? Can you? I don't shop at Tesco. I'm usually a Sainsbury's or Morrison's kind of guy. I've never seen it. Oh, is it... Was it 3 or this game they're working on multiplayer for? Huh? I've never heard of a multiplayer mod. I am unsure of that. Upper class? Is Sainsbury's really upper class? Is Sainsbury's and Morrison's upper class, really? Okay, hold on. I actually have to pay attention to this. Mark, we're gonna draw 5 times in a row, so don't stop till it's done. You got it? 1, 2, ... draw. Okay, so 1, 2, draw. Oh, it's the amount of exclamation marks, isn't it? So 1, 3, 0, 0, 3. 1, 3, 0, 0, 3. 1, 3, 0, 0, 3. Not bad. I guess I'd better watch out for you. Yay! I passed his side quest. 1, 2, draw. Sigh. Let's call it a day. I misjudged you. You stuck with it till the very end. Jaden would have given up and ran off without finishing. But it looks like you're different. Aww. He loves me. I don't want to give him any of the... I don't think he... Does he like spicy? I don't think he likes spicy. I'm worried. Alright, back to the store. To buy more sandwiches. Does not like spicy? Well, time to consume all of those then. That's my lunch for the day. Alright, eat. Oh, it doesn't hate, but doesn't like. Yeah, Chaz likes spicy food, but the problem with Chaz is you can't talk to him. Will Rabbit, thank you for subscribing, I appreciate it. You can't talk to Chaz until he comes back from his little edgelord phase where he goes to North Academy. So you have to wait until he becomes black coat Chaz instead of blue coat Chaz. So, can't give him food yet. He literally says, get the fuck away from me or something like that. Yeah, Chaz likes fancy food and meat. Chaz doesn't like cheap food. He likes fancy and meaty. Yeah, blue coat Chaz is an asshole. Yeah, when he stops being Chaz and turns into Chad, real. Oh, here we go with the final flame immediately. Okay, face down. Yeah, tag 3 is still a slifer. Yeah, we have no opportunity to rank up. And I said this, actually. I think that if you've played, like, tag 1 and 2, and you have, like, the UMD recognition on, I think if you've played tag 1, when you enter tag 2, you should be a raw yellow. And if you've played tag 2, when you start tag 3, you should be an obelisk blue. Like, it should change your coat based on how many other Tag Force games you've played. I think that'd be really cool. Oh, goddammit. Not you! Hold on, I'm gonna Waboku. And Jar agreed. Because the game implies that you've been there for 3 years. Because the game's like, oh, remember when this happened? Penalty game, you piece of shit. Because the game's like, hey, remember when this happened in the last game? Alright, well, we'll set you anyway. Set you. I actually could destroy the Earthbound Spirit, but... yeah, transferring deck over between games would be fun, too. It probably couldn't code it, probably not. Oh, Chaz versus Jack Atlas. I've never seen 5Ds, so I'm inclined to say Chaz. I'm inclined to say Chaz. Especially if we're talking manga Chaz, because manga Chaz is actually goated. The manga form of Chaz is so strong. Alright, now we just sit and wait. Yeah, let the school tests mean something. I agree, which is why, again, I'm really curious about playing the Game Boy Duel Academy game. Because the Game Boy Duel Academy game allows you to rank up between dorms, so... which deck Chaz? Brilliant question, I don't know. I mean, any form... Chaz goes through so many different decks. I guess, if we're talking manga Chaz, Light and Darkness is his thing, right? But end of GX, he's like Ojama's Armed Dragon VWXYZ, isn't he? Like, he's got like the whole shebang all in one deck at some point. Oh, Master Duel specifically? Oh, that I don't know what deck Jack Atlas would run. Yeah, if we're letting them use modern day support, then easy Chaz. Chaz easily wins because he's got freaking the new A to Z support. Yeah, Chaz changes his deck a lot. He do. Mushroom Man. Yeah, I think Synchros did just get a couple new cards, though. But as I say, I don't know what Jack Atlas even plays. Orca! What is it? Torpedo Fish. Destroy a monster by... Ah, I can destroy a monster by tributing Torpedo Fish. Thanks for giving me a monster to tribute. Oh, is Jack Atlas Red Dragon Archfiend? Well, they did just get a new structure deck, if that's the case. Aww. Oh, my bet's still on Chaz because I am a GX. What would you call it? A preacher for Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, I guess. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, so I would say Chaz just because I love him. He's one of my faves from GX too. So yeah, I'm a GX head. Exactly. I love GX. Yeah, Stan, yeah. I'm a GX Stan, exactly. So I can't bet against my literal boy. You know, if it wasn't for Jesse Anderson, like Chaz would be my main boy. Also, I can't bet against Nova Alkami's boy. You know, Nova Alkami is... I mean, Chaz is Nova Alkami's bestie. Like, I can't bet against that. Oh, wow, he put Jerry in defense. Can you give me the money? Just put the money in the bag, can you? Chaz is just that guy. I also love his black coat. I really would like to see artwork of, like, the North Academy, like, female outfit. Like, you know how Duel Academy has, like, a female variant of its outfit? I want to see that, but in black, like North Academy. What is the North Academy female outfit? I want to see it, and then I want to get an outfit of it. Only 161 DP. I'm going back to Nova. Screw you. How's challenge? We're just grinding it out at the moment. Part 1 is such a grind, unfortunately. You have to grind for sandwiches and then grind to upgrade the deck semi-decently. It's quite a grind. Oh, it's canonically smelly. Yeah, it is. I hate that is canon. Even in this game, they make reference to Chaz's uniform stinking. So I think it's just Chaz. I don't think it's the black coat specifically. I think it's just Chaz doesn't wash his uniform. I think Chaz is too much of a rich kid to understand daily laundry. Oh, Chaz is definitely one of the top duelists of the GX era for sure. Yeah, it's King of Games starting from a blank save. Yeah, exactly. So no cards, no relationships. Gotta start from fresh. I think this challenge would be a little easier if I did it from my current save file. But, nah, I refuse. Guess I'll start with Violent Rain just in case he has a way to destroy it. Probably just doesn't wash it, that's true. Oh, he uses Black Cloak to Clean things? No! Chaz, why are you such a boy failure? Chaz, no! I hate that. He's such a guy. He's such a boy. That's so gross. Yeah, it would be easier if I could just throw a Cyber Dragon deck together, but it takes so long to grind everything out. Part 1 specifically, you know, like, just unlocking characters as your partner and then also grinding enough DP to make a half-decent deck. That's the difficulty in this challenge, I think. We could try and do the same challenge without being on a new save file. I could try and do it from my current save, but I feel like that takes a lot of the difficulty out of it, you know? Already having unlocked everybody, so skipping straight to part 2, but then also having a pretty good deck. I think there's still a good challenge there, don't get me wrong, there's still a pretty good challenge, but... No. Boo. Yeah, there's still definitely a challenge in beating the game without losing a single duel, but I think there's more integrity to the challenge if we start from blank. Yeah, I've already got multiple OTK decks potentially, yeah. What are you flippering? Morphing Jar? Oh, that's not that bad. I'll take that. How many losses? This stream? None. Well, I actually don't remember overall, like, where we're at. We restarted a few times in the last stream. We did restart a couple times. Yeah, as a Kaizo Iron Man. Yeah, this version of the challenge definitely has a lot more at stake. For sure. Is it like 3? Yeah, that sounds about right. 3 sounds right. I don't remember. 3 sounds right. We'll roll with that. Because I didn't bother to set up the counter. But no losses this stream yet, so... Hey, there we go, 800 DP. That'll survive. That'll provide me the sandwiches I need. Yeah, that was it. 2 to Bastion, 1 to damage your god. That's right, I think. Yeah, lose the final duel to Konami BS, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. Wanna try Tag Force? Just do it then! GX is my childhood too. There's nothing wrong. I do it through because I have my PS2 and my physical copy still. I can do it through that, but I play on a PCSX2 through an emulator. So I legally play it on an emulator because I own the physical hardware. So no, not gonna pull for Mobius until we unlock Bastion. That one, yay! Oh yeah, if you want to play the PSP version, PPS as PP, but I played this one on the PS2 version of the game, which is PCSX2. Damn it! Does he hate spicy fish egg? I'm gonna assume he does. Yeah, the PSP version has mods. Golden Egg Witch. Oh! Yeah, there's parts of 3 I like more and parts of less. I agree, actually. I like the dating sim element of part 1, but also, when you've done part 1 enough times, it does get kind of boring. So, being able to skip part 1, essentially, is nice, but then also, my issue with Tag 2 and 3 is there's no stakes. There is no stakes whatsoever. If you lose a duel in Tag Force 2 and 3, there's, like, no repercussions. In the first Tag Force game, the Tag Force tournament is so good because you win and you lose, you gamble your tokens. It's such a good concept. No other game has that tournament aspect. I guess they have the Sunday tournaments, which is sort of like that, I suppose. I played the PS2 version because it's what I'm nostalgic for. I grew up playing this game on my PS2, so it's kind of like been a long-standing goal of mine to beat this game with every character. So that's why I stream it. I just want to beat this version of the game with every character to fulfill like a long-standing childhood dream of mine. Also better for streaming, true. It looks better generally without mods. So, that's basically it. It's just like a nostalgia thing mainly. Damn it! He doesn't like fruit! Bastion's a weirdo that doesn't like fruit. Let's eat that before I accidentally give it to him. Does he like sweet chestnuts? He doesn't like sweet stuff, so let's get rid of that. Get rid of the spicy fish egg too. Really? I only have 2 lettuce and 1 cook? That's it? Yeah, if the PSP version had more mods, like an AI upgrade, that would be the main thing. I would quickly swap to the PSP version if they had like a AI improvement mod, I think. If it's just HD, I don't mind playing this version of the game, because I don't mind the retro-ass graphics. Because the retro-ass looking graphics are like nostalgic to me, but yeah. Any other mods like more cards, more duelists, like better AI, I would switch to PSP in a heartbeat. God damn it. I can't get any good sandwiches now. Is that pineapple? That might be pineapple. Tomato! Wait, does he like tomato or not? Grape! He doesn't like grapes! We learned that in the last stream. He hates the grape sandwich. He literally, like, refused to be my friend after. Yeah, everyone likes cook. That's fine. But it's just the other stuff. I only have 1 cook, damn. Yeah, it's cook and golden egg, which everybody likes. And Bastion just likes veggies. But tomatoes are fruit, so... Yeah, I can't really blame him, no. Oh, for fuck's sake! I keep landing the wrong sandwich! I keep clicking it slightly too early. Yeah, his cooked sandwich is just a pizza, pretty much. Oh, durian. Does he like durian? I don't know if he's gonna like durian. He might hate me for that. Ramen? He's not gonna like ramen. I sent a message. Oh, thank you! I'll check that, yes. Does anyone like durian? Some people do, apparently. Yeah, it's a fruit. He's not gonna like it then. Let's get rid of that. I'll quickly check it now. Where's my cursor? Ah, okay. Thank you, Femby. Yeah, I'll check that later. I'll respond to that later. I'll check it later. Thank you, Femby. Yeah, I've never tried durian, actually. I can't get salad! But, I can respond to the one bit, actually. The whole thing about Guna... the whole bit about Guna is, Red Dragon Goon... What is it? Red Dragon Goon something? It's a bit, yeah. It's not an official meta term. Gooning is... I think it's a Farfa bit, isn't it, right? I believe it's a Farfa bit where Red Dragon Goon is... We call him a Gooner because he's, like, a really annoying card. That's it, Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, yes. And we call him the Gooner because he's called Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, but we hate him. It's a derogatory term for Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. Is that a cream sandwich? God dang it. Yeah, it's very silly. I realized the clips I sent you were missing the context of why I was calling him a Gooner. I forgot, yeah, that's probably... Out of context, that probably makes no sense. Yes. Alright, are we still, like... I think we only have 2 lettuce and 1 cook still, because I'm not grabbing any of the good sandwiches. Whoops! Don't eat the cooked sandwich. We need that one. Confused? It's just modern Master Duel memes. Don't worry about it. I got very sick of seeing Red Eye's Dark Dragoon that I started just calling him a Gooner. Oh! Specifically this, you're looking at me rolling for sandwiches so I can befriend people. That's what you've walked into. I got another durian. I don't think he likes durian. Dragooner. We're force-feeding Bastion sandwiches until he loves me. Yeah, Red Eye's Dark Gooner, that's his official name. Damn it! Does he like tofu? I don't know if Bastion likes tofu. He hates them? No! Bastion, why? Why are you so picky with your goddamn sandwiches? Why does Bastion have to be so damn picky? Also can't land carrot either, for some reason. There we go, okay. Alright, we'll get rid of tofu. Oh, I'm just throwing away the plus ones just don't feel worth it, though. I'm scared to give him random shit because I'm scared that he's just not gonna like it. Oh, durian is the one he hates. Okay. So I'll get rid of durian. I'm just scared because I don't want to reduce his friendship, you know what I mean? Alright, another perfect day of training. I have to get back to my dorm and get ready for class. Oh, he's happy. I like when Bastion's happy. If you don't talk to him for a week, he starts getting really depressed. I don't like when Bastion gets depressed and is like, maybe I should just disappear. Alright, he loves the lettuce. Give him the lettuce. Yeah, most things are just +1, I guess. I shouldn't be that pedantic about it. I think he likes carrots, too. He loves it! Let's give him cooked sandwich, too. Yeah, I have a lot of weird names for cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, I learned, apparently, I'm not the only one that calls Aluba the Luba. Apparently, Miwa also calls him the Luba. I'm not the only one. Does he like chicken? Oh, it's not bad. Well, it didn't go up, so I think he's done for the day. Let's check. Oh, okay, so anything that's a fruit and a sweet, you got it. Okay. Anything else is generally fine. I'll stick by that ruling then. Are they calling tomato a vegetable or a fruit? Oh, he calls him the Doober? That's also pretty funny. But yeah, I have a Tit Lad. Because there's a... one of the fusions in Branded is called, like, Titkin Lad, I believe. So I call him Tit Lad. We have the Luba. Adaki, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. What else? I have weird names for a few other cards, too. But I forgot. Also, I can't check his heart rating because I'm not friends with him yet. We need to duel with him on Sunday. Oh, it's like Titan Clad. That's his actual name, but I call him Tit Lad. I shortened Titan Clad to Tit Lad. Because, yes, I'm stupid. Oh, tomatoes are +3. Oh, shit, nice. Okay, he just... So yeah, he still considers it a vegetable. Because he's wrong. Tomatoes are meant to be a fruit, right? Oh, let's duel Nova again. I need the extra DP. Yeah, I don't... No, to be fair, I don't have a crush on Bastion, but I also just don't like when people are sad in general. Like, you know, I don't love Bastion, but I do feel bad when he's looking out to sea saying maybe I should just disappear. That's like, that's a little sad. It's a little depressing. I don't hate Bastion that much. Yeah, if you give me a sandwich, I don't like we're no longer friends. That is... Yeah, Bastion did do that. He was very unhappy when I gave him the grape sandwich. But still. Oh, I'm craving a sandwich now. Maybe I'll get Subway this weekend. I'm craving sandwich. But I did just drop a bunch of money on Macedol to try and get the alt arts. So maybe I shouldn't get takeout, actually. Maybe takeout is a bad idea. Yeah, when you accidentally pick the rude dialogue option, now the PNG is sad. I'm legitimately like that, though. I can never do evil runs in RPGs because I feel bad for the characters. Yeah, that goes my Steam Deck money, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I can't do evil runs in RPGs. I am very bad. I have feelings for PNGs. It's not healthy. I'm depressed and I have a shit sandwich. No. I'm sorry I gave you the grape sandwich, Bastion. I should have known it was a terrible idea. Who the hell is gonna like a grape sandwich? That shit sounds disgusting. Channel points for me to get takeout? You can't even do channel points on this. You can't even do channel points on YouTube. I'm trying to contact with the super. Yippee!
Yippee! To the Steam Deck fun.
I appreciate that. Oh, Cyberjab, dang it. Thank you. Yes, Steam Deck will appear at some point. Or maybe I should get my new PC first, actually. Steam Deck, Subway, and new PC funds. Yeah, I just gotta recoup my costs from buying 40 pulls, was it? We did earlier? It was 40 or 50 pulls on the new branded alt arts. I got 3 of the Mommy, Mommy Cartesia artwork. So, I did get some worthwhile pulls, but... No, it's fine, it's fine.
Yippee!
That's good done, thank you for the super, yippee!
I can get behind that.
Thank you for the super, appreciate it. Yeah, we're, well, I'll try and get the new PC and the Steam Deck soonish. I also need to get, I still need to get the PNG of the enemy controller as well. That was something I needed to commission. And then also, I need to commission, channel emotes as well. Yeah, it was 40 pulls for the price of 50, that's true, yeah. And I also got the board and icons. But they're very worth it. Let's be so for real. Holy moly, the board and icons are so worth the price. That music. Oh, boy. You wonder why there wasn't a points icon? Yeah, YouTube hasn't got that far yet. They've added a leaderboard now, but they haven't quite gotten that far that they've got channel points yet. We have been, like, I think Ludwig was trying to get them to develop a channel point system, but they just haven't yet. Macedol, the one where you need to recruit certain characters? No, Macedol's the modern game simulator. Macedol is just the the modern day way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the PvP one. There we go. Macedol is Yu-Gi-Oh! PvP. Oh, not Exchange of Spirit! I mean, you die next turn anyway, but fuck you. Yeah, the online client. That's a good way to explain it. I love that it literally does nothing to me, too. I'm gonna make him take a bath with this jellyfish. Hold on. Take a bath with the jellyfish, like Will Smith at the end of that one movie I always forget the name of. Bye-bye! Oh, I'm too strong to get the perfect victory. Yeah, the other being Dueling, so if you want to play Speed Duel. Which, apparently Gigi Morin is playing today? Like, for the World Championship 2025, she's apparently learning Duel Links. which is crazy. I may have to go watch that VOD after, because GG playing Duel Links is going to be really funny. Nice. I'm about to leave class. It's time for class. Do you want to go? Sure. Yeah, share the pain. Like, the only issue being that you have to tribute your own monster. If there's an archetype that like to be tributed, which I believe is Rika Teardrop, right? Rika likes being tributed, I think. Wait. Sorry, I just had a wild thought. Isn't one of Rika's things, like Rika Teardrop Fairy, that when you tribute a monster, you can tribute one of your opponent's monsters for your tribute? Could you make your opponent tribute 2 monsters with Share the Pain if you use Rika? Does that work, rulings-wise? If you play Share the Pain with Rika on field, does your opponent have to tribute 2? That's hilarious if real. That is hilarious if real, and I may have to build them just for the troll. Ooh, not Share the Pain, Shallow Grave, nice. Only one way to find out, time to build Rika. I already have the ultra rare, so I already have the big final boss of the archetype. I remember doing their solo mode and thinking, wow, this archetype's pretty fun. And then I got the boss monster and I was like, wow, maybe I'll build them at some point. That would be really fun. I want to test that. I want to test that theory so bad. Wait, yeah, we're done on Bastion today, aren't we? No sandwiches. Okay, let's restart it tomorrow, actually. I think morning is easier for sandwiches. Bastion loves the ocean, I've noticed. He stands at the cliff and also the beach. Have you noticed? Oh, wait, no, he's in the forest now. Sorry, I thought he was on the beach for a second. But still, he loves the ocean. He does have a water deck, that is true. He's not in... I mean, he's at the waterfall, so I guess point still stands. He hangs out anywhere where there's water. Which, valid, I like water too. I like swimming, but I don't really like swimming in the UK. I like swimming in hot countries. I guess I like swimming in the ocean also. I don't really like swimming at public pools. I feel too claustrophobic. You know, when you swim at a public pool, I feel a bit like uncomfortable and claustrophobic. I like the openness of the ocean. But I am not a freaky fish guy! Oh, thalassophobia. Yeah, I don't swim. I swim on, like, beaches. I don't go that deep into the water. Unless, does thalassophobia account for, like, being, you know, just off shoreline? I actually don't know. I don't know how thalassophobia works. I feel like I have it, but I probably don't in reality. I think it's just scary being in the ocean and looking down to a lot of people. But maybe thalassophobia is a bit more, you know, like, oh, if you can't see your, like, where you're standing. That's probably pretty scary to... Oh, that's, yes, being unable to touch the ground, that's fair, yeah. So I don't think I actually have thalassophobia. I think it's just, you know, if you look down when you're floating in the ocean, it's pretty freaking scary. I think that's just going to be scary for anybody because it's literally just a black void below you. Fucking terrifying. Play Subnautica and look down. I can assure you it is the same feeling when you're in the middle of the ocean looking down, because I swam with turtles in Barbados one time. It was awesome until you look down. And then you're like, holy shit, it goes forever. Holy shit, it never ends. And then I was like, I'm getting back on the boat now. Because get on Subnautica title screen. I actually don't remember the title screen of it. I like Subnautica, but yeah. I had the same feeling in the Caribbean when I looked down while swimming with turtles. I was like, oh my god, I can't see the bottom. Okay, true. Subnautica's scarier because of the sea monsters. But I guess the idea of a sea monster being there is what's scary about real ocean. Getting yeeted there by a glitch. Oh, true. When I played Subnautica, I did the multiplayer mod while it was in really early alpha. He's not gonna like jam. We played the multiplayer mod while it was in really early alpha, and there was some glitches that would really, like, you could yeet yourself out of the map, like, consistently, and we did it to get to the end of the game. It was so funny just skipping the entire game and having no context for what was happening or why we were there. Good shit, good shit. I've beaten Subnautica without playing 90% of it. Not spicy curry. I mean, yippee for me, but not for Bastion. Oh yeah, we definitely have terrifying sea monsters, but not that you'll see in your average swimming session, no. Nice. Yeah, the ocean is terrifying. The ocean is definitely one of the scariest things in the world. Boom. 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 Yay! Egg! Yeah, not a lot of the ocean has been mapped. We know more about space than we do the depths of the ocean, right? Or is that still accurate? Is that still the truth? Or is it like... Is that altered now? Oh, Goya as well, nice. Alright, we can leave for the day. Also, I just suddenly thought, you know how we were saying you can't feed sandwiches to page 2 characters? There is one more page 2 character you can feed a sandwich to. And that is Dark Magician Girl. You cannot feed sandwiches to anybody, but you can to page 1 characters. And Dark Magician Girl specifically. Because she will accept a golden egg witch and nothing else. Fun fact, you can feed her golden egg witches. Oh, listen to this. Wait, should I move out the way of his dialogue box? Cyrus and Chumley were talking about card crushes. Oh, I know yours. Yours is a lolly. A card crush is just nonsense to me. Those are about logic, chance, and calculation. Not about cute monsters. They are unnecessary. Cough. Anyway, just forget about it. Well, Di, you and I are serious duelists. Yeah, totally serious. I don't have a thing for harpy ladies. Nope. You won't find me simping over harpies. Let's give him the golden egg witch. Yay, he loves it! Yeah, cute monsters and waifus are very necessary. It's how Konami makes money. Yeah, we know his favorite card is White Magician Picaro. But yeah, how would Konami make money if they didn't have cute and waifuable monsters? Come on, Bastion. Think. Think, Bastion. Think! Oh, but yeah, I guess it is true. It's probably easier to look out into space than it is to go to the depths of the ocean where it's super high pressure. Yeah, money through Sims. Literally me. Earlier, I dropped like 60 Great British Pounds to get 3 copies of a woman looking like she's hugging you. You think I'm kidding? I'm pulling up the image. You watched the VOD, yeah. Hold on. Where's the image? This lady! I dropped so much money for this woman! How's Konami gonna make money? If they don't give me waifu characters. Literally, what was it like? Yes, because I bought the gem packs 3 times, so 60 minus 3, so 57 Great British Pounds was spent on getting 3 copies of this. Least touchdown Jugo player, real, yes. Dummy Mommy Cartesia. I now have a full playset of her. Who's the fake go-ass lady? Blazing Cartesia. She's great. I also, so I got 3 copies of her, and 1 Form of Albaz. I did not get any edgy Aluba. Yeah, I'm asking for uppies. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? Look at her. She's got stained glass windows for wings. and 1,000 hands? Can you blame me? Yeah, if not huggable, why so many arms? Exactly. No Big Bonk Ecclesia? No, I didn't get any Amelia Watsons. I didn't get any Edgy Lube or any Amelia Watsons in that poll. I got 1 Fallen of Albaz and 3 Dummy Mummies. Which, to be fair, I did go into it wanting the Dummy Mummy cards, so... Oh, my controller disconnected. Yeah, don't worry about it. That happens. No, it's on mine. If I wiggle my controller too aggressively, literally, if I shake my controller, this is what happens. Also a lightning storm, that is true. Also a lightning storm. And a couple others that were pretty much dust as well. Like 3 dummy mummies. Just, all I want is 1 edgy Aluba. That's all I want. Yeah, my very real PS2 controller. It's actually a PS4 controller. My most reliable controller ever. The PS4 controller. Unironically, I love this thing. You know, the great thing about it as well, it's a PS4 controller, but it's the PS1 anniversary controller. So it's the PS1 grey version of the PS4 controller. Isn't that just beautiful? Yeah, somehow the DualShock 4 is better than DualShock 5. I love how the DualShock 5 feels, but the stick drift after 6 months is unbearable. The stick drift is too unbearable that I don't want to use my DualShock 5s anymore. So my DualShock 4, which I've used for like 5 years straight, yeah, they made stick drift so much worse on the DualShock 5. I have no stick drift. I've been using this controller for like 4 or 5 years on Rocket League, which is very left analog stick intensive, and I have 0 stick drift. I used my DualShock 5 for 6 months on Rocket League, immediate stick drift. No evidence, but no, it's exactly true. It's 100% accurate. They just want you to buy more controllers. I switched Joy-Cons and Pro Controllers. I don't encounter it a lot with my PlayStation controllers. It's only because I played a lot of Rocket League a couple of years back. So, which cards Bastion gives? I don't, actually. Yeah, I do have a PS4 console, yeah. Oh, wait, you mean the PS4... Wait, does the PS4 have a grey variety? I did not know that, actually. Did he open with 3 Heart of the Underdogs? What the hell? Triple Heart of the Underdog in opening hand? No, I have a black PS4. Wait, are you saying there's a grey PS4 out there somewhere? Are you telling me that there is a grey PS4? Yeah, programmed obsolescence, yes. I hate that. It's the worst. So I stick to PS4 controllers now because I hate DualShock 5. I love how they feel. Severely dislike the fact that it breaks after half a year. It genuinely pisses me off. The fact that they have the audacity to charge like $60 or like £60 for it as well. Like, dude. It works for like less than a year and you're gonna make me pay so much money for it. Ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know how modern controllers have such huge issues. You're gonna snatch steal? Yeah, okay, good. I was gonna say, snatch steal the gorilla, please. Then we just win. Oh, the camo PS4. I remember that. I just have the basic black PS4. How's it, Chromia Games? Thanks for subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, if I can find a way to fix my DualShock 5 stick drift, I would really love to go back to using those controllers. But yeah. Oh, this run tag partner makes more nervous than opponent? Yep. I feel it too. It's very, very scary. For sure. The idea that we could just lose a run based on our tag partner being complete idiots. Maybe I stim pack my Berserk Gorilla. Should I roid up my Gorilla? I'm roiding up the Gorilla. Then if they take it back, it'll be weaker as well. Alright, roided up Gorilla. Let's go. Draining Shield. Oh god, actually, these guys we could deck out against, couldn't we? Because these guys love to stall and heal so much that we could actually deck out with Bastion. It's possible. Ray of Hope, too. Oh god, yeah, the PS2 controllers go strong for so long, too. Ow, what the fuck was that? Why did I just take 1,200 damage? For each face-up light monster? Dude. Yeah, Hardy the Underdog is kind of scary. And now we have a Stone D as well. That's actually fine. We can beat over that with the Gorilla, so... Yeah, we can beat over this. That's fine. Just summon a Sabersaurus and go ham. Believe in the Gorilla. He is on a time limit. The roids do wear off eventually, but... Until that point. Roided up Gorilla goes hard. But yeah, I don't know if anybody knows how to resolve stick drift on DualShock 5s. Apparently you can take them to like a retro game store and they'll do it. So I might just do that. Like get somebody professional to open it up and do it. Because Lord knows I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, are we capable of beating over you? I think so. Just punch it? I've tried. I smacked it against a wall one time to try and fix it. Like bashed it against my table. Because my table is like pretty solid. It's a it's one of those electronic desks that goes up and down, so it's really thick. And I bashed the controller against it, trying to make it work again. Do I intend to buy the Switch 2? I do. I want to buy the Switch 2 so bad. You know what the problem is? I know, like, people are like, oh, it's going to be a scam because it's so expensive. And also there's the big issue with how they have, like, remote locks on it until, like, the release date. So people that got them early can't play them because they have, like, a remote way to lock the device, and people are getting worried about that feature. Basically saying, oh, they're just going to lock us out of playing the device after a certain amount of time or some shit. But I still want one because of that friggin' From Software vampire game. Yeah, it'll still sell out day one, exactly. Mario Kart World looks amazing. It reminds me of Road Trip Adventure, which we're playing on our Friday streams at the moment. And so, like, Mario Kart World looks great. Oh my god, we're already up to 5 hearts with this guy. Goddamn. And the From Software that I forget the name. Duskbloods? Is that it? Yeah, I never got the OLED Switch, so Switch 2 really excites me because I never got the Switch 1 OLED. I still have the base edition Switch 1. Oh, I have only good sandwiches. Yeah, getting the new model does make sense. Do you like the throat? Hey! Wait, Duskborn is PvP only? Wait, do we know that for a fact? Wait, really? Duskborn's PvP? Huh? That was not in the trailer. Man, that's so sad. Bastion! I know I'm ranked 2nd in my class. You'd think... Oh, here we go. You'd think people would notice me a little more. I mean, number 2 is a good thing, isn't it? Poor guy. Do you want to talk anymore? Oh, it's not only PvP. Okay, yeah. Every Souls game has PvP. Every Souls game has PvP. As long as it's not the whole game. As long as it's not the whole game, I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, Switch 2's actual hardware cost, I agree. Games costing $80 is a little bit pushy. But I think it was always going to turn out this way, right? Yeah, I just turned off my network connection to disable PvP, or just start in offline mode, yeah. Like, but yeah, so, the console, I don't mind being the price it is, but the games do cost quite a lot. But, again, like, games are getting more intensive, right? Like, you look at the scale of games like Elden Ring. Okay, no, 100 Line is a great example, actually. Okay, I haven't looked at Carrot, nice. 100 Line is a brilliant example. I got 100 Line for 40, 50 pounds, something like that. You know, $60, shall we say. For $60 I've paid for this game that's going to take me 200 hours to beat and I'm already in love with. Like, the scale of games nowadays are getting so massive. Yeah, AAA developers are feeling threatened by indie devs. Good, as they should be. The only time I will not agree... Yeah, I don't think Mario Kart would be worth 80. I agree. It depends how much game you get out of that $80, right? If you get a game like Elden Ring or 100 Line, you know, a game that is so replayable and so long that it's worth that amount of money, I'm fine with that. If you get a game that's really short, you know, like, say Call of Duty, if the new Call of Duty is $80, that's not worth it. In my opinion. But games are increasing in scale exponentially all the damn time. Yeah, I prefer linear short games as well, but those are the games that should be lower price. Really vast, big project games, I don't mind being expensive. No, I don't want tofu. What am I 100 Line over? Yeah, the new Hyrule Warriors, yeah. Oh, I have another chance at the Golden Egg Witch. Sadie has gifted me another chance. Egg. 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 Damn it! I never played any of the Hyrule Warriors games, actually. I bought 100 Lines because of the creator. I love it. Which one? Uchikoshi or Kodaka? I love both of those men. But is it Kodaka who's been doing the interviews and he's been like, I want this game to win a... Like, I don't want this game to win an award, but it would be nice to keep the company in business? I saw that tweet and it made me laugh. I love that guy. It's like... I don't think this game needs to win an award. It was just a passion project, but if it wins one... Friggin' love that guy. Yes, my measurement is exactly the same. $1 per hour of gameplay is good value. I 100% agree. If you pay $80 for a game you have over 100 hours in, I think that's perfectly acceptable. Especially because of the amount of people working on games nowadays. Graphics are improving. Like, game scale is improving. Like, you look at GTA 6, right? I'm not a big advocate for the GTA games. You know, like, I feel GTA 5 was rather empty, for example. Like, I did not enjoy GTA 5 that much. Button Master, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. I did not care much for GTA 5, but look at the scale of GTA 6, right? How many people do you think it took to work on GTA 6? The map is massive. The graphics are amazing. You can't keep selling games for $60, £60, whatever, and expect the workers to put in that, like, more effort for the same price, you know? It's difficult. I love the Food Memories videos. Thank you! I'm glad. How the hell am I supposed to band-aid ESP? Yeah. EPSXE... It's been so long since I set it up. It's been so long since I set it up. Hold on, I'll try and pick there we go, I got letters. There are a couple videos that I remember watching, but yeah. Because the problem is you need to, like, download the BIOS and stuff, like, separately. There is a website where you can download all of the bits and pieces needed, but again, is it Vim's Lair had all of that? I don't remember. Yes, that's also a good point, yes. More effort for the same cost, and also inflation is the issue. Oh, it just doesn't want to register your controller? Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely outdated for that. I could get my PS4 controller working with EPSXE, but... Damn it. I don't think I ever got my PS5 controller working with it. But yeah, EPSXE, definitely outdated, but the only thing that runs mods consistently, annoyingly. What is that? Oh, sweet bean paste. Oh, PS5, yeah. I don't remember how to get my PS5 controller working with that emulator, unfortunately. Oh, wait, we should have enough sandwiches for this, actually. DuckStation runs remaster. That's alright, then. DuckStation is a great emulator. I love DuckStation. But I do all my mods on EPSXE specifically. Do the workers have fixed wages? Again, I don't know how the industry works, but that's just my 2 cents on the situation, right? My 2 cents on the situation of games increasing in cost is just due to the amount of effort going into it. I would assume requires an increase in cost. If it is purely just for profit, that is awful for the games company. You know, like the gaming community, even, not the company. For gaming in general, just increasing the price to increase profits, bad. But if you are genuinely increasing the profit, if you're increasing the money to try and pay the workers more, I would say it's worth it in that sense. Games should decrease? That is a hot take. Again, though, it depends on what the game is. It depends on what the game is. Like, you know, a massive scale of a game. Like, any From Software game, I would happily pay $80 for anything From Software. But then you look at Ryo Gagato, right? Or however you say the name. The Like a Dragon studio. The studio that does Yakuza games. I would not pay $80 for their games, because even though I loved Pirate Majima in Hawaii, as much as I love Pirate Majima in Hawaii, that's a lot of reused assets. So I would pay $50, $60 happily for that, but not $80 because they did not need to put in more effort for a game of that scale. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of reused stuff. Just my personal take. I think the cost should reflect the effort put in. Because I don't want the workers to go underpaid. Because there's a lot of people that work and put a lot of time and effort into making a video game. A lot of work that people don't realize how difficult it is. Especially because, you know, like, higher graphics, like, higher frame rates. There's a lot that goes into it. $5 million bonus, 18,000 per month. That is crazy. Big publishers hire devs and then lay them off as soon as the games go. Oh, that's... Ugh, I hate that. I hate, like, that toxic kind of environment. I bring the cat to class with me? The fuck? How many resets? None this stream. About 3 in total, I think. I think we've done about 3. But yeah, if it's From Software or Square Enix, you know you're getting quality. Oh, no more presents? No, no more free cards? Well, I'm not turning up to class anymore then. If I'm not getting free cards for it, I ain't turning up to class. Simple as. AI's ruined a lot of things, and that's actually another thing from the Kodaka interview, because the people that made 100 Line Last Defense Academy did like an interview, and the clip that I've seen, Kodaka's talking about how 100 Line is like the last like fully human-made game, he believes. He thinks AI is going to take over a lot of the game production process, so he wanted to create one last giant personal project, because he doesn't like the idea that AI is going to take over a lot of the game production process. He wanted to make one giant love letter to gaming, essentially. Which is what 100 Line is meant to be. Which, you know what? Based Kodaka, honestly. He was like, yeah, we've hired a bunch of actual humans to work on possibly the last human-made game. I was like, bro! Kodaka, you are an absolute legend. I love you. Alright. I gotta finish off that last heart. Wait, actually, is it 2 hearts remaining gets us bestie status? Let's go find out. Yeah, art, writing, coding, voice acting, it's taken over everything, yeah. As much as it really shouldn't, because I don't want to see AI art in games or media in general. Like, I don't mind people looking at AI art, like, you know, don't sell AI art as if it's real art, and don't use AI art in, like, games and stuff. Okay, the only time I've liked AI art in a video game was, there was a game by the person that made, oh, what's the game? Observation Duty. The guy who made Observation Duty made a game about selling and buying stocks. And every news article has, like, an AI-generated image in it. And the only reason I like that is because they're all really uncanny. Like, they're specifically bad AI-generated images because he wanted the uncanniness of them to add to the horror element. And I am so okay with that. Because it's meant to be really creepy and not natural looking. I'm okay in that scenario. Maybe I have some kind of weird power, some kind of hidden power that makes me invisible. Sorry, I'm just talking nonsense. No, you're not talking nonsense, my guy. But yeah, I don't like AI. I don't mind AI art. I think it's a very fascinating technology. Like, I think that's where the difficulty comes in, right? I think that technology behind AI developments is fascinating. But I don't think it should replace actual artists, ever. That's just my hot take. I'm okay with it if it stays in its confined box. If AI art stays in its own little box, I'm fine with it. Just don't take over actual people's jobs, please. Damn. Yeah, who tries to open a Patreon on the backs of AI images? Yeah, I hate that. People who try to sell that is annoying. I think I saw an image, or like, you know, like a 4chan post, a little while ago, where somebody was on about how they did like an art course in uni and got a degree in art. And then apparently now that same art course teaches them how to generate prompts in like AI art software. And I don't know if there's any truth to that. It might be bullshit, but that terrifies me. The idea that people could be going to university to learn how to write words to generate images is fucking terrifying. What's that? What's the software called again? I forget. What's the one everybody uses? I don't remember. Not ChatGPT, no, I used to remember the name of it, but I've lost it. Chocolate? Oh god, that's the worst sandwich. Hey Damon, do you want a chocolate sandwich? No, it's a specific AI art thing that everybody uses. Dual sandwich, same as normal sandwich to me. No reason to draw, can already see what's inside. Oh, wow, he gets really angry. Holy shit. He gets so angry if you try and give him a sandwich. Look at this. You give me dual sandwich? You idiot! Dual sandwich same as normal sandwich. No reason to draw. Can already see what's inside. Oh my god, okay. I don't know. If I remember it, if it comes back to me, I'll get back on that topic. But yeah, it was just like, oh yeah, they're inputting prompts into this AI art software now instead of actually drawing. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that's awful. Yeah, AI isn't actually AI, it's just a buzzword to cover a learning algorithm, yeah. Which is why, like, there's always that argument, right, where people are like, oh, Neurosama is evil because AI. And it's like, well, no, because Neurosama is a good use of AI. Where it's like, oh, like, Vidal is... Mid-Journey, that's the one I was thinking of, yes, thank you. Mid-Journey is the one I was trying to think of. But yeah, people are like, oh, Neurosama's bad for streamers because AI is going to take over streaming jobs. And it's like, well, no, Neurosama's different. Because Neurosama is... I don't know how to explain it, but there's a difference with Neuro. There's just something... She has, like, a whole thing to it. Yeah, I put towards making an actual AI, yeah. I don't know. I'm not good at words. I shouldn't really talk on things that I'm not super ready to talk about, but... Yeah, Vidal has integrity, yeah. I love Vidal. Vidal? Is it Vidal or Vidal? I think it's Vidal, right? Yeah, AI's gonna take over my job. They took our jobs! They took our jobs! It's Turtle! Oh wait, is it meant to be like Vidal? Yeah, Vidal pronounced like turtle. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's what it is, yeah. Vidal is actively curating what Neurosummer is doing, yeah. Like, there's a person behind it, it's not just a learning algorithm, I guess. Yeah, that South Park bit will never stop being relevant, it's so funny. Melons! Yeah, he doesn't just open stream and let it free, exactly. That's why it's different. Alright. Eat more. I didn't max him out for today, did I? My favorite part about that South Park bit is the way it just quickly devolves. Where it's like, they took our jobs! They took our job! They fucked my dog! Like, it so quickly devolves throughout the episode. Like, to incoherent gibberish. Cook. Cook. Yay, cook. Oh yeah, they made the egg sandwich into a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I love that, yeah. I want one, just to add it to my folder. Detroit Becomes Human. Genuinely, that game has suddenly become very relevant. Unironically, Detroit Become Human is getting scarily accurate. Damn it, I mean, I don't think he hates caviar. They took our jobs! Spicy fish eggs. Yeah, it's scary. You know, Detroit Become Human came out so long ago, but now all of a sudden it's like, oh! Maybe this could be our future. South Park games? I've played the first one. Before I ever started streaming, I played the first South Park game and I loved it. I never played Fractured Butthole, though. I only ever played the first one, and I loved it. It was so fun. Egg! Egg. Oh! I didn't actually think I was going to land it. I thought I was too early. Yippee! Yeah, second is a great sequel, I've heard. I just never got around to playing it, because I started streaming, and then it didn't seem like a stream-appropriate game. It did not seem like a stream-appropriate game, so I didn't play it. Oh, true, actually, the first South Park game was a PS1 game. I was specifically thinking about the PC side-scroller one. Like, the turn-based RPG side-scrollery ones. But you're so right, there were South Park games on the PS1. Also, did I'm just gonna go to next day, actually. I don't remember if I've handed him a sandwich today or not, so before I waste the golden egg witch. Oh, is it an N64 South Park game? I've never played it. I feel like I've seen footage of it somewhere. Alright. Also, we still haven't gotten any DP from Shepard yet. It's the 10th of May. And I mean, it's been 7 days. It's been like a week and I haven't got any money for free. Yeah. Well, I'm curious to see how, like, AI evolves. Just to end that discussion, but yeah, it's like, I'm curious to see how it evolves. I would like to see it stay in its own little box, but it is terrifying. Also, there's a strange card in my deck. I think it's a White Magician Pickaroo. Don't look at me that way. I didn't steal it or anything. I'm serious, it's not how it looks. Let's talk about the Academy. Oh, he's happy. Hi, would you like a golden egg witch? Don't accidentally eat it. I've done that before. I think we're besties now. I think we're besties now. I'll probably move back to the left. Yeah, we have seen that Picaro is a fantastic card. When there is something to bait out attacks away from it, it is crazy strong. Yeah, Maiden in Love now real. I can't wait for it to enter Master Duel. I'm gonna try and build a deck for it. Really? No emails still? Bro, my phone is dry. I ain't got no messages. Alright. Yes, I saw Yuri Lowenthal's tweet. Yes. He was like, they didn't ask me back for the Persona 4 remake, which basically confirms the existence of the Persona 4 remake coming. But Yuri Lowenthal isn't going to be Yosuke, which kind of pisses me off. Oh, hey, Dyer. I was up thinking all night. Will you be my Tag Force partner? Why? Well, I know that you won't pretend I don't exist. Don't laugh. I'm counting on you. Ah, immediately ends the day. He was like waiting for a job application. Real. And I won the lottery! Oh, hell yeah. Bastion became my tag partner. I won the lottery. I sure hope this run doesn't end horrifically at Dark Magician Girl again. Alright, let's feed you some sandwiches, my guy. Yeah, new boyfriend wakes up to win the lottery. Today is a good day. Oh, he's talking about White Magician Picker again. Duels! Just the usual. Yeah, I can start pulling cards! Yippee! But I'm also going to try and max him out so I get a free card. How many more sandwiches do I have, actually? Not a whole lot. I think we might be able to get one more heart out of him. Let's give him caviar. I will eat this myself. I don't think he likes spicy. Give him the cook sandwich. Oh my god, he's still leveling up off of that? Bro. Should I give you another one? Like... I'll probably try and get a golden egg witch to top it off. So, are you done for the day? Oh my god, it's still... Bro! Bro is hungry? How many plans for Dark Magician Girl? Just win. That is my goal. Just don't lose. That is my mission. Just beat her down. Honestly, yeah. Maybe I should... Somebody mentioned that last stream, actually. I should do a tier list of the sandwiches in Tag Force based on which ones I would likely actually want to eat. Tier list of sandwiches based on my likelihood of eating them. And then maybe later down the line, if I can get the resources for it, trying IRL, like making and trying every Tag Force sandwich IRL. And we make the golden egg witch out of like Kewpie mayo. Egg mayonnaise with Kewpie mayo would be the golden egg witch. And then just a normal egg mayo sandwich. Like, a lot of them should be easy, but then you've got, like, red bean paste sandwich, which would be a bit weird. Duel Academy would be great, yeah. Apart from the active volcano and the threat to your life every week. Like, you know, aside from the world ending every other week and the active volcano, I actually would love Duel Academy. Which, to be honest, You need it nowadays. To learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, you do genuinely need a PhD. You need to be a certified lawyer to read some of the rulings. That's a meme, apparently, that I learned about, is apparently you need a lawyer's degree to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Goya would be helpful. Yeah, nice. What was Kaiba thinking? That's the thing, he didn't even build it. Kagamaru built it. Kagamaru built this place. Kaiba just bought it. That's even worse. Kaiba didn't build the place. He saw an island with a duel academy on it, on an active volcano, on top of a burial ground, and said, fuck it, I'll buy it. Fuck it, I'll buy the land. Why not? It's just like, yeah, this will be a good investment. I kind of want to get one last heart out of Bastion, ideally. Dang it. Are you really? If your life isn't permanently in danger. That is true. Well, let's see. Are you maxed out for the day at least? Oh, once he reaches his last 2 hearts, does he just not stop? That'd be nice. Lettuce. Maybe to get the last heart, I'll just talk to him every day. Actually. He's not stopping. Bro is not stopping the chimes. I don't think he's capped anymore. Normally you have a 1 heart cap every day, but... I wonder if we'll... I mean, it's way too far gone at this point, but... Wouldn't it be cool if we got a spin-off of, like... A spin-off anime from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX where it took place in Duel Academy, but, like, from the perspective of not a main character? You know, like, Gun Gale Online has, like, its own anime where Kirito isn't the protagonist? It's like Gun Gale Alternative or something. Could we get that for GX? Where we just see the perspective of, like, the average student at Duel Academy and the antics at... Make it a slice of life, but then, like, every few episodes, it's just like, oh, Jaden's saving the world again. Wait, do I want to end the day? Wait, I want to check the database, that was it. Yeah, make Jasmine and Mindy the main characters. Nothing would happen the entire time. Ooh, he's half a heart away from max now. Let's go bully Kenyu one more time and see if we can max out Bastion. Because he'll give us a free card for that. What do you mean the test is still on when we have gods fighting? Yeah. The world is literally ending and I still have to go to math class? Already gooned to Camulet? Well, if by that you mean we already did a challenge run with her, yes. Okay. I need to make sure I check how many days it is until Dark Magician Girl shows up. I mean, I think there's like 30 days left when she shows up. It's pretty late. So we'll just skip days and see what Shepard gives us. That's what you mean. Yeah, we've already done a challenge run with Camula. We did it as a special for Halloween. I did it all in one sitting. From building the deck to finishing the run. I did it all in one sitting. Up all night dueling with Camula. Classic. That was a good stream, actually. I was very happy with that one. Sorry, I'm late, Professor. There was a cyber monkey dueling another kid because apparently he kidnapped a student. But we're not going to worry about that fact that literally Jasmine got kidnapped. We don't worry about that fact. I'll hold off on the just desserts, actually. What if I just let him build up a field and then just deserts him? Professors deny extensions for less. True. Thank God I never went to university. Holy. I never went to uni. Yes, I am stupid. I did A-levels, though. But I was just like, I cannot be bothered with more edumacation. I don't need no edumacations. So I just kind of, yeah, went straight into working, and look how that worked out. I've had like 5 jobs and got made redundant from them all. Welcome to the modern working world. Yeah, July 12th, I think that sounds about right, yeah. I'm British, yeah, I am. Got an apprenticeship, got made redundant. Got another job, got made redundant. Got another job, COVID. Got another job, redundant. It's so bullshit! But it's fine, because now I'm a streamer, so... Yep, streaming is my job now, because I gave up trying to do literally anything else, because my career stagnated so hard that now my job applications get rejected for, like, you know, looking like I don't care enough. I know I've vented about this before, but for those of you that are newer here, that haven't heard this vent before, but it got to the point where I got made redundant from so many jobs that, you know, on my CV, that it, like, my CV shows, like, oh, I've worked at, like, a bunch of different jobs for a year, and I actually had applications be rejected because they said, you're not dedicated enough to stay at a job for longer than a year. And I said, bro, it says on the, if you read my CV, I got made redundant. I've not stayed at a job for longer than 2 years because it wasn't even my choice. But they're like, oh, but how do we know you're dedicated to this company? Like, bro, I'm not, I want money! I need money to live! I don't give 2 shits about you anymore! Just give me money to live! Yippee, late-stage capitalism! We don't know if you're gonna commit to the company. Well, don't make me redundant after a year then. How about that? Maybe you should commit to me. Anyway. Why do you want to work here? Because I need to live. Honestly, I was good in interviews, but it did get to that point towards, like, the end of my... Because I stopped applying for jobs after a while. I mean, I had a small-time gig for a while before I started streaming full-time. Because, like, you know, on the side of making videos and streaming, I was doing a job that paid, like, minimum wage. But, like, I gave up applying for jobs because I just got so sick of it. Like, getting rejected from everything. And then also, I was just like, yeah, like, brother, I do not care about your company. Let's be so for real. I'm just trying to fix your IT, and then you're gonna make me redundant. Let's be so for real right now, bro. Let's be so for real. Yeah, they don't ever give you feedback either, no. Carrot! Yeah, carrot. It just got so annoying. I think they could tell that in the interviews too, that I was just getting exhausted. You just get so burnt out with job applications. There's people like, oh, just... You're clearly not trying hard enough. I swear to God, that always angered me as well when people are like, oh, you're just not trying hard enough. It's like, bro, when I'm getting rejected for being made redundant too many times, there's a problem with capitalism. If I'm getting rejected from jobs for being made redundant... Oh, not durian. Yeah, a few things more annoying, yeah. Does he like gyoza? I don't know if he likes gyoza. Let's try. Yeah, applied to some, not even heard. Oh, that was the other thing. For the people that weren't here for that conversation before as well. You know the funniest part that really, like, set me off as well? Yeah, you need 10 years of experience being an intern? That's exactly my point. Entry-level position. Here's a brilliant example. I applied for an entry-level position as a transcriber, right? Entry-level transcriber. Listen to a podcast and write the subtitles for it. They wanted a master's degree in English. Entry-level minimum wage job for writing subtitles. They wanted a master's in English. Okay, so the average person applying for this is not gonna have a master's in English, and the people that have a master's degree in English are not gonna be applying for a job that pays minimum wage. That's a part-time job! People with a master's degree in English are not going to get a part-time transcription job. Thank you very fucking much. Hobbies. It's so stupid. Yeah. It angered me. I'm still mad about that to this day. The fact that I never heard back from... I applied for them, but obviously I never heard back. Oh, damn it. We're still not max rank. I guess I'll just talk to you every day and pray for the best. Yeah, the jobs don't actually exist, yeah. They just have to put the job listing up. Like, I saw it's a weird loophole, right? Like, it's a weird nepotism loophole. They legally have to put a public listing up, but they make the requirements too high that nobody will ever be able to acquire it. So then they can hire somebody that they're, that, you know, is, like, related to them. With it being... It's like a legal loophole. Yeah, Indeed is where I used to apply, yeah. Alright, let's buy, like, a bunch of these. Yay, late-stage capitalism! Yippee! Transcriber of legal briefs, doctorate of dentistry, bro. Late-stage capitalism. I don't like talking about politics, but yeah, capitalism, it baffles me. I can't fathom it. Alright, we want Hydrageddon, right? Or Oxygeddon, whichever one it is. Also got White Magician Picker in the first pack, that's funny. Amazonas Swordswoman, not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for water. Not the Amazonases, not right now. But yeah. Yeah, I haven't applied for a job in a while, but apparently, yeah, they do, like... Apparently it's more common now to do, like, the multi-stage interview thing, which annoys me as well. It's like, oh, come for an interview, and then we'll see if you're ready for the second interview. And it's like, what? So not only do you have to get through, like, the application process, now you have to go through 3 levels of interviews, too. Bruh. Oh, we only got, like, garbage, man. I actually don't think I got anything good. We got Oxygeddon, which I'm not using. Damn. That 1,000 resulted in absolutely nothing for me. Yeah, upload a video, yeah. It's terrifying. Yeah, we want area, yeah. Alright, let's skip days until it's, until it's Dark Magician goal time. Yeah, if there's even a first interview, yeah. So there's a video interview? I have not heard that one before. Oh, I'll tell you one that was really funny, though. One of my jobs that I did actually get, I had to apply to twice. So, here's another fun story. I applied to a job, like, just after COVID, I think it was, like, just after 2020. I applied for a job, and like, I got, like, the interview, I heard back. Bear in mind, this was, like, a temporary job for, what was the word they called it? Technical document controller. What do you think a technical document controller is? Any guesses what that might entail? Because it's really funny. Oh, he didn't like me petting him on the throat, apparently. Technical document controller is scanning paperwork. We had boxes of paperwork that we needed to scan. I worked for a company scanning, basically digitizing all of their backlog of paperwork so that they could, get rid of their paper trail, essentially. I had a year-long job deleting a company's paper trail, essentially. And just uploading it onto a database. Just scanning paperwork, yeah. Just uploading paperwork, yeah. So I applied for that job. You know, very entry-level, very low-level requirements. So me, with my 3 apprenticeship qualifications, my 2 or 3 qualifications, degree level, were oh, yeah, we'll take you on. So obviously I got that, because they were asking very low requirements. I got it, didn't hear anything about the follow-up, any details about it, for 8 months. 8 months after I got the job, there was no information about it. I called them up hey, when's the start date for this job? Do you have any information? I don't know where it is. I don't know when I start. Do y'all have any info about this thing? And they're oh, there's been complications. So 8 months go by, and then I contact the company again, and they're oh yeah, the job fell through, so there's no job. So I got a job, and then it disappeared, and then a few months after that, the job got relisted, I applied for it again, and got the job again! I had to apply for a job twice to get it! And then I actually did do that job for a year. Guess what? I did that job for a year. They said, hey, you're a pretty good worker. Would you like to be employed full-time at the end of this temporary contract? I said, yes, please. That would be perfect. That would be perfect. Thank you for taking me on full-time at the end of this temporary contract. Got to the end of my temporary contract. Oh, by the way, we're outsourcing all of our work to India now, so we're not going to take you on full-time. I was like, you can't do that! You can't tell me that you're going to take me on full-time after my contract expires, so I don't look for another job. I didn't look for another job the whole time, so I went 3 months without a job because I thought I was going to have a full-time job. They were like, oh, by the way, we're outsourcing everything to India now. So, Lamau, you don't have a full-time job anymore. I was like, fuck you guys! And then we tried to take the Xbox, but they didn't let us. Because, okay, you want to know the best part about that whole thing, right? The best part about that whole shebang was the higher-ups, the managers, weren't even ever in the office. They told me and one of the other guys to audit, right? So when they were closing up the office because they were shutting down the UK branch of the business, because they were shutting down that branch of the business, they told me and somebody else to audit the building and note down every asset so that they could sell it, right? And obviously, we didn't want to write down the Xboxes or the pool table. But apparently, one of the managers came in and took those with them, unfortunately. But we tried to get away with not writing down stuff that we wanted to steal, which is how I ended up with a electronic desk, because we didn't put that on the audit. I ended up with a high-quality electronic stand-up desk. Because they told us to write down everything they wanted to sell. They didn't want to sell this, according to me. They were just going to scrap this, according to the audit they told me to do. So, it's mine now. It's not a crime. They told me to write down everything of value. I don't think anybody's gonna buy a pre-owned electronic stand-up desk, right? Nobody's gonna buy a pre-owned desk. So I might as well write... No, it's just gonna be scrapped anyway. So yeah, that was really funny. So, I mean, I got the okay from the manager at the time, so it's technically legal because the one manager that would come in, we did get the okay for it. So, but yeah, it is so funny. It's like my first job as well, where I started, I started playing on my Switch, because they told me I was getting made redundant. So I'd offloaded all of my work to the head office, and I just started playing on my Switch instead. Even with a lawsuit. We tried to do lawsuits with it, but, like, it's way too much time, effort, and money, and it's so difficult to win against those kinds of people. Because they have so many weird legal loopholes that they're prepared for, so we didn't... Some of them tried, I didn't follow up on it, because I just couldn't be arsed. I just straight up could not be bothered. But yeah. Yeah, they have the money to win, exactly, so. Oh, quality of life 100 line? Oh, nice. Sweet. Yeah, what was I saying? I had a line of thought and then I lost it. Whoops. But yeah. Funny stuff. Don't eat my Gemini elf. Oh my god, Moses! Stop with the healing. Yeah. Quote unquote funny. You gotta laugh, haven't you? Oh! I was talking about my first job, that was it. So yeah, I got my Switch, and yeah, because my manager, when at my first job, was like, oh, you're an apprentice. You're still under contract to finish your qualifications. You should not be, you know, made redundant, right? You still have shit that you need to do for the company so that you can finish your qualification. They can't deny you your qualification. Oh boy, they tried. I went into, like, the interview where they're like, you know, the HR interview where they tell you whether you've lost your job or not. And they said, yeah, we're possibly gonna, you know, take you off. And I said, you can't, I'm an apprentice. And they said, you're what? I said, you're what? I said, yeah, I'm an apprentice, you can't make me redundant. And they said, what? How does the company not know? Like, if you're making me redundant, at least know what the fuck I do. So yeah, they told me I was getting made redundant. So I bought a Switch, offloaded all of my work to the people that were gonna take over my job. Yeah, they didn't even know. So, like, I basically, like, emailed everything that I do to the head office, and then just stopped doing work. I said, you guys, if you think I'm not worthy to be here, if you think I'm too expensive to work for this company, you know, if you don't need on-site IT support, that was the thing, right? They're like, oh, we can do remote IT support. We don't need anybody on-site. So we're gonna get rid of all on-site IT to save money. So I was like, okay guys, here's everything I do, here's PDF files of, like, all the daily routines that I do, and like here's all the people that I, like, cater for and stuff. And then I just stopped working. And, like, for 3 months, I came to work, played on my Switch, went home. Look, yeah, let's see how redundant I really am, yeah. I am very petty. I'm very petty when it comes to shit like that. It was so funny. Like, one of the directors came into the office, saw me playing on my Switch, and said, like, oh, can you put that away? Do you really have time to be doing that? And I said, yeah, I'm being made redundant. What are you gonna do, fire me? I legitimately pulled that line. And, like, the entire IT department looked at me, like, horrified. They did the face. It was so funny. I was like, yeah, what, genuinely, what are you gonna do? Like, I have to stay for 3 months. I've already given all my work to the people that wanted it. So yeah, what are you gonna do? That does remind me as well, actually. One of the other guys in the IT department, he didn't get fired. Well, made redundant, whatever you want to call it. One of the guys that didn't get made redundant in my department, he was like the guy in charge of all the databases, right? You know, like organizing the data. I think data analyst is the right term for it. He had a back door for the databases, so if they made him redundant, he was gonna make everything stop working. Which I thought was genius. He was gonna make it so that if his account ever got deleted, then the databases would just stop working. I was like, bro, that is fucking hilarious. That is genius. So yeah, he didn't get made redundant, but I did. I hope. I think they've all left now too. Like, all the people that I used to work with don't work there anymore. Because it's really funny. I was speaking to Sadira Nagay. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah, one of the people that I used to work with, I ran into them. And I was talking to them and they said, oh yeah, basically after I left, everything went to shit. Like, so much went wrong after, because it wasn't just me, you know, like, it was me and like 5 others got made redundant in like a huge wave. So like, all at the same time, we all left and then everything fell apart. Like, nobody was motivated because obviously morale dies. Like, company morale went to the shit because, you know, of course it does. When a bunch of useful people just... Story is petty revenge worthy, so true. But, oh no, the consequences of our actions, exactly. So, like, the company started really struggling, and then a bunch of people started jumping ship as well, because, you know, you see 5 people get made redundant, right? Is your immediate response not to think, oh, my job is not safe? Which is what half the people at, like, this 50-person company did. Most of the people that didn't get made redundant jumped ship within the end of the year. Most people at that company just up and left because they didn't feel safe in their job role. They said, oh, they're just gonna throw me away, so... Yeah, especially if it's same department. It was insane. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, that was when I started to hate capitalism, because I was just a wee babby child in my first job, and that shit happens in your first ever job? IT guy with the back door is r/pro revenge, yeah. Yeah, when you're new to the workforce, and you get hit with the, haha, don't get your degree, don't finish your apprenticeship, just be made redundant. Yeah, just... It kind of puts you off putting faith in any company after that. You know, it gets very hard to genuinely answer the interview question of, why do you want to work for this company? I'm like, well, I don't really, because you don't care about me. I'm just an employee to you, so why should I care about you? This shit goes both ways, my guy. Just so you know, companies, directors of companies, shit goes both ways. You don't care about us, we don't care about you. Anyway, rant over. Capitalism sucks. So I became a streamer. The title of my light novel. The title of my light novel. Capitalism sucks, so I became a live streamer. I became a harpy on the internet. Yeah, why do you want to hire me is the correct response. Ooh. If I ever had to do another interview, I would hit him with that. Ah, I beat you. Nice, let's leave. I don't even know why I took part in this Tag Force Sunday. I don't even know why I'm here. I should just be skipping days until we get DP for free. Live only with stream money? Well, I still live at home at the moment, so... Oh, suspicious facility. That's I can't afford to live on my own, obviously. But I make enough of a living to, you know, pay my parents' rent, so... I'm trying. I'm trying to get there, but, you know, it's one of those where, obviously it's... I would not recommend my approach to anybody, but I got so sick of capitalism. Because I got so sick of working minimum wage for, like, no benefit, basically. Like, I've worked minimum wage pretty much the whole time. Apart from my first job. My first job was actually really well paying, and then I got made redundant. And then I got put on less wages for more work. But yeah, it's like, I had a couple good videos, right? So I had my FNAF theory video do well, and then I had my Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mods video do really well. So I would not recommend this approach to anybody, but my immediate response after I saw a little bit of success was, I'm gonna drop everything and go all in on this. I'm so, like, depressed, like, working a 9 to 5. If I don't go all in on streaming, now that I have, like, this... I saw a slight glimmer of hope with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mods video, right? And I was like, I'm betting everything on streaming with that one little glimmer of hope. Because, my god, I cannot see myself living another 5 years working a 9 to 5. I got so sick of it. And, like, you know, that sounds really, like, you know... I don't know what you call it, like, the youth don't want to work. And it's like, well, because my entire experience working has been companies throwing me away. I can't, like, new jobs I apply for throw me, like, reject me. Or every company I've worked for has thrown me away to, you know, save their own skin. Yeah, living with your parents isn't that unusual because the cost of living is insanity. Yeah, especially here in the UK. But yeah. They want to work but don't hire, yeah. We're running a water beatdown at the moment. Is the deck. But yeah, I don't know, it's annoying. As I say, it was one of those where I was getting into a really bad place mentally, working minimum wage, like, and not being able to get any better job. Constantly getting rejected from job applications. And then also, like, you know, stuck on minimum wage, no new job opportunities, getting rejected, like, so much was going wrong for me that I saw an opportunity with streaming and I was like, I'm just... If this... It's literally like get rich or die trying with streaming for me right now. If streaming falls off, like, I don't know how long I will last. You know? I mean, that sounds really dark, actually. I probably shouldn't say that. But... it's kind of true. It's like, I genuinely don't know what I would do without streaming. Yeah, no wonder there's a mental health crisis, yeah, because everything I do just didn't seem good enough. Is the terrifying part. For sure. So yeah, I was like, oh my... Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, locking the fuck in on that. Oh, wait, Gagagigo isn't affected by Umi? Ah, crap. Damn it, why are you? Oh, you're a reptile. That's why. Oopsie. Yeah, I'll use 2-man cell battle. Yeah, it's not that we don't want to work, we just don't feel appreciated, or we just straight up can't get the jobs. It's rough. It's so rough. True, Legendary Ocean's the one that's just generic waters. We are going to try and get Legendary Ocean, actually. With the amount of money we should hopefully get for this. Because I need to buy more Bastion packs for Oxygeddons, and a bunch of the water packs for Mobius. Oh, that's the other thing I was going to say. So, on the topic of living with parents, right? On the topic of living with parents and how terrible the housing crisis is right now, right? If you need an example of how terrible the housing prices are right now, my sister could not afford to, like, buy a house, right? Her and her boyfriend's wages combined, right? My sister plus her boyfriend's wages struggled to buy a house. 2 people's wages that are not minimum wage. Like, these are 2 people on pretty decent wages. Combined effort wages could not afford a house. They have now, but they struggled for so long to afford a home. They eventually found one, but yeah, it was rough. So if 2 people working together on non-minimum wage can't afford a home, I have no chance on my own. Like, as a single harpy, you know, I have 0 chance. Even with a well-paying job, I have 0 chance of affording a home in the UK. Yeah, struggled and they're a CEO. Exactly, yeah. The housing crisis is getting insane. Oh, Japanese work culture is very cooked, I agree. I don't know. I have very strong feelings about capitalism. I don't talk about politics very often on stream because I don't like talking about politics. But the one politics thing I do give 2 shits about is capitalism being legitimately a scam. Capitalism being a complete scam. Green Mario, my goat. Yeah. That's the scary thing, right? We should not be celebrating somebody killing somebody else, right? But we're in such a desperate position that the working class are celebrating a CEO getting assassinated. Because we are so desperate. Like... Yeah, as an American, you agree capitalism is a scam. Exactly. Like, I think that's where it comes from, right? It's not from a place of villainy, I don't think. Right, this whole thing with, you know, like, the Luigi case, which I haven't actually been following. There seems to be a severe lack of coverage of that lately. I don't know if there's been any more developments. But, yeah, with that whole Luigi situation, I don't think people are celebrating it just because they like to see people die. There are probably some people like that, you know. The majority of Twitter just like watching people die, let's be real. But there is probably a good portion of people that were rooting for Luigi. Because, scarily, we're so desperate now. Because of the way capitalism has developed. Yeah, it was an insurance CEO, yeah. Because we're struggling so hard. Like, the working class are. Yeah, we're just so tired, yeah. Which, you know, I feel like... people, higher up managers, CEOs should really see that as, like... It definitely should have been a good warning, I feel like. You know, I'm obviously not promoting people go out and assassinate their CEOs, you know, like... I'm obviously not promoting that. But I feel like it does take, like, a pretty... Like, this situation should hopefully be a one-off. But it should just go to show, like, the lengths people are willing to go because of their desperation. Oh yeah, I saw there was a car that went into a crowd in Liverpool. I saw that, yeah. That's horrific. I don't know the details on that either, but... I try to avoid the news because it's just depressing. Yeah, no, it's not even a not promoting it wink. It's more of like a... Like, genuinely, it's a bad thing to be at this point in our lives. That people are feeling like they have to assassinate the higher-ups. I mean, it's the French Revolution all over again, right? The French got so sick of the higher-ups taking advantage of them that they started executing the royals, right? History repeats itself, just in a new form, right? Like, you know, we're not saying to revolutionize against literal royalty. It's just the 1% rich people, you know? Like, that's where it's going. It's going the way of the French Revolution all over again. Which is concerning because, again, why... You'd think that history shouldn't have to repeat itself. Yeah, I let them eat cake. That wasn't even ever said, was it? That's not even a real quote, I think. The Duel Revolution or the Dance Dance Revolution? I like Dance Dance Revolution. I wish I was good at Dance Dance Revolution. Yeah, it was apparently... Yeah, never actually said. Oh, I didn't want to hear your explanation. I'm sorry, Valiant. But no, yeah, it's... As I say, I feel like we shouldn't... People should not feel like that is their only answer. People should not feel like assassination is the only answer. Because when you think about it that way, the implications are terrifying, right? Yeah, see, media doesn't care when CEOs do exactly the same thing to thousands of people dying because they can't afford healthcare. But as soon as one CEO dies, suddenly the world goes crazy. But yeah. The implications are terrifying in that sense, right? Because it's like, okay, so we're in a position now where... People feel the only thing they can do to right the wrongs of the world is kill each other. That... Terrible implications for the next few years. Assassinations are normal in your country? What? I'm sorry. I don't want to dox you, but where? Where is that normal? That's terrifying. It should not be the norm. It should not be the norm. Our third world Latin America. Okay. It should not be the norm anywhere. Oh, I don't want Water Dragon, I want Hydrogeddon. Oh, we got Familiar Possessed Area. That's good. We like Familiar Possessed for this deck. I guess maybe it is human nature. I don't know. Perhaps you're right. Maybe it's always destined to be this way. The lower classes will always fight against the higher ups because there's never going to be true equality, right? Like, I'm not saying that as like a jaded thing. I don't think it's ever... Isn't that what Animal Farm is basically about, right? George Orwell's Animal Farm is basically that in concept, right? It's like, oh, there is... Like, humanity makes it impossible for everybody to exist equally. Because greed is just in human nature. You cannot stop people from being greedy. And that's just the way it is on this bitch of an earth. Just how it is on this bitch of an earth. In our big chungus lives. I don't think I ever truly appreciated that book. Animal Farm, I read it in high school, hated it, but I feel like if I read it now, I would have a much better appreciation for it. No, I don't want to hear about a duel, I want money. I've suddenly turned into Gaku from 100 Line. Don't email me unless it's about money. Suddenly become the character I hate the most. Yeah, talking about hating capitalism. Meanwhile, I literally dropped 60 Great British Pounds on mommy artwork in gacha games, yes. I never read Kill a Mockingbird, actually. But yeah, the, Animal Farm, maybe I should just read again. I haven't read a book in a very long time. I just don't read. Oh, come on, Shepard. Give me money. Mr. Krabs. Yes, that's me. Alright. I'll do the one tag duel a week. We'll do one tag duel a week. Why not? What's the other book that I wanted to reread now that I'm older? Mice and Men was okay. I remember Mice and Men being okay. As I say, Animal Farm might be worth a reread. What's that one about the girl that drank bleach? I feel like I didn't appreciate that one. It's gonna sound stupid out of context, but like all I remember about that one book that I had to read in high school. Oh, reread Hunger Games? So true. I did actually have to read Hunger Games in high school, which was wild because I'd already read it. I'd already read all the Hunger Games books, and then they were like, let's read Hunger Games. And I was like, okay. I'm not complaining about rereading Hunger Games, but okay. Oh, the animation of Animal Farm was funded by the CIA? What? Huh? Is that true? That's wild. I did not hear about that. But yeah, again, I don't really remember what the book was. But it was a weird book we had to read about, like, there was a girl that drank bleach to kill herself, but then there was like a mystery surrounding it that they were trying to solve. I don't know. It was weird. Oh, that's why the ending is different in the animation? Oh. Oh, the works of Spider Robinson. I've never heard of them before, actually. Oh, they Wait, Kill a Mockingbird was banned? Really? Oh, you know what I do need to read? 1984. Another George Orwell book, actually. That might be a good one to read. Like, 1984 is apparently getting more and more relevant as time goes on. That would be terrifying. It's probably like a horror book now. It used to be like a, dystopian future, but now it's become like a horror series. Unfortunately. Shakespeare overrated. I never enjoyed reading any of the Shakespeare in high school, yeah. I never found any enjoyment out of it. Like, even with Animal Farm, like, looking back, I can kind of appreciate it, but... yeah, the Shakespeare... not my style. Also, what's the other one that people rave about? Fahrenheit? Is that the other one people seem to rave about? Fahrenheit 44 or whatever it's called? Oh, it was banned from schools? Ah, I see. So one of the flex when your school lunch required reading, turn up with your own personal hardback. That is true, actually. Ah, that's it. Fahrenheit 451, yes. There's also a game of that, right? There's a game based on that book. I wrote Callahan's Cross on Saloon. Oh, I've never heard of that, but I like sci-fi. I really should get back into reading. I always used to love reading, but, I have, what's that thing? Yeah, it's a PS2 game, yeah. What's that, thing called? Well, you can't see images in your head. I used to remember the name of it. Wait, 1-700, 1-800. Oh, we can't beat these guys. Wait, with reinforcements we can. I watched all the Time Force challenges. Thank you, I appreciate that. That challenge is evil? Yes. It is very evil. But thank you, I appreciate you checking out the challenges. Hoppa. I lost my train of thought again. I started thinking about other shit. I lost my train of thought immediately. I don't know. Maybe it'll come back to me. Oh, I don't really like reading because I can't see images in my head. I don't remember what the condition is called. ADHD, yeah, that's my other condition. But I have that thing where you can't see images in your head. You know when they tell you to do the thought experiment of try to envision an apple? So you have like a scale of 0 to 5, right? Aphantasia, that's it, thank you, yeah. I have aphantasia because I cannot see shit in my brain. Like, if you tell me to envision an apple, I know what an apple looks like, but I can't make the image in my head. So I have, like, really low end of the scale aphantasia. Like, where I just straight up cannot see anything. So reading books for me is kind of bland because I can't see. Oh, you're an artist? That's fair, though, because, like, you think of something and you want to bring it to life because you can't see it. Envision a busty harpy lady? I can't! Oh, I wish I could, but I can't. But yeah, I'm like the opposite direction of that, though, right? Where it's like, because I have aphantasia, I never got into art. Because I can think, oh, I would like to draw this thing, but I have no idea where to begin because I can't see it. But I can also understand the other end of the argument where it's like, oh, you're an artist because you want to be able to see the things you're thinking about. So I can totally see both ends of the argument. But yeah, reading is a little rough because I just see words on a page. I can't, you know, envision what that would look like. So books don't really take me to another world, you know? So I've never been a big fan of fantasy. I like fantasy games. So I like fantasy games, but I don't like fantasy books because they don't really do much for me. As I say, like, I like my books that are more thought experiments. Where it's like, you know, Animal Farm, 1984. Like, I think those kinds of books are more my style because they make me think about the words rather than the world. Manga? I love manga. I read manga and light novels a lot. I have, I need to catch up on Call of the Night, actually. I have the first 4 volumes of Call of the Night. I have every volume of Naruto. I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of owning every single volume of the Naruto manga. Not Boruto, it doesn't exist. Yeah, picture book is a yes for me. I have the first 3 volumes of Persona 5 manga. I have the my parents bought me Dress Up Darling. The first volume of Dress Up Darling for my birthday. I was like, yo, my parents are based? What the hell? Since when did my parents become based? So yeah, I have Call of the Night, Dress Up Darling, Persona 5. I want to get Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I want to get the GX manga too. Oh, is a dot hack one? I would highly recommend collecting manga. It's so nice. I don't know why. I really love collecting manga. I want to have like so many shelves of them. I want to be like that. You know, the people that are like, yeah, I want a library of books. I'm like, I want a library of books, but only for manga. Continue One Piece. I haven't even bothered getting into One Piece. That's way too much. Boruto, is that some kind of cleaning product? Yeah. Boruto is not at all related to the Naruto anime whatsoever. Oh, you had all the GX manga at one point? What happened to it? Should have kept it. Download manga? Yeah, importing manga is expensive, I agree. I wanted so badly for Domestic Girlfriend to get an English release. I can't get Domestic Girlfriend physically. I just love collecting the manga. Because I prefer reading physically. I tried reading manga digitally. I read all of Domestic Girlfriend digitally, but it just doesn't have the same feel, you know? Guess you just lost it? No! That's so sad. Oh, you have a weird mix of photographic memory. Oh! I would love to have photographic memory. That, unless, I don't know if that's like a burden. I don't know if that's like awful, but... Yo, the Ocarina of Time manga, that was advertised in my Persona 5 manga, like, you know, on the back cover, it was advertised. I was like, they do Zelda manga? Wait, Pokemon has a manga too? I mean, I guess that makes sense, but... Yeah, Naruto ended when Naruto became Hokage and nothing else happened. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah, I want to get, like, all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga now as well. I started collecting the FNAF books too, at one point. When I was getting into writing FNAF theories, I did start collecting the FNAF books, but I kind of moved away from FNAF for a while. Oh, it's very different from the games, really? That'll be interesting to look into then. Oh, you can't copy a quote, but you'll remember exactly what it is? Whoa, that's so fascinating to me. Like, I love how all of our brains are slightly different, you know? I always think that's very fascinating. Alright. Oh, of course you have a 2000 defense guy. God damn it, okay. I'm holding on to this two-man cell battle, you don't get it. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, that's why. I heard the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga is more like Season 0, so I wanted to get into that. And it's not that terribly expensive, but yeah. My big thing that I wanted to collect was all of Domestic Girlfriend. Even if I have to collect it in Japanese, I want a full set of Domestic Girlfriend. I do not care if I have to learn Japanese to read it, but I want that shit in physical, because I love that manga so much. Yes, it's trash. Don't at me. Domestic Girlfriend is trash, but it's my trash, okay? You cannot... You cannot at me for loving my dumpster fire. Could you lightning vortex, please? Could you please lightning vortex? Or do I have to wait for one of my big boys to arrive? Oh, here we go. Now we got a Berserk Gorilla to worry about, too. Am I a Domestic Girlfriend? I mean, I do housework and I can cook, so... Does that count? I can fight back. I can be. I'm very much a stay-at-home because I am a streamer, so... But yes, Domestic Girlfriend is freaking amazing. I will not hear any complaints about Domestic Girlfriend. It's one of those, if you've read Domestic Girlfriend, you understand what I mean. Yes, it's trash. Yes, the ending was rushed. But holy hell, is it a fun ride. I'm always of the inclination that an anime or manga or light novel, and you know, actually, to any extent, you know, just media in general, movies, books, whatever, they do not need to be a masterpiece of writing to be enjoyable. Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online is the perfect example of that. Sword Art gets so much shit for not being well written, but holy hell does it look and sound amazing. The music and the visuals of Sword Art are so fun, and the plot is so turn your brain off. So, you know, like, if you like Sword Art Online, that is totally okay, because I love it too. It's such a comfort watch. Yeah, Demon Slayer is great. It may not be, you know, the most deep anime ever, but yeah, Sword Art is junk food, exactly. Demon Slayer looks beautiful. I still haven't watched after season 1, but yeah, SAO is the most 6 or 7 out of 10, exactly. Looks great, has amazing music, story is full of plot holes and is not amazing, but do I care? No. I turn my brain off and look at the pretty colours. Yes, Domestic Girlfriend has the best opening. Minami crying for rain. Unironically, when people ask me for my favourite song, I say that. Minami crying for rain is unironically my favourite song. Minami is one of my favourite artists because she has a power that I can't describe. I cannot understand a word of Japanese, but when I listen to Minami's songs, I can understand what she's trying to convey. There's something about the way she pours, like, her whole soul into her music that you just kind of get, right? You just get it. Like, Crying for Rain just makes so much sense, even without Japanese. I've always said that Crying for Rain would be a great song to do, like, a duet of. Like, if I ever do a cover of Crying for Rain, I would love to do it as a duet with, like, Amelie or some shit. Because Like, if you do Crying for Rain as a duet, it would sound like an argument, right? Like, does anybody else get that? Well, if you don't know the song, you probably don't know what I'm on about, but if you imagine Crying for Rain as like a two-person thing, it would sound like a back and forth argument, which would be perfect for the vibe of the song, because it's about a failing relationship, basically. In short. It's basically about trying to make a relationship that'll never work. So. Crying for Rain, yes. Minami, Crying for Rain, or look up Domestic Girlfriend opening. The best anime opening you'll ever see. Also, she did the opening for Records of Ragnarok Season 2. Not a great anime, but amazing opening, because I love Minami. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh song, obviously Get Your Game On. I can't betray my GX. My GX roots. Game on, get your game on. Come on, you better play your cards right. I've toyed with the idea of doing a cover of that song. Like, actually trying, not, you know, not doing it silly. Only thing you know about Domestic Kanajo is Giguk? Yes! That's how I discovered it, actually. I watched the Giguk video about it, and I was like, I've got to see this for myself. Yeah, Overdrive, I haven't heard, but apparently that's really good too. It's fun to hear the silly bud. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, I want to rewatch GX too. I need to finish Duel Monsters first, or even start it. I've been toying as well. I've been toying with the idea of doing watch-alongs for Duel Monsters. Maybe do members-only watch-alongs. Like on the weekends, just watch some Duel Monsters. I don't know if it'll be like members only or something, but I just want to have an excuse to watch the Duel Monsters anime. But I always, as I say, I always go back to this, right? I don't like doing React-style content. That's always been a big gripe of mine. I don't like doing things that don't feel like I'm making content. Has always been a big issue. Don't make me discard an equip card, bastard. So I've always had this kind of apprehension towards doing watch-along streams. Yeah, turn into Asmon and just react exactly. I'm like, is that really what I want to do? Just react to stuff? I guess I'll summon Sea Serpent. If I negate this attack, you can steal it with Snatch Steal, right? As I say, I won't ever do just purely react streams. I think watch-alongs I could get along with because, you know, we're watching stuff together, we can chat about it. But if I just sit there and I'm getting paid to just watch other people's content, that makes me uncomfortable. No one should ever be like that guy, yeah. Yeah. All I see on my timeline on Twitter lately is like Asmon and Hassan stuff, and I'm like, I couldn't give less of a shit. I could not give 2 fucks about what those two guys think. But there are people that watch them like all the time. Like, it's not anything against you if you do watch Asmon or Hassan. It's not anything against them. But I just cannot see the appeal in watching Hassan or Asmongold, like, at all. Do I prefer sub or dub? I usually prefer sub with anime. I play a lot of my JRPGs in dub because I just like the the way I don't have to voice everything. So, like, you know, I'll play Persona 5 in dub, for example. So yeah, for games, usually dub. For anime that I'm just watching, I'll usually watch it subbed. But it's nothing against dubs. I think dubs have come a long way. If you asked me like 10 years ago, I would say dubs aren't worth it. Because dubs used to be very mediocre. But, yeah. Dubs are better now. But I just think Japanese sounds more natural for anime. But then again, I've been watching subs since Sword Art Online came out, so... So, I'm just used to watching it in Japanese, so it just sounds more natural. Okay, yeah, I'll give him that. Okay, Hassan does talk about the things he watches and has discussions. I just don't like political streamers very much. I don't know. I'm not going to agree with half the stuff he talks about. But then again, I'm ignorant of what he actually talks about. I just hear how much Twitter hates him. So... as I say, I don't know his political stances. I just read the terminology and it makes no sense to me. I want to watch the Ghost Stories dub? Yes. It's basically an abridged series, and there's a reason for that. Twitter does hate everyone. But... yeah, I'm not getting into the Twitch streamer politics side of things, though. But... oh, he's an unapologetic terrorist supporter. Ah, I see. Reaction streamer is Alicia? I don't know them, actually. Yes, Ghost Stories dub. Do you know the story behind why the Ghost Stories dub is so ridiculous as well? There's a brilliant... yeah, Ghost Stories dub is so bad that it's good. Do you know why? There's a brilliant backstory. Oh, Alicia X Death or Alicia... oh, I've never heard of them before. Interesting. The only React streamer that I do occasionally... well, React streamer is heavy. I like CDogVA when he does his, you know, don't laugh challenge stuff. I like watching CDogVA reacting to viewer submissions. I think that's better when viewers try to make him laugh with their meme submissions. I think that's okay. Nicholas Light I watched a little bit of. I've kind of, like, moved away from him, but Nicholas Light, you know what I liked about Nicholas Light's reactions? Was the fact that it was so nice to see somebody who had no exposure to anime, like, seeing anime for the first time. I don't really watch him much anymore, but when he first started doing reactions to anime openings, it was so nice to just see his reactions to stuff. I was like, "Aww, baby's first anime," you know. So, but yeah, as I say, I don't really watch him anymore because React content doesn't do a whole lot for me. Yeah, Hassan takes extreme stances. Yeah, as I say, I'm not really very educated on or familiar. I'm not really very well familiar with his type of content, but yeah, from what I've learned through osmosis, apparently, yeah, he takes very extreme stances. Yes, is all I've heard. But I'm not going to agree or disagree with him. Hey, how do you underdog? Because, as I say, I don't like taking stances on things I'm not accustomed to, you know. I'll say I hate capitalism, but that's because I've been exposed to it. Oh my god, am I never going to see a Hydrogeddon ever? Yes, the VAs were pretty much given free reign, exactly. So the Ghost Stories dub, in case you don't know, the Ghost Stories dub is so ridiculous because it flopped so hard in Japan that when they gave it to the sub team, they said, or the dub team, they said, okay, this anime failed so hard in Japan, do whatever you can to make it sell. So they turned it into an abridged series. Oh, you're gonna go see Gorillas? Ah, nice. I hope the performance is good. I've always liked Gorillas. I hope the performance is good. You know who I want to go see live? I want to see Set It Off live. One of my favorite bands. I think Set It Off would be a great band to see live. I would have loved to see Linkin Park live too, but missed the boat on that one. Shall we say I missed the boat on seeing Linkin Park live? Although I guess they've got, you know, their new singer, but... Drop the Krispy Kreme! Yeah, there's so many great moments in the Ghost Stories dub. There are a couple bits that have aged poorly, though. You want to be an Air Force Ranger? There's a couple jokes in the Ghost Stories dub that have aged very poorly. But... yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX both also has a pretty extreme dub, shall we say. Run! She's a ghost and a bitch! Yeah, the only restrictions that were given was names and how the evil is defeated, yeah. I love that idea, though. Where, if an anime flops in Japan, they're just like, do whatever with it. I love that idea. It did pretty well. Oh, I heard the reason the dubbers did what they wanted was just because it flopped in Japan. I heard it was because it flopped in Japan they were allowed to do whatever they wanted. Oh, the first reports with Tame Impala? They performed with Tame Impala? Damn. I've never, you know, fun lore fact about me, I've never seen a band live. I've never been to a concert or a festival. I've never seen a band live before. Can you believe that? Can you believe? I would have loved to go see Skillet live, Linkin Park, Thousand Foot Crutch. There's a lot of bands I'd like to see live, but I've just never really had the inclination to buy tickets to a festival. I'm just bullying Moses at this point. Oh yeah, it's very risky, that joke, but yeah, now I know things will never work out between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black. That is so, like, you can't do that. You can't make that joke, but it is so fun. It was really funny at the time, but yeah, you can't make that joke now. It aged poorly, but... Oh, they gave that reason it was BS and Japan was mad about it? Oh, wow, crazy. I guess we'll just play Mother Grizzly. If it dies, it dies. Don't heal. Oh, of course you open with Nimble Momonga. Like you always do, you piece of shit. It aged poorly. It is still kind of funny. Like, I don't know. That's not a statement, but I don't know, that's the type of humor I guess I grew up on. See, I guess the weird contrast is, right, I still find a lot of the jokes in Ghost Stories really funny, but I find Class of '09 uncomfortable to play, and I find the jokes in Class of '09 uncomfortable. Like, I think that's taking it too far, because it feels like it means it genuinely. Ghost Stories dub, their jokes feel like jokes, which I can accept. But Class of '09 feels way too... like they genuinely mean what they say. You know what I mean? I can totally understand there's a market for Class of '09's type of humor. It's very edgy humor, but I can't get behind it, personally. Nimble Momonga into Sprite? Wait. You might be cooking. Yeah, Class of '09 tries way too hard to be edgy. Yes, Ghost Stories doesn't feel mean-spirited, yeah. Like, I found some bits of Class of '09 funny. There were some moments that I did genuinely find pretty funny. But other bits that made me very uncomfortable. Double poly in hand? Okay. It's annoying because I wanted to like Class of '09 because, it, you know, that's the era I grew up in. Like, that style of humor was all the rage. But I said this when I streamed it as well, right? Because I did a stream of Class of '09 ages ago. But my problem with Class of '09 is it would be much better if they were, like, making those jokes, like, kind of in jest. Like, what's the best way to explain it? Like, as if the game was trying to say, oh, look how bad jokes used to be. Like, if it wasn't being genuine, if it was making those jokes as if, like, oh, look how bad our jokes used to be, laugh at the fact that we've, you know, improved as a society and we don't make these kinds of terrible jokes anymore. But the fact that they were genuine in their jokes, like, they tried to... they tried to say those jokes in genuinity. That makes it cringe. But I would have preferred it if it was more like a, haha, look how edgy we are. Isn't this really edgy? Guys, look how edgy we're being. Like, if... There's a word for it, and I cannot think for the life of me what the word is. Ironic, there we go. If it was being edgy, ironically, I think it would be better. Yeah, satire. If it was satire or ironically edgy, I think it would be a lot better. But yeah, I don't know. It definitely feels too genuine. Oh wait, isn't this just there's a duel happening? Yeah. See, I watched Has Been Hotel, like a couple episodes of it. I didn't mind it. I don't mind Vivzi's type of humor. It's very edgy, yes, granted, but that kind of thing I can accept. You know, just way too much swearing. That's fine. It's like stupid, edgy, which I'm fine. I'm okay with that. Lackadaisy? I have not. Also, I haven't been hanging out with Bastion. I was meant to go chat with him and, like, you know, finish his final heart, but I completely forgot. Oh, the story didn't interest you? I watched the first couple episodes with a friend, and I was like, this is cool, but it's one of those where I watched it, like, because my friend was like, oh, shall we watch this? And I was like, this is pretty good. But then I never had any inclination to go out and finish the series on my own. You know? Like, it wasn't something I was that excited to carry on watching in my own free time. Oh, he still loves me. Hey, Dad, there's a strange... Oh, he's talking about White Magician Picaro again. Let's talk about duels. Nice. Do I have any sandwiches? No. Making fun of that kind of humor with a bit of shock value. Yeah, that should be how it is, yeah. Make fun of that kind of humor. I agree. Yeah, Has Been Hotel's not even that long, so it's definitely bingeable. I might just go back and just write it off. You know, finish watching it just to write it off. Just to say I've watched it. Also, I need to watch Digital Circus. Apparently that's, like, genuinely good. I still need to watch Digital Circus. I think I need to start buying the Mobius packs. We've not seen a single Oxygeddon, have we? I'm gonna wait until Wednesday, actually. Yeah, Digital Circus I've heard is amazing. And Kuro loves it. I know K9 Kuro loves it. Prohibition with anthropomorphic cats? Say no more. Furries? Say no more. But no, yeah, Digital Circus has been on my to-do list for a while. And then again, I don't know why this suddenly popped into my head. I was thinking, oh yeah, Digital Circus. For some reason, FNAF popped into my head. I still need to watch the FNAF movies as well. Yeah, Oxygeddon not even in Bastion's pack. It is. I definitely know it's in there, but it's a super rare, the hardest thing to get. Not ultra rares. Apparently ultra rares are the easier one to unlock. For some reason. But for some reason, super rares are so hard for me to unlock. And I have no idea why. Did we get anything worthwhile adding into the deck? Doesn't really look like it. Oh, wait, we got, I don't think we want Area of the Water Charmer, right? Yeah, take control of waters, don't care. 3 familiar possessed areas, they're going in. 1850 water monsters, let's go. Extra Maiden, go in. Extra Grizzly, go in. I realize I haven't been adjusting the deck very much. I guess Black Pendant isn't terrible. We kind of... Last time we did this deck, we went against... equips, though, actually. Maybe I don't need equips. So, one phase of monster on your opponent's side of the field, especially from your hand one, that's, Not so fussed about Rival Appears. Oh, Poison from Has Been Hotel? The only Has Been Hotel song that I know of, I don't even think it's a Has Been Hotel song, I think it's a fan song, is is it called Addict? I'm addicted to the feeling. Is that actually in the cartoon? I was gonna call it an anime. Is it actually in the cartoon or is that a fan song? Yeah, Addicted. Yeah, I love that song. Oh, it is official. Okay, I love that. I learned of it because Nate Wants to Battle and Amelie did a cover of it, and I thought it was amazing. I genuinely thought that song was so good. Let's get rid of the torpedo fish. Actually, I don't want these. Oh, it's official but not in the show. Gotcha. Okay. So good. It's so catchy too. 29. So I need to get rid of 4 more. Let's get rid of Hyosube because it's creepy as hell. Get rid of probably the... Oh wait, get rid of all the penguins and krakens. They're kind of weak as shit. Amelie on a part 2. I think it was Amelie. Yeah, because it was Nate Wants to Battle and Amelie. Yeah, those two collabed on everything back in the day. Wait, I'm missing a monster now. I'm now 1 monster short somehow. Unshaven Angler, go in. Yeah, 25 monsters, that's fine. Let's take out Dying Keto, probably. That does nothing for me. Oh, 1 giant Trinid can go out as well. I guess I'll keep the equips. Probably have too many traps now, right? Take out the Jar of Greed. Don't need that. It's pointless. What else do I not care for? Actually. What else do I not want here? I need to get rid of 2 more. I'm thinking honestly just Hinatama. Also probably Power of Kaishin because it's awfully specific for 300. Yeah, Hinatama's not going to do much for me. Get rid of that. Legendary Ocean is the water pack, yes, actually, so that will be on Wednesdays, I believe. Wednesdays are the water pack. Half a heart away, are you, Bastion? Do I buy you sandwiches just to cap you out? I mean, I've got a little bit of extra DP. I'll do it. I'll try and cap him out. God, part 1 takes so long. It's been 3.5 hours and we've not even, like, got to the Dark Magician Girl fight yet. Bruh. Part 1 is so long. I guess I could be skipping Sundays too. Lettuce! Yay, lettuce! I probably need like 2 or 3 sandwiches to just to cap him off. Goya! Goya! Hey! Somehow I got better. Oh, how far do I think I could get with the beginner deck? The whole way. I did a series of streams and I made highlights out of it. I've beaten the entire game with just the starter deck without adjustments. Yep. I went there. Oh, without losing! Now that's an idea. Okay, if we do fail with this, I will try and do just the starter deck and see how far we can get. It's difficult, though, because we have to get through Dark Magician Girl, so that's going to be a challenge. Yeah, the first big roadblock being... Because we can farm DP to get the sandwiches for Bastion pretty easily. But getting past Dark Magician Girl, because it's an enforced battle in part 1, that's going to be tough. We'll try it after this attempt. We'll see. Take my lettuce. Just don't lose them out. It's just that simple. Wait, do you like kimchi? Oh, it's not bad, okay. Alright, you maxed out now? I gave you so much. Duels! Thanks for asking! Yay, I had a good talk too. Will you give me a free card now? Alright, I'll come back tomorrow. I'll check in on you tomorrow. You should be maxed out, right? You should be. Haven't even spoke to Gillian. Poor guy. Yeah, the good old get good. Yeah, we had a conversation about that on Sunday. Oh my god, he's still got like a third of a heart, bro. Or a quarter of a heart, maybe. Dude, how many more sandwiches do I have to force you? Jesus. Shepherd, I need money for sandwiches. Yeah, water beatdown. That's what I'm going for. I'm attempting to make a bit of a water beatdown just because it's easier because the water deck's already pretty good. So we're starting there. How many hearts per day? Usually 1. Usually you can only get 1 heart per day. But it was already half full and I fed him 3 sandwiches. That he loves. 2 sandwiches that he loves. And 1 which was okay. Yeah, last heart might be 3 in disguise. He just keeps talking about White Magician Pikachu. Oh, the Chaz restrictions? No monsters above 500? I'd probably try that with Chaz and Ojamas, honestly. But we don't have Ojama Country. That challenge would be so much better with Ojama Country, TBH. Yeah, we're going for a Legendary Ocean Water beatdown, essentially. That's the goal, but just getting the DP does not seem to be happening. Unfortunately. Dual Damon. The dub said 500 life points? Oh, Lamau. Yeah, definitely not 500 life points. It's crazy that Kaiba even accepted those terms, right? The whole thing about, okay, we want to duel Chaz for the sake of his future and the sake of all of Duel Academy. Okay, but he has to duel our decks, which are millions of dollars worth of rare cards, all with really high attack power. But he has to duel us with cards lower than 500. And Kaiba, the absolute mad lad, said, alright, bet. I've never met Chaz. Yeah, Kaiba was flexing, legit. He said, I've never met Chaz, but my students are so based, they could beat you with stupid restrictions like not having strong cards at all. Kaiba really flexed without ever. Yeah, the Princeton brothers, yeah. But Kaiba accepted those terms. Because Kaiba accepted the terms for the fate of Duel Academy. That's what's insane about it. Bro, he was gaming. Not just gambling, he was gaming. Yeah, legit, Kaiba... I'm pretty sure, yeah, he did say that, didn't he? No student of his would lose, even though he's never met them. Whoops. Didn't want to negate your corpse. My bad. Oh my god, he made Air Knight? Bruh. No! My Nightmare Pingu! Bastard. Wait, what's happening? Oh! Forgot about Nightmare Penguin's effect. I forgot Nightmare Penguin has an effect that reflects them back to hand. I thought he just buffed guys. Yeah, Chaz really went Giga Chad. I love the moment in that episode as well where Chaz goes into the well of discarded cards. The screenshot of the discarded cards is also really funny because shit like Relinquished is down there, which I think is hilarious. Like, there's so many good cards down in the bottom of that well. But also the concept in general of the Duel Academy having a well where people just throw their cards that they don't want. Like, no, let's not recycle them or trade them. No, let's throw them in a well. Like, what's that gonna do? Yeah, obelisk students only see attack points. Very true, very true. Yeah. It is so funny, like, no, let's not recycle these things. Let's throw them in the bottom of a well where they'll just slowly decompose. Yeah, just have a give a card, take a card, exactly. Although, also, in that same vein of, you know, thought, like, oh, Obelisk Blue students don't know how to use cards that aren't just all attack power. So what the hell are they learning at Duel Academy then? What the hell are they doing at Duel Academy? Where they're really not learning anything. Get rid of you. Yeah, Card of Sanctity, of course. It's like, are they even learning anything at Duel Academy if Obelisk Blue students don't know how to use Relinquish properly? They have Curry and Alchemy classes and Tennis. Totally valid, valuable classes. Yeah, just like real school, they learnt nothing exactly. So dumb. Do they have access to Yugipedia? Oh my god, could you imagine going to Duel Academy and using Yugipedia to learn all your course, bro? Oh, a guy who's a copycat duelist? Oh yeah, he's in GX, actually. But, does he copy Kaiba's deck? I know he copies Yugi's deck. Well, no, he steals Yugi's deck, actually. Doesn't he? Yeah, it could be fakes. Unless that's Kaiba-man. I love the theory that Kaiba-man is actually Kaiba. Which would actually make sense why he knows how good his students are, then. It would make sense in that scenario that Kaiba knows how good Duel Academy students are if he is Kaiba-man keeping an eye on them in his weird chuny superhero outfit. Goya. Goya! Yay! That should max you out, right? Please, for the love of God. Please, Bastion! Accept my sandwich. Yeah, mentions copying all their decks and strategies and loses, yeah. How long are we going to ignore Cyrus? For as long as physically possible. I do want to do a Vehicroids challenge at some point, though. Yeah, Kaiba in a Kamen Rider outfit is so funny. Definitely something he would do for sure. But yeah, I'm going to do a Vehicroids challenge with Cyrus at some point, but I'm not sure when. I want to do all the page 1 characters before we do too much else. Yeah, Dimitri is a meta sheep net decker and still loses. That is a statement on the modern game, huh? Dimitri was ahead of his time. Truly a pioneer of being a garbage duelist. Oh my god, he has a sliver of heart left. Bro, how many sandwiches do you need? Yeah, I want to do a lot of the page 1 characters. So Cyrus isn't going to be too far away, as well as the Dizzy deck with Chumley. There's a lot I want to do, but first, Don Zalug. After we possibly do this or give up on this, we're going to do, we're going to do Chumley, I think, next, and then maybe Cyrus. Because we've done Jaden. I need to redo Alexis and Zane. But Chumley and Cyrus are top of my list after Don Zalug. Oh, it needs to be Wednesday, doesn't it? No, Dimitri isn't the guy who sacrificed his girlfriend for a shitty Exodia deck. That was, I know who you're on about, but I forget his name. Different guy. Dimitri's like a one-off villain. Yeah, Dimitri got cut. Adrian, yes, that was it. Yeah, Dimitri should have been in this game. Such like Balowski and Wheeler as well. Yeah, Adrian Gecko. What a name. Gecko. I could duel service around the Pyramid. I don't remember that, actually. I need to rewatch Pyramid of Light. That shit sounds funny. I've heard it's, like, a very mid movie. Like, apparently, Anubis is only there for, like a couple minutes. Like, he's not even there the whole time. He doesn't even have a pet gecko. What the hell? Yeah, Jim Crocodile stays true to his name and has an actual crocodile. Oh, Kobeman got retrained? Again? Or maybe I'm just... Maybe I've already seen it. But yeah, Blue Eyes gets more support. Every other set... Oh, Mobius in the first pack? Okay. More support for Blue Eyes. They must always get support. Maiden with Eyes of Blue got cut from 3 to 2. Give them more support to make up for it. Blue Eyes can't survive without that extra Maiden. Blue Eyes can't survive without 3 Maidens. We must give them more support. Oh, they just got the Primite engine? Doesn't matter. Give them more support. Oh, he's holding 3 Blue Eyes. Guys, maybe I have already seen that then. Yeah, Kyber ain't letting Blue Eyes die ever, no. Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, Dimitri Chimley's dad, Belowski. Wheeler the Monkey, Gerard. I don't remember Gerard, but All Stars is Bully. But yeah, there's a lot that they could have added to this game. Blue Eyes is Konami's Infinite Money Glitch, which is why I don't build them. I've opted against building Blue Eyes just because. Well, at least we've got a Mobius. Don Turtle. Meh. Tornado Wall's good. Abyss Soldier. Wait, Abyss Soldier's limited to 2? I mean, I guess it is a 4-star 1-800 that can bounce cards. Yeah, it's a shame if you are nostalgic. Oh, well, probably not a shame. It's good if you're nostalgic for Blue Eyes, I suppose. Because constantly seeing it get support must be very nice, but... I don't know. I wish Blue Eyes wasn't always tier 1, you know? Like, let somebody else have the spotlight, Jesus. I was meant to adjust my deck before doing this. Did we lose? Not this stream. Still grinding. Yeah, Mobius will be very helpful. True. E-Heroes do also get quite a lot of support. That's true. E-Heroes seem to be pretty good right now. I run into a couple Heroes decks. Yeah, just like Charizard, true. I do love me some Charizard. I can't complain there. Dance. Let's just throw Nightmare Pingu down, sure. Also got a second Nightmare Pingu, which is huge, because we love bouncing cards. Just don't exchange your spirit turn 1, please. That's all I ask. Do I need at least 1 card engraved to be... Can you OTK with that? Actually, Exchange of Spirit, does it need a card engraved to proc? I wonder. Because can you just immediately deck somebody out by Exchange of Spiriting them turn 1? Huh, wait, who sets Toon Table? Oh, it needs 15. Oh, okay. That's fine then. Oh, did I play Elden Ring? I have a little bit. I've not played it all the way through. I started playing Elden Ring, and I was running like a bleed build. I had like... I started with the Bandit, I think it was called. Yeah, I had the Bandit starter build. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go for a bleed build. And I got, like, after the first big boss, whatever you call it. Yeah, I didn't get much further than that. Let's just make Familiar Possessed big and buff. Margit? Yeah, the grafted guy, right? The guy that cuts his arm off and sticks it in a dragon. I think. That guy, I beat that guy, but then I didn't really play much past that. I want to return to Elden Ring, though. Nimi has inspired me. Is that Godric? Yeah. So, Nimi Nightmare has inspired me to return to Elden Ring at some point, and I might do it with a randomizer. I'm very tempted to play Elden Ring blind with a randomizer. Because I think that'd be really funny. Because, I mean, it wouldn't be technically blind because I've watched Game Grumps and Nimi play through practically the whole game. So, I generally know what's going on with Elden Ring, but I've never played it all the way through myself. But I want to play it with a randomizer. I just think that would make it even more stupid, you know? Nice! Oh, actually, just where it used to be, you need 15? Ah, it was errated. I see. Yeah, I wonder which form Nova has. Yeah, I don't remember the name of the boss that I faced. More sandwiches are needed, actually. Oh, no. A Dark Souls randomizer? I didn't have a randomizer that gave me random mimics. I did not have that, actually. I just randomized all locations. I play on PC. I don't have a PS5 to play Elden Ring on. Unless you mean this, which is also PC. But yeah, I didn't... Is that actually an option in the randomizer to have chests become mimics? Because I just randomized the locations of every item. Because that's crazy. Alright, let's get a couple more. Maybe one more, actually, because I'll still have 500 DP to run. Yes! Okay, that should be enough now. To max him out. I'll come back. I'll play on PS5. Ah, that's a shame. I'd probably play it offline, though. I have a weird thing with Souls games. I feel like I want... At least for, like, my first playthrough of a Souls game, I always like to do it on my own, because I don't like to feel like I've been carried, you know what I mean? I like to feel like I beat it without... You know, like, I actually beat it myself, rather than letting other people beat it for me. I don't know. I'm very stubborn with that kind of mentality. Oh my god! How many more things do you need, Bastion? Will you ever finish ranking up? Yeah, even if you didn't... Yeah. Even if I do beat it solo, somebody will say, oh, but you didn't do it armorless without weapons. Whilst self-equipped. You made yourself bleed, so you're on a timer without weapons. Some shit like that. Oh, did you not beat it on a dance pad? Oh, you didn't really beat Elden Ring. So raids and gachas? Yes, I am. I'm very stubborn like that. I used to do all my Union Cross Kingdom Hearts raids solo. I never got very far, but... Oh, you used Ashes, you used... Yeah. It's like, what do they call it in Souls? Was it a Northern Lion thing to call it? Resin? That was it. Oh, you resin? Oh, you're not a real Dark Souls player if you resin. Yeah, I'm gonna hopefully stream Elden Ring. I'm gonna do what Nimi has done, where it's just like, do like a couple weeks straight, basically, of the whole game. Hopefully. If I ever feel like I'm getting burnt out from Tag Force, I'll probably just take a break from Tag Force and just do exclusively, like, a big playthrough of, like, Elden Ring or something. So we'll see. Hang on, don't declare battle, I'm stretching. Yeah. Go back to hand. Yeah, the game still looks pretty difficult if you Spirit Ashes. Like, as I say, I've been watching Nimi play it, and it does still seem pretty difficult. Like, where I'm at with watching Nimi is she was fighting the God-devouring serpent, or whatever it's called. And I was like, oh, even with her spirit jellyfish and a ranged build, she was struggling, so... yeah. Rykard, that's his name, yeah. She was struggling with him. Although I think she just beat him where I am at in the VOD, so... I'm a little bit behind. Yeah, it's a bit of a gimmick fight, yeah. Yeah, they help, but it's not an easy mode, exactly. But some people, some elitists of From Software games would call it easy mode. Because you didn't beat the game hitless. Yeah, shoot. That was a fun stream, but I'm very behind on Nimi's streams lately. 3,500, 4,000, let's just do this, because I think it'll be funny. Keep Starboy on field and send that guy back to the top of the deck. Yeah, what else is on the to-do list? I still need to do Dark Souls 3 with the no, Dark Souls 2! We haven't even done with the randomizer yet. So Dark Souls 2, 3, and Elden Ring, I need to do with the randomizer. But I might start with Elden Ring. Whoops. Elemental Almost, but I'm scared. But I'm scared. Oh yeah, the boss that copies you, I watched Nimi fight that too, and it was really funny because she was like, wow, is this what my build looks like when it's used by somebody actually good? I thought that was really funny. She was like, wow, this is the capacity of my build? Wow, my build's great when used by somebody capable. It's like, that is so relatable. Wow, I got 175 DP for that? God, get out of here, can you? Oh, a Spirit Ash that does that. Oh, I thought you meant the boss that copies you. You know, I'll duel Nova for a bit more DP. I'll duel him a couple times. I want to get to 2,000 DP. Oh yeah, Almost Blue Girls are by far the hardest. I think we've definitely shown that to be the truth. I think we've definitely shown that to be the truth through all the challenge runs, for sure, for sure. Controller, please. Alright. Just don't exchange your spirit OTK me. That's all I ask. Shouldn't be asking for too much. Nice. Why are the girls so hard? That's what I want to know too. I want to know why they made the females in this game so difficult. Bar Mindy and Alexis. Jasmine's not too difficult, but she does run Harpies, which if she gets a solid opening hand, or if you give her a bit of time, you have no back row, and she has a 2,000 plus attack monster instantly. So, Harpies can be scary, so I wouldn't say Jasmine is easy. Like, if you can stop her field spell, she's probably fine, but... Yeah, Disa, Masha, Monaco, and Horus, Yumi's hand control, yeah, they all have the toxic decks. Yeah, we said it's like a metaphor. In the last challenge run, I said that they made the females so difficult to beat because it's like a statement, you know? It's like a women empowerment thing. And also the fact that it's a metaphorical statement that you're never meant to beat women. Yeah, they made Mindy a good duelist in the later Tag Force games, didn't they? She doesn't just use a deck full of hot guys anymore. Which, speaking of the previous challenge run, I finally finished the highlights for that thing. I hope people enjoyed it. It somehow ended up being way longer than expected. Oh yeah, Blair in Tag 3 using Light Sworn's crazy. But yeah. That'll probably be the last Tag Force highlights I do for a while, because I'm gonna test with streaming a bit more, so... Might not do highlights for this or the next challenge that we do. We'll see how it goes, though. We'll see how the Donzalug challenge run ends up going whenever I get around to doing it. And maybe I'll end up doing highlights for that, but... Oh, she probably synergizes with the player's starting deck? Oh, does she really? I never noticed. But yeah. If you want to know why, the Abinos highlights should have been ready Friday, right? I was going to release it, like, to members Friday and publicly Sunday. But you know why it took the extra couple days? Because initially, after going through all of the footage, somehow the highlights were 4 hours long. And I was like, I have to trim this down by at least an hour. Somehow I had like 4 hours. Because me crashing out at like the bullshit AI took so much footage. I crashed out for so damn long. Oh, I've already like trimmed it down. I don't have the extended cut anymore. But like me crashing out was so much of the footage. Like, it ended up being 4 hours. I mean, it's still like 3.5 hours long. It's still the longest video. But I was like, it cannot be 4 hours. I have to trim this. Yeah, you have the crash up being the entire highlights. It almost was. It almost was, but my issue with doing like a 4 hour long video is the fact that it's very off-putting to new viewers. Because that's the thing you find with the videos are great to find new viewers, right? Oh, not orphan jar. Although that also comes into why I'm looking to stream more instead of doing more videos, because also sort of this reason. Where it's like the videos were really good at finding new viewers and like increasing subscriber count, right? So the videos, I didn't want to make them too long, because if you're browsing YouTube and you see a low view video with 4 hours of length, like, is your, like, I don't know how many people are just gonna be like, yeah, I'll commit 4 hours to this channel I have never heard of before. If you see 4 hours of a channel you know you like, you know, already existing subscribers of me. Oh my god, this guy's gonna, like, exchange a spirit OTK me, isn't he? Oh my god! Wait! Yes. 7 tools, please. So, I don't like my videos being longer than 3 hours, usually, because a lot of the new people are not gonna come for that, so... Like, an hour to 2 hours is, like, perfect for new viewers, I think. Oh, really? Those are the videos you go for? Oh, interesting. Maybe I'm wrong, then. Maybe I'm just wrong about it. Like, I very well could be, but I just worry because just how I look at new videos that I look at. It's like, oh, I don't think people would want to watch 5 hours of me unless they already know me. But also, the raw footage was 13 hours long, and cutting 13 down to 4 did not seem like I was cutting out enough. I don't know. Because I didn't even show the deck building highlights, if you noticed. I've experimented with cutting out part 1 from the highlights, because I don't think the deck building is that interesting. So... yeah. Oh, I have way too many cards in hand. Whoops. Go to salvage. I think it's okay to do some super long videos, but I think the click-through rate is higher on the shorter ones. Yeah, this is still the first run of today, at least. We did restart 3 times in the last stream, but this is still the first run of today. I do get more DP for letting them deck out, so maybe we should wait. Because he doesn't have a second exchange of spirit. Yeah, if I manage to hire an editor. Although, what I would do is, for the first few videos, if I do get an editor, I'd probably be like, just get me the best bits. Like, just go through the highlights. Don't do anything too fancy with it. Just get me all of the bits you think are the best. And then I'll see how long the video ends up being. Because I'm very... I don't know. I'm both ends of the spectrum when I do my own highlights, right? I am both, this is not funny enough, let's cut it out. On, like, I'm, like, very specific. But then also, I like to leave a lot of context in, right? So, it ends up being really long, because I'm afraid to cut out too much context, but I also cut out bits that people probably would have usually left in. So I'm curious to see how somebody else would interpret highlighting the series. But it's very difficult to find somebody who wants to highlight 12 to 18 hours of footage down into a you know, into like a 3-hour-long video. You know, like, finding somebody willing to edit that much footage for not an insane amount of money. I mean, obviously, right, if somebody's gonna have to go through, I mean, what's the average, like, footage length is about 15 hours worth, right? Oh. I have a voice that's easy to listen to for 5 hours. Oh, thank you, I appreciate that. But yeah, so it's like, you know, if I'm asking somebody to go through 15 hours of footage and find the best bits and compile it, obviously that's not going to be, like, a one-day job, right? That's not going to be something I can pay somebody, like, £100 for and call it quits, right? Like, that's going to be a bit of a job. So, especially if they're going to do some fancy stuff with it, right? So, I would love to hire somebody. I mean, I already have somebody in the tank, obviously, that I'd love to do it. Like, that. Obviously, I'd love to get Femby to do it, but I can't ask Femby to edit 15 hours of footage when they have other responsibilities, but also I could not afford to pay them what I think they deserve for doing that amount of work. You know what I mean? Duel Logs cancelled versus 10 hours essay about banned cards. Okay, fair, yeah. But that's also Duel Logs. He has a already established base. I think, as a growing channel, personally, I like to keep my videos not too long. If I was already, like, well established, you know, like 100,000 subscribers, I think, like, would be kind of like my nice cutoff point. Like, after I hit like a certain growth level where I know the videos are gonna do okay just based on already existing subscribers, for example. Like, once I hit a certain point, I don't mind the videos being a bit longer, because people are gonna already know that it's good footage, right? If that makes any sense, you know. No experience with it. That's okay, I'm still doing it all myself. I'm experimenting with some stuff at the moment. Playlists of the VODs? I do, actually, yeah. I have a playlist of Tag Force streams. I think I should have a playlist for everything now. I did try and organize it quite a few weeks back. But yeah, if I wouldn't mind, as I say, just having longer highlights if I don't need to rely on getting new viewers in with the videos. Which actually leads me on to why I'm doing more streams instead of videos, like, going forwards for a bit. Because for me, it's like, well, the videos are a lot of my new growth and also a lot of my income. So it's very good to do videos, right? But also lately, my analytics are actually telling me that I get more value out of doing the streams. Because it used to be the opposite way around. But now like, I'm getting more views from just doing the streams. And obviously, spend 5 days editing a video to get 3,000 views. Or do 5 streams and get 5,000 views, you know? Like, it's one of those where it's going to be something I'm experimenting with, of course. I'd love to do both. I love to do both editing and streaming more, but it's just balance and also trying to find the time. We got 1 legendary ocean, yeah, I need like 2 more though. A supercut of the run that's all the VODs stitched together, it would be too long for YouTube, I think. They don't like you releasing stuff that's longer than like 11 hours. Which is crazy. But yeah. I don't know, like, my thought process is probably weird, but yeah, there's only so much time in a day, exactly. And if it's more worth my time to just stream more, that's fine by me, because editing burns me out, so I can't stay focused long enough to edit. Streaming is way more my style. I like to edit, but I definitely can't do it on a schedule. Oh, man, we didn't get hardly anything for that. Dang it. Alright. Let's just keep skipping days again. How's the run? Pretty good at the moment. We're about to face Dark Magician Girl soon, though. Oh, the Lo-Fi channel is hundreds of hours long? Yes, because they're still live streaming. If they stop, the VOD would not be saved, usually. Or the VOD would cut off after, like, 12 hours. Because that's usually what you find. Live streams can go on for however long they want, but after about 11.5 hours, the VOD stops being saved, essentially. So the last stream? Probably. Well, we did have to restart last stream, so... We haven't lost this stream yet. Still got a couple weeks before the festival, so we're okay. Gonna lose to? Bastion while trying to unlock him. And, look, yeah, Bastion a couple times trying to unlock him, and then we learnt that you don't need to duel them to unlock them. We learnt that just dueling with them on Sunday unlocks them. So, we have Bastion now. Wait, he's maxed out. I can go ask him for a free card. So, we lost to Bastion a couple times, and then Dark Magician Girl one time. So, yeah. Not lost yet. Give me a free card, because you're my best friend now. Hello. Not what I was expecting. That is not at all the card I was expecting to get from you. Oh no, Dark Magician Girl is a 1v1. You gave me a ritual card. I need my partner to use good cards. You don't use this. You use a water deck in the tournament. The fuck are you talking about? You don't use this card. But yeah, Dark Magician Girl is a 1v1, so... Zane did brick in a tag duel, but I don't think we lost that tag duel. He's gaslighting me real. Let's see if Shepard gives me any more free money. Okay, we're not maxing out Bastion ever again. We'll get him to partner status and that's it. I thought he gave me like a good water card or something. Alright, Intergalactic Duel. Well, not worth my time. I don't want to watch Jaden and Chaz duel each other. I do like that Shepard pays you, but very rarely. Not always. Would you like to talk? Not really. Something I need to talk to you about, but not by email. I want to do it at 7:30 in the morning. Ugh. Fine, I don't want him to hate me. Let's go to 7:15. Alright, come on. What relevance does that card have to Bastion? Does he use it in the anime or something? What relevance does that card have to him? He doesn't use it in this game. Zero? Awesome! Hello! Oh, you came! There's something I wanted to tell you. Will you talk with me for a bit? Sure. Can't die in battle, gains 3,000 attack if a trap is on field. Oh, interesting. You done now? Oh, it's his boss monster in the duel against Jaden. Oh, I see. I do not remember this card in the freaking slightest. I don't remember this card at all. Oh, unaffected by trap. Oh, okay, so it just wants you to have traps on field, I guess. Oh, if I'm running Tornado Wall, I guess that makes sense, right? If I'm running Tornado Wall, a continuous trap, I guess it would make sense. He has 3,000 attack while Tornado Wall's down. So not terrible. We can throw in 3 7-colored fish. Throw 3 of those in. Scrap out the jellyfish. And 1. Unshaven angler. Get rid of that too. Are there any other monsters I want to get rid of? I want to get rid of my orca at some point. Did we get anything else vaguely good? Ooh, Abyss Soldier. Yes, throw you in. Oh, and the Cabalzals! I remember you. Okay, I'll throw 3 of those in as well. Yeah, Mobius is going in too. Once I can find him. Ooh! With Legendary Ocean, Giga Gaga Gigo is huge. Also, more Gaga Gigo, also huge. Wait, I need to organize this now. Let's get rid of all the defensive guys. We don't need them now. And anything without 1,800 attack. We're going full beat stick mode. We got 27 still, actually. Christ. Damn, I've already kind of maxed out everything, huh? I mean, 3 Water Charmers, or Familiar Possessed, 3 Gaga Gigos, huge, not 1900, but will do. Oh, I'll get rid of an Orca now, because I've added the other guy in. Do I have more Gaga Gigo? No. So I need to get rid of 1 more monster. Sea Serpent. Honestly, I might get rid of the 3 fish. Get rid of those. And just add 2 more of these guys. I know they're the same attack, but just because it looks nicer and consistent, to just not get rid of 1 fish for this. There we go. 25 monsters. 3 high levels. I might get rid of those 2 for more Gaga Gigos, if possible. Oh, I guess 7-colored fish would be better than Cabalzals, but dinosaur for dinosaur if we get Hydrogeddon. Yeah, Gaga Gigo lore robust, yeah. Maybe I don't need 2 Maiden of the Aquas, actually. Oh, they don't get a boost from Umi? Do they not? I thought they did. Hold on, I'm gonna throw in Legendary Ocean anyway. I mean, I want 3 Legendary Oceans, so I'll just swap the Yumis out. Oh no, yeah, it is Fish, Sea Serpents, Thunder, and Aqua. It's the, what was it? Oh, it was Reptiles, that was it. So Gaga Gigo doesn't, but I'm gonna swap out these Umis for Legendary Oceans anyway. So downgrade all water monsters by 1 level, and water monsters all increase by 200. So regardless of typage, Legendary Ocean will be better. We just have Umi to fill the gap until we get more copies of Legendary Ocean, really. We never really found a use for Big Wave, Small Wave, did we? It was never really that good. Dinosaurs on Sea Summon. Okay, I'll tell you why I have Cabalzals, right? Because when I get Hydrogeddon, he is also a dinosaur, but I'm going to swap these 3 dinosaurs for the better dinosaur. It's just kind of a mental thing, like, oh, as soon as I pull Hydrogeddon, I know what to swap out for it. Which sounds stupid, but that's just how my brain works. We already have a giant Trunade. Maybe Shallow Grave would be good, honestly. A face-down defense position guy might not be terrible. Tornado Wall would be huge at 1. Tribute 1 Water Monster, look at your opponent's hand. Let's throw 1 of those in too. That's not terrible. And I think that's everything we actually have at the moment. Anything worthwhile. I mean, we do have, you know, like another Starboy. Oh, wait, more Nightmare Penguins, actually. Oh, I never added in Mobius. Whoops, I missed Mobius. I got Mermaid Knights and I didn't even realize. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. There's loads of good shit here, actually, that I've completely missed. 3rd copy of Starboy is also nice. Another Yomi ship is also kind of nice. Revival Jam is water, but I don't really care for it. The partner AI will keep paying for it and kill us. I don't trust that. I don't trust this in the slightest. Pay 1,000 life points every time it dies. No thanks. Leviathan Dragon. 7-star could be a 6-star into Legendary Ocean. I'll throw 1 of those in. I know who to get rid of for that, though. At least. Now I need to try and thin my monsters down somehow. Mother Grizzlies are great. Oh, actually, if I have Mobius, I don't need the other Amphibian Beast either. So our high levels, we have like 3, I think, which is perfectly enough. Push shiny button, exactly. That is how the tag partner AI works. Isn't Aqua Spirit good? Cannot be normal summoned. Remove from play 1 water to special summon it. Change the battle position of one of your opponent's face-up monster cards, and it remains in that position. That's kind of good. Anything else that I want to add in while I'm here? And then we'll thin the deck after. I already have 3 Sea Serpents, right? Yeah. Amazons. I would like to throw you in if I can find a space for you. You're not super necessary. Don Turtle, also not really necessary. Familiar Possessor, already have at 3. Already have a Leviathan Dragon. I don't think we need Lukunga, necessarily. Maybe I'll take out 1 Maiden of the Aqua too. Honestly, probably don't... 2000 defense is always nice, though. Ocean Dragon Lord, I can see the use of it, but... It's a brick, unless I have Leviathan Dragon. Probably not worth the risk. Oh, Raging Area. Tribute a water, special summon a water. If this face-up card is returned from the field to your deck, select a special summon a level 3 or lower monster from your deck. Can't see the use for that. Treeborn Frog's supposed to be pretty good, right? It's just, like, recursive. If it's in your graveyard and there are no spell and traps... I use a lot of spell and traps, though. Probably won't bother with that. I already have 3 of you, so... I think that's everything that I want in this deck. I just gotta thin it down. We have 24 spell traps and way too many monsters. Okay, let's try and get the monsters down to 25. So what are we at? 33. So I need to get rid of 8 monsters. Mainly the Aqua. I don't think I need it too. I'll probably get rid of a Giant Red Sea Snake, actually. We don't need that many 1800s. We have quite a few 1800s already. Do I need... I mean, 3 Nightmare Penguins is my defensive base, actually. Buff and also pretty strong defensively. Do I need Maiden of the Aqua? I don't think I do. We're not a defensive team. Oh, Treeborn Monarch Engine? That's a good point, actually. I need to get rid of 5 more monsters. If I trim out the... Honestly, maybe Sea Serpent Warriors, TBH. Those 3, and then a Starboy and a Nightmare Penguin. Yeah, Beware Nobleman, yeah. I mean, that's... The only thing that's going to get targeted by Nobleman is my 3 Penguins and 2 Yomi ships. But those will hopefully be Hydrageddons. And that's the only other real monsters upgrade I want. 1850s, Reign Supreme. Aqua Spirit at a 1, I guess is fine. I might just get rid of these 3, honestly. And then maybe 1 Starboy. Yeah, I'll get rid of 1 Starboy, definitely. Because while it is great, like, it's very weak on its own. Maybe even get rid of another Nightmare Penguin, TBH. Double Nightmare Pingu. Because we do want to beat down more so, and they're just buffs. So, that's 28. Oh, yeah, I'll get rid of these 3, fuck it. I mean, we have 6, right? Yeah, we have 6 1850s. And then 3 1600s they will be when they're Oxageddons or Hydrogeddons, whatever you call them. Then Mermaid Knight's a little weaker, but it also double attacks, so... Soldier Penguin? I don't know. I am unsure. Yeah, 25. So yeah, I just need to get rid of 4 more spell traps. And honestly, 4 spell traps going in the bin. I can see just desserts unnecessary. Burn damage is a little bit, you know, just win more unnecessarily. Damage condenser. I don't know if we care much for damage condenser, honestly. We're not really going to be taking damage in most scenarios, and it won't really have much to special summon. 2 more. I could get rid of Stimpack, TBH. Oh. Is that Soldier Penguin? I don't think... Is it Soldier Penguin? The penguin that flips and sends 2 back to hand. Oh, yeah, Wait, yeah, that is Penguin Soldier, isn't it? Sorry, yeah, that is in this game, yeah. The one that flips and sends 2 back, yeah. Yeah, it's in this game, but I'm not really looking out for it because... I mean, Nightmare Penguin flips and sends 1 back while also buffing my guys. And we're not that defensive. This deck wants to be very hyper-aggressive, I think. Maybe I'll go to Steel Shell, honestly. I'll go to Stim Pack for 1. Oh, Penguin Knight. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's in this. I'll go to Shallow Grave. I don't think we want to revive in face-down defense. I guess Nightmare Penguin would be nice to revive. Now, Levi Dragon's great. Yeah, I need more Legendary Ocean. That is the goal. I am trying to pull 2 more Legendary Ocean. But I just don't have them at the moment, so... Umi is filling that space for now. I don't really want to tag duel. Come on. I'll say no, I'm sorry. I just want Shepard to give me free money. That's all. Oh. It's him saying thanks for chatting with me. What a letdown. Oh yeah, Daedalus is amazing. If we get Legendary Ocean out, Daedalus is crazy good. Oh, Knight is in this game? Oh, I see. Also, I'm thinking about Shallow Grave being put back in for Nightmare Penguin. TBH. But I don't know what... What other spell traps do I not want for Shallow Grave? Hey, I didn't reject... Oh, I guess I did reject him from Tag Force. But I've already accepted him as my bestie for the tournament. We don't need to practice. We're too good for practice. We don't want to give away our secrets, right? We don't want to give away our secrets. Oh, Salvage. Useless to me. That's what I wanted to swap out. There we go. Sorted. Yeah, trolled me by emailing me because he thought I just wanted money. No. Alright, I'll duel Nova a couple more times. I'll get another 2000 DP for the water packs. Yippee! Shepard loves me again! Yay! Now I can buy like 300, like, ow. Whatever the math is, if I have 3000 DP. I'll get 1000 from you and 2000 from Nova. Then I'll get 30 packs. That's it. Because they're 100 each, I believe, right? Not 150. Calling me to the office to expel me. I wouldn't be surprised. I have not turned up to class for months. Come on, Nova. I want 3000 DP, and then I'll buy as many packs of the ocean pack as I can, and then I'm just gonna have to say, fuck it, we ball. I'll just have to deal with it after that point. And then I want to buy more of Bastion's pack, because I still need Oxygeddon. I need 2 Legendary Ocean, and 3 Oxygeddon, and then I'm pretty much happy. I guess we'll play Mother Grizzly first, just to scout out. Can I beat Dark Magician Gold? That is always the test. We've come this far. It's been 4.5 hours of playing part 1, and the final test is can we beat Dark Magician Gold? It's always this way. Every freaking time. Can we beat Dark Magician Girl is the final challenge of part 1. And then we'll lose immediately in the next stream. I can already feel it. I'll finish part 1, be like, okay, let's leave the tournament for next stream, and then I'll lose instantly. I'm thinking I will use the wheel. I think I will use the wheel when we do part 2. Oh, if you partner with Dark Magician Girl, I think she still shows up to duel you in part 1. Because it's not a tag duel against Dark Magician Girl. So I think the same thing happens with Kagamaru. Where because it's not a tag duel, I guess you just still have to do it. Also, I drew both Cabalzals. Damn. Yeah, I want Hydrogeddons because they're huge. When you kill a monster, it special summons another copy of itself. Absolutely insane. Okay, Reckless Greed. Go on, keep drawing your cards, buddy. Jesus. Alright, Nova. Keep it going. I do have Secrets of the Bandit ready for your exchange. Starboy! I mean, it is an 800 buff. If I have 2 Starboys on field, that is 800 total attack buff. Oh, Warrior of Atlantis? That would also be great. Is it in this game, though? If it's not in the water pack, I don't know where it would be. Because he searches Legendary Ocean, right? I would love that, yeah. If Shepard was the final boss when you paired with Kagamaru, I would love that. I don't think they care that much. I said this ages ago as well, where, like, if there was an alternate story for when you partner with a Shadow Rider, I believe that would be a really cool alternate storyline where you have to beat all the main characters and Shepard. That would be fun. Yeah, when we partnered with Camula, I think it was, we talked about how I wish we could have had an alternate storyline. Because defeating the Shadow Riders with Camula makes no sense. All Camula wants is to revive the vampire race by, you know, taking over the world and shit. But her tagging with you to defeat the Shadow Riders doesn't really make a lot of sense. Oh my god, the final duel being Kaiba and Yugi tag dueling against you, bro. That'd be awesome, actually. They have to save the world from you. This would be the one game where I would actually do an evil route. Alright, duel me again. I'm gonna get to 3000 DP, so let's keep it going. Yeah, special rule exists because of Warrior of Atlantis, yeah. Because technically he can't search Legendary Ocean, right? Technically he can't search it. Or something like that. Tornado. Oh, that's why I should probably have Maiden of the Aqua, actually. Because then she procs Tornado Wall while she's up too. Yeah, Legendary Ocean technically isn't Legendary Ocean, it's Umi, yeah, so Warrior of Atlantis doesn't work. Because their own rules. Konami doesn't even know how to read themselves. How do they expect us to read? Honestly? Maybe I'll swap Aqua Spirit for one Maiden of the Aqua. Because Maiden of the Aqua making Umi active on field might not be terrible. Just to proc effects like Tornado Wall and Mermaid thing. Because Mermaid needs Umi to attack twice. Alright, go again! Familiar Possessed has Gagagigo next to her, actually, right? Can you see that in the artwork? She's got like the... Maybe not Gagagigo, but it's like the form right before him, at least. Oh, wait, but Aqua Spirit can be special summoned. That, That's why Aqua Spirit's good. Because we can remove from play to special summon, which is huge if we get Bottomless Trap Hold. We can carry on. Alright, place you, and now I'm protected. You cannot stop me now. Oh, you know what I will do, actually? I've got a brilliant plan. Spiritual Water Art, and let's see if I can find Exchange of Spirit in his hand, because that hand is huge right now. Do you have Exchange of Spirit in your hand? You don't, somehow. you not have Exchange of Spirit in here? I'm gonna get rid of Book of Tayu. Bro didn't have Exchange of Spirit yet, huh? He's gonna draw it now, though. Oh wait, he doesn't have a lot in Grave, so maybe not yet. For sure. I don't remember what he had in his hand. What would he possibly summon? Ah, right, Toon Cannon, of course. I mean, I can Divine Wrath like a jar if he tries playing it. Exchange of Spirit shouldn't be that bad for us. I mean, I have 3 turns to do 4,000 damage, I suppose. Or 5,000. He usually gets Exchange of Spirit drawn to his hand when it's most convenient for him. Ooh, but it's not face up, is it? Alright, fuck it. I'll bring somebody back. I'll bring Gaga Gigo back. Cyberjar? Wait, maybe this was a bad idea. Now, wait a minute. Maybe I've made a grave mistake. I'll Divine Wrath it, I think. This may need Divine Wrathing. I didn't think that one through. Nah, we're okay. No pulls for you. Then next time we get Gagagio back, so... Got the big damages! Yeah, like, I had the way out of it, it's fine. Soul Release! Bye-bye my graveyard. Bye-bye your graveyard, though, as well. Pot of Greed. Upstart, okay. Here we go. Oh, good Goblin housekeeping. Exchange of Spirit immediately. Wouldn't be surprised. No. Okay. Do you want to activate the trap while it won't do anything? Yeah, well, Boku is crazy like that. I guess it's good if it gets destroyed before the battle phase, though. Like, if it gets targeted for destruction. Book of Moon! Man. You still die. Unless you have a second Book of Moon, which would be really funny, actually. Nice. I really gotta go pee, actually. Okay, 690 DP. Where are we at? Before I go pee, are we close to 3k? 1,000 away. I can pee once I get 3k DP. Face enemy magic cylinder. Oh god, I don't think he has it, but that would be terrifying. Just need 1,000 DP, my guy. Maybe if I deck him out, actually. If I can get him to deck out, maybe I'll get that 1,000 DP. Game just creates it in his hand. Like the Destiny Draw function from Duelist of the Roses, it creates the card. Yeah, 4 hours of streaming and Dark Magician Gold could ruin the whole thing. Exactly, yeah. Got pizza? Hey! What kind of pizza, though? That is the real question. I like my pizza meaty. God, I haven't had pizza in so long, actually. I think I'm just hungry lately. Oh, Philly steak. That's valid, actually. I don't know what. I've been really hungry lately. Like, I've been having cravings for really junk food. I don't know, like McDonald's, Subway, pizza. I've been having just cravings for really unhealthy shit. How much meat is too much meat? Never. I love my meat. I just love meat, what can I say? I can't help it. I love meat in my mouth. I couldn't cook today because no clean condiments. Hey, totally valid. Totally valid. Although, for my dinner, I had a scampi and rice because I'm so cultured like that. I really girl dinnered it tonight. I had scampi and rice. But I had no clean, like, trays for my air fryer. So I had to get one out of the dishwasher and hand clean it. Can you imagine that? Hand washing something? What's scampi? Oh my god, scampi is amazing. It's like, think chicken nuggets if they were made of fish. That's what scampi is. It's basically the fish equivalent of chicken nuggets. They're so good. They're kind of like are they prawns? I think they're crustaceans, but they're battered. So they're very much like chicken nuggets, but with a crustacean inside instead. Very nice. You find them a lot in British pubs. Have the fish, hate fish. Oh, I love fish. I think chicken is still my favorite. I like chicken, but fish is up there. But mostly fresh fish. Fish is very hit or miss for me. Which is why I really want to go to Japan. I want to try, like, fresh sushi. Because I like fish on occasion. But sometimes it can be very boring. Or just... It's either boring or too fishy sometimes. Which sounds stupid, I know, but... Fish can be too fishy, I think, at times. Halibut? Oh yeah, halibut's nice. Halibut's a very meaty fish. You used to hate fish, but now you like it? Yeah, I think it very much does depend as well on... like, what fish you try. Because, like, I like salmon, but I wouldn't eat salmon on its own. Like, I like to have salmon with, like, cream cheese and pine nuts, which makes me sound very sophisticated. So, I like salmon with things. Or, as you say, halibut's really nice. Cod, if it's battered as well, is quite nice. Any kind of crustacean, I really love prawns. Oh my god, I could murder a prawn salad. The only time you'll get me to eat a salad is when it's a prawn cocktail salad. That shit slaps. Eat salmon raw? Oh, you don't eat salmon raw? I would eat salmon raw, but only from, like, a trusted place, like a sushi place. I would never eat salmon raw if it came out of my fridge, you know, like... I wouldn't trust that the Morrison's salmon doesn't have some kind of diseases in it. Oh, she got food poisoning from sushi, so couldn't eat fish. No, that's valid. I couldn't eat Oreos after, like, I threw up. In primary school, which I guess is like elementary school for Americans, I had Oreos with my lunch, and then I had PE, or gym class for Americans, and I ate Oreos with my lunch and immediately threw up, like shortly after, and then I was like, wow, it must have been the Oreos, because it was my first time ever eating Oreos, so my stupid child brain was like, oh, I must be, like, allergic to Oreos. Which doesn't make any fucking sense, you stupid 8-year-old, but I didn't eat Oreos for a very long time, because I thought they were going to make me sick, but it was actually just the fact that I did physical education immediately after eating Oreos for the first time. Because, lo and behold, sugar and a lot of sugar and activity does not mix well. So I blamed it on the Oreos and not my competitiveness to be really good at rounders. I went too hard in baseball, as I always used to. Yeah, how would I have known? Yeah, exactly. But it's just really funny to look back on because I love Oreos now. Yeah, rounders, yeah. It's like, think baseball, but you can't use two hands. Which is a fucking weird rule set. Think baseball, but you can't use two hands. That's what rounders is. Like, smaller bat. Like, one-handed. And I was king at that game. I was king at rounders. Wait, I didn't summon Familiar Possessed Area. I'm an idiot. Whoopsie. Oh, suddenly developing an allergy? No, yeah. I don't know how that happens. My only assumption is if you don't eat something for long enough, you could develop a allergy to it. Because apparently that's how people become lactose intolerant. If you don't have milk for long enough, then you can become lactose intolerant, apparently. But, I don't know. So I don't know if that's the case, like, if you don't eat fish for long enough, you can get, like, a shellfish allergy. But that terrifies me, too. Rounders? No, it's not like cricket. It's very similar to baseball, where, you know, you have, like, you know, you have to hit the ball and run around in a circle. You have to make it round all the bases. It's exactly the same as baseball, but British people just wanted to put a twist on it. Cricket is very different. Oh my god. If I suddenly developed a nut allergy, I would just die. Species of tick that injects an enzyme that makes you allergic to red meat? Bruh, that's... I've never heard of that. What are all the... I'm learning so much. What are all these things that I've never heard of before? That's crazy. Oh, how many times? 0 this stream. We've not had to reset this stream. We've just been grinding. 3 times in total if you're including last stream, though. We think. About 3, I think. 3 or 4. Yeah. If I suddenly become allergic to nuts and eat nuts, I will die. Exactly. But I love nuts. What can I say? I love, like, Snickers. I love... Oh! Cool! He gave me a card. I love nuts and so many other nut-related things. Crunchy Nut? I couldn't have my favourite cereal. I couldn't have Crunchy Nut Clusters, my favourite cereal ever. Snickers are amazing, yeah. I couldn't have peanut butter. I couldn't have Reese's. I would die. If I couldn't have Reese's peanut butter cups, I would just off myself, honestly. I would not be able to live without my Reese's. My Reese's Pieces. I've never had a Crunch candy bar, actually. That would be one I would love to try, because I love Dime. Do Americans get Dime bars? Is that a thing? I love Dime bars. They're like really hard caramel chocolate bars, but I freaking love them. Even though I feel like I'm going to break my teeth every time I bite into one. Which is why the little, like the mini Dime bars are amazing. Like the little bite-sized Dimes. Oh, so good. Absolutely friggin' solid caramel. Oh, white chocolate and Reese's is the only candy you would eat. Damn. I mean, I was very much the same. I was very picky with chocolate, but now I'm not. Oh, Heath? Kind of chocolate and toffee? Yeah, I guess that would be kind of similar, yeah. If it's just chocolate and toffee. Is it like really hard toffee, though? Ever seen a Dime bar? Google it. Yeah. Those things are solid as fuck. But they're so good! You bite into it and then just let it melt in your mouth. Oh. Alright, let's kill him with the Star Boy, maybe. You gonna be strong enough, actually? You're probably not. No, not quite. Never mind. Kill him with the water charmer thing. Oh, look the same? Oh, okay. Maybe they are just the same, but named differently. I know America does that sometimes. We have the same product, but named differently. Like, Dime Ice? I have never heard of that. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah. What's the, like how we have Asda, but you have Walmart. They're literally the same company. Like, we have Asda, you have Walmart. I'm looking up Dime Ice. I've never heard of this. Is it like an ice cream variant of Dime? That sounds awesome if that's the case. Dime Ice? Oh, that does look nice, actually. I've not had an ice cream in so long. Like, I've had, like, Ben & Jerry's, like, in the past year. I very rarely have ice cream. But when I do, it's never the ones on the sticks, you know? It's always the tub ice cream. I never have stick ice cream. Which makes me kind of crave it now. Maybe I should just get myself ice cream. Again, why am I craving junk food all of a sudden? Is it because I've been drinking, like, meal replacement shakes? My body is craving unhealthy things? Because I'm trying to lose weight, maybe? I've, like, been replacing my lunches with, you know, meal replacement shakes, so I can attempt to be a bit healthier. Maybe that's the problem. My body's like, feed me unhealthy things, you bastard! Alright, let's go down to 2,500, maybe? Yeah. Let's go down to 2,500 and see what we've got. I need 2 legendary oceans, and anything else from this set, actually? We've already got a Mobius. Extra Mobius wouldn't be terrible. Another Abyss Soldier is not terrible either, actually. Another Abyss Soldier. Another Aqua Spirit's not terrible. Just, like, extra duplicates. I don't need 3 Abyss Soldiers, though. Don't need an Orca. That's not really that good. Don't need Salvage either. Mostly I need Legendary Ocean, though. What shakes? Oh, meal replacement shakes. Like, Huel is the ones I usually go for. Basically, it's like liquid meals. But they have, like, all the nutrients you need. So it's like, it's a valid meal replacement. Like, it's not one of those where it's like, oh, I'm just drinking a milkshake, you know, for the sake of it. Like, it's actually got everything you need. It's very thick. Like, it's got flaxseed in it, I think it's called. So it's got flaxseed and, like, a bunch of other crap in it, which basically makes it viable to drink it as every meal. Like, you can survive on them, essentially. But I make sure I have some solid food, just because I feel like it's probably better to have some solid food in my system. But yeah. I have those for my lunches. Yeah, every vitamin and mineral. And to be fair, I do feel better. Like, when I have those, it feels like I am actually not missing anything, you know? Like, I don't feel like I'm lacking nutrients. Yeah, a lot of good shit in them. Which, fair enough. I like it. They're tasty, and they give me everything I need, which is great. Especially because when I cook for myself, I usually am like, yeah, give me Chimkin Burger, you know? You know, like, if I cook for myself, I'm very, impulsive, and I eat the unhealthy crap. As evidenced by my recent cravings. So, I've been good, and I've made sure I don't have too much crap, and my lunches are better for me, at least. Another Mobius, alright. But I forgot where this conversation was even going, honestly. Oh, that's probably why I'm craving unhealthy crap, though. Because I'm trying to be better at lunchtime, so when it gets to evening time, I get so peckish for unhealthy, salty snacks. I love my saltiness. I love salt snacks. Fenrir, what the fuck is that? Excuse me? I've never seen that before. What can you get? You can get them on Amazon. Yes! 1 more Legendary Ocean is all I need. But yeah, and a 3rd Mobius. Okay, wait, that's kind of huge. Like Amazon, local stores. A lot of my, like, local, like Sainsbury's, Morrison's, you know, supermarkets, that's the word. A lot of my supermarkets sell them. Also, corner stores sell them, like, the weird flavors as well. Like, hey, 3 Legendary Oceans, nice. The corner stores, for me, sell, like, the random flavors you don't find anywhere else. Like, salted caramel coffee. Oh, That's so good, but they're always so expensive when you don't buy them in the multi-packs. Salted caramel coffee kicks so much ass. I love that flavor, but it's always a pound more expensive than buying them multi-pack wise, so... Oh, just weightlifting? That's my problem. I don't go to the gym or anything. I edit and I stream all day, and then I occasionally go bowling. My only exercise during the week is bowling training, which is better than nothing, but at least I do something, which I think is good for my health. In the mood for some Pringles? Oh, love Pringles. You know what's great? I don't know what they're called. I think they're called chocolate snaps. There's like chocolate, like, you know the shape of Pringles? Imagine that, but like crispy chocolate. Amazing. I think they're called chocolate snaps. But they're Pringles, but if they were made of chocolate. And they're amazing. And every time I find them, I have to buy boxes of them. Because I am a fat fuck when it comes to crispy chocolate. Kit Kats will forever be my favourite chocolate in the world. If that tells you anything about my preferences on chocolates. What am I gonna do about this? I have way too many monsters. And nowhere to put them. Yes! The orange flavour ones are great. The salted caramel ones are the best, though. By far, the salted caramel ones are the best. Ooh, dark chocolate. Yeah, I love dark chocolate with chili. It sounds weird, but just trust me. Dark chocolate chili, unironically, goes so hard. What does Fenrir do? That is a brilliant question. Let's go find out. Where is he? Also, we got Bugroth. I don't need Bugroth. Fenrir! There he is. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Can only be special summoned by removing 2 water monsters from graveyard. When this card destroys an opponent's monster, your opponent skips their draw phase! Excuse me! Your enemy skips their draw phase? That sounds kind of insane. Alright, water control then. Best Pringles flavor? Just salted. The original Pringles are the best. By far, I just love my salty Pringles. I think, was he 4-star? Oh, he's removed 2 from grave, so yeah, he's a 4-star as well, but you can't normal summon him, unfortunately. Wait, did I show the full details? Yeah. Ooh, sour cream is also pretty good. Prawn cocktail are great, but I could demolish a whole tube of original Pringles. Yeah, it's an air level 4. It's not amazing, but... sort my name. Sort my card from. Let's just add all the monsters and stuff that I want in first. 3rd Yomi ship seems overkill. I guess I don't really need the 2 Yomi ships even. Extra water spirits might be nice. Don't need more beat stick, guys. Honestly, Abyss Soldier being a beat stick, but also with an effect is nice. Don't need 3 Nightmare Penguins. Don't need 3 Starboys. I think we're actually good on monsters now. Right? Did I get another Mermaid Knight, actually? That's a question. I don't think I did I? I'm not seeing it if I did. No, we've only got 2 Mermaid Knights, but that's okay. Honestly, she could even go down to 1, but... Familiar Possessed and Gagagigos are our big beat sticks. Then we have what will become Hydrogeddon. Is 3 Mobius overkill? Because it is a 6-star, not a 5-star. That might be overkill. TBH. What are our high levels? We have Leviadragon. We have Gigagigo. He becomes 5-star, which is still only 1 tribute. Abyss Soldier. We have Abyss Soldier, yeah. Abyss Soldier's good. Honestly, the Mother Grizzlies? Wait. Mother Grizzlies don't do anything for us, actually. Wait, they can search Nightmare Penguin, but then it'll be face up. Can search Starboy. Maybe we don't need Mother Grizzly? Is that crazy? The only thing we'd pull... Oh, we'd pull Mermaid Knight, I guess. We can pull Starboy or Mermaid Knight with Mother Grizzly. And it's a good blocker, I suppose. Unshaven Angler is good, but we're running Legendary Ocean at 3. We don't need the double tributes for anything here. Now, let's get rid of 2 Umis real quick before I forget. Also, speaking of Aqua, I need to throw in at least one of you, I think. Probably not multiple copies, but let's throw in the spells as well. Any new spells that we want? I don't think we've found any, have we? A Light Force Sword. Select 1 card randomly from your opponent's hand and remove it from play face down. Oh, useless. Alright, we can easily sort out the spell traps, I think. Wait, did we even... No! Actually, I don't. Do I? 20? 20 and 20. Oh, wait! The spell traps are fine, the way they are. Actually, I need to get some better staples, TBH. But yeah, we just need to thin the monsters down by 6. Yeah, I've got a giant Trunade. I probably don't need multiple. I guess it wouldn't hurt to have multiple. Tornado Wall I'll keep. Spirit. That's basically confiscation, but for waters. Probably don't need reinforcements necessarily. Shallow Grave can be useful. Yeah, neither Raigeki Feather Duster, both banned in this game, surprisingly. I might get rid of the equip, actually. I don't think we like running equips too much, right? Because we just use buffs on each other. Oh, Maltesers are amazing. I didn't know they had white chocolate ones ever, actually. Oh, I think I only need 1 Yomi ship. We're playing Beatdown, aren't we? We don't need multiple Destructors. But I love Maltesers, so I'll have to try the white chocolate ones. Yeah, they banned Mirror Force as well, yeah. Mirror Force is also banned. Yeah, equips don't really do a whole lot, so we could scrap those. I might keep Black Pendant, because that does 500 burn damage, which might be huge. I'll go to Steel Shell. I don't think I need that. Let's put in another Giant Trunade. Just for protection. Still gotta get rid of 5 more monsters, though, somewhere. How many high levels do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, 4, right? Maybe I could do with another... Honestly, another Giga Gaga Gigo would be nice, rather than another Mobius. Because that always requires a tribute. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 to tribute. If we're running 45, 5 high levels probably isn't terrible. Yeah, extra Giga Gaga Gigo would be nice if I have one. I don't think I do, though, do I? Wait, it's a normal type, I think. I don't believe I do, but I'm probably going to buy more of that pack anyway. So if I do, I can throw it in. Possibly. I'll keep the extra... Do I want 5 out of my 25 monsters to be that high level? No, I don't, because I have cards that can't be normal summoned in this as well. Which, actually, speaking of which, I probably don't want 3 Aqua Spirits if we're running Fenrir as well. Do I want 2 or 3? 1 or 2, I think, is probably enough for Aqua Spirit. I go to 1 Mermaid Knight because it's not very strong either, but it can attack twice when we do have Umi. Actually, do I need Maiden of the Aqua? No, we don't need Maiden of the Aqua. It's fine. I don't have any more generic removal, no. Sakuretsu, Smashing Ground. That's in a specific pack that I don't remember how you unlock. It's called, like, Life Breaker. But I don't remember how to unlock it. Oh, yeah, Mermaid's a level 3, right? No, Mermaid's a level 4, for some reason. Oh, wait. Area B? Is that anything above 1,500, maybe? Oh, no, but yeah. Mermaid Knight's pretty good, because it... Oh, right, she becomes level 3 and can attack twice. Course. Smart. I don't think we'll be running that because we are running way too many other big beat sticks. Actually, everything will be level 3. Wait a minute. I don't know where to get that. But that would be good if we can find it for free. I don't think I need 2 Aqua Spirits because Aqua Spirit and Fenrir take up my special summons. And I don't want too much that's not going to be normal summonable, because we want pace. Unless I get rid of more Mother Grizzlies. I guess I could just trim it down to 2. That's not terrible. Battle in Boxer? No, that's valid. Battle in Boxer seems like a very funny archetype. Oh, 80% from first effect monster and step up. Oh, we have a lot of packs to buy. That's a lot of packs to buy, huh? Damn. 46. If I just scrap one Mother Grizzly, I guess that's fine. Honestly, I could scrap the other Mother Grizzlies if we find other better bets. Unless I just... If I scrap 2, do I add the extra Aqua Spirit and the extra Mermaid Knight? Because I don't think we're getting attacked that often. Yeah, actually, screw Mother Grizzly. I'm sorry, Grizz. But I'm going to throw in the Aqua Spirit again. So we'll keep that at 2 and 2 Mermaid Knights. Because we're just going to go all gas. I mean, obviously we have Yomi Ship as a backup option and Nightmare Pingu, but we're gonna go for pure gas with this deck. I feel like Mother Grizzly is relying on me not having advantage. Alright, let's just sleep it off. Any extra packs we get now, like any extra Shepherd. Oh, right, yes. Yeah, we don't have terraforming until much later in the game. What is gas without an engine? Well, my engine is just having 1,000 beat sticks. But, no. Any other Shepherd money that I acquire will go into Bastion's pack now, I think. To try and get those Hydrogeddons. While we wait for the Day of Judgment being Dark Magician Girl at the festival. Oh, Shepherd, come on. You know you gotta pay me. Oh yeah, Lifebreaker has all the good shit. Yeah, exactly. It has all the staples for this era, because it has Destruction. It's insane. Terraforming is not the second continuous pack. It's... I remember it being like a levels pack. Unless that is the same pack, but I don't know. I remember it being in like a high level pack. Which is dumb. But we're running it at 3 anyway. And I believe Bastion runs it too. I believe Bastion also runs Legendary Ocean, so we might be okay. Yeah, I don't remember either. I remember not having it for a very long time on my main save though. Come on, Shepherd, please! Shepherd, please, I need the money! Please! What's that old meme of, you know, the, Hey, nice. You know, the old meme of the Asian girl crying on stream, begging for money, and then when people pay her money, she starts laughing. Does anybody know the meme that I'm on about? Oh, Bastion's Umiruka, not Legendary Ocean. Ah. Oh, it's in More Eternal Memories, Symbol 50, and Checkered Flag. Okay, so yeah, Symbol 50 and Checkered Flag are level 50 and having 90% of all cards in the game. Eternal Memories, I don't remember how you unlock, though. Alright, to the store! I think we'll focus on getting our monsters first. If we can get the 3 Hydrogeddons, we're like sorted on monsters. We have beat sticks, we have support. I think we have everything we need. We just need spell trap staples after that. So we'll just have to start going through these with all the DP we acquire. But, good lord, I just need a playset of Hydrogeddons and then I am sorted. Oh, it's level 20? Okay, yeah, that's gonna be tough to find. More Eternal Memories is a little ways off. Level 20 will be hard to get if we're restarting. If we're restarting on a single loss. Come on, I need Hydrogeddon. Why is Oxygeddon a normal? Hey, okay, we got one. Why is Oxygeddon a normal and Hydrogeddon's just frigging super rare? Okay, we got one. Two more. But of course, Bastion's pack has a bunch of random garbage in it. Oh, okay. Wait, huge. I was still thinking about the shakes. Oh, they're called Huel, like fuel, but with a H, like H-U-E-L. I'm not sponsored. Again, if they want to sponsor me, I would happily endorse them because I actually use their product. But, cooked at 2. But hey, that's nice. We have 2 out of 3. But yeah. I like them. If they want to sponsor me, so be it. Yeah, Warrior of Atlantis would be huge in this. I don't recognize it as being in this game. Oh, yeah, if I wanted to farm Kenya for Duelist levels, that would take us so long because he's worth nothing. Unfortunately, he has, like, no XP to his name. Bro is worth absolutely nothing. I need one more hydrogen boy. One more silly hydrogen boy, and this is what I mean. I can just go over to the other dinosaurs and swap them out. I just know what to trade. But he's huge because, okay, instead of Mother Grizzly, we have Hydrogeddon, right? If we kill a monster with Hydrogeddon, he cheats out 2 more of him. So that is our gas and our engine. That's the play. Who needs to wait until I'm destroyed? I'll destroy them and get a monster out for it. And then it also helps Bastion. That's the play. Just one more hydrogen dinosaur. Oh, it's Tag Force 2. Ah. Of course Swin uses it. Little bitch. I hate Swin. What is it? Colin and Swin? Is it? Oh no, Swin and Enzo. Swin and Enzo are a plague on this earth. Those 2 motherfuckers, I hate them so much. 99 turns we went to with those guys. 99! Oh, I already read you. I didn't get test results. Yes, I'm slacking. I'm sorry. What are you gonna do? Kick me out the school? We're pretty close to the Day of Reckoning, right? No, Bastion. I would not like to talk. 7:30 in the morning at Obelisk Blue, but okay. I thought Shepard loved me. But it was just my boyfriend, I guess. Oh, the wiki doesn't tell you how to get it? Oh, awesome. Alright, come on. I don't want you to stop being my friend because I didn't chat with you. Why are we behind the Blue Dome? What are we doing in the shadows of the Blue Dome, Bastion? What's going on here? Oh, you came! This is what I wanted to tell you. Will you talk with me for a bit? Okay. Oh, we haven't fought Dark Magician Girl yet. We're just getting there now. Thanks for chatting with me. I feel like I've gotten to know you a bit better now. Should be next week, I think. Yeah. Next Wednesday. So, almost there. Wait, why am I saying no data? Hello? Okay, we're back. Yeah, why don't you feel like we just peeked the girls, yeah? Yeah, the day... Dawn of the final day of this run that we've been on. We've been on this run for 5.5 hours, and we have like 5 days left to live now. If it gets to the day before Dark Magician Girl, and I don't have another Shepherd, I may just bully Nova for a couple thousand DP. Because I want to get another box of the Bastion pack. I want to get that third Hydrogeddon. Now that I have two, it kind of seems kind of pointless to not get the third one. So I should probably invest to get the third. Was it Wednesday or Thursday? It's tomorrow! Okay. Let's go bully Nova. Let's go bully Nova. Oh, how hard it would be to mod 100 line? I don't know, actually. I would love to see what mods people came out with for that game, actually. Yes, class. I've seen some people talking about how 100 line, if it gets DLC or mods, they should include like a challenge mode battle, which I think is a genius idea. Like having super hard battle mode. Or just like a hard difficulty mod would be nice for 100 line. Because we're not really struggling with the battles. I'm just min-maxing to try... I've accidentally incurred my own challenge run. On my first playthrough of 100 line, I've decided I don't want to let any characters die, even though the game encourages it. So, I've incurred my own challenge run to not let any characters die. Which is funny. Okay, double Fisher. I mean, double Starboy. Wow, it's definitely 1:30 in the morning, isn't it? Oh, do they? Battles become harder in New Game Plus? That's surprising. Wait, that game has a New Game Plus? Or is it just the alternate routes, maybe? It might be, like, the more routes you do, like, the harder it gets. Because... are they considering New Game Plus as, like, a second route? Or, like, they've finished all routes and then restarted? Because that is crazy if people are playing New Game Plus of 100 line, which is 200 hours long. How strong are these two? 2 Starboys plus a Legendary Ocean. 1750 attack. Just something someone said. I'll have to look into it, because, as I say, I'm loving 100 line, and I love the tactical combat of it. So if there's more combat, I will happily take more combat. Dude, I would love it. I'm loving the story and the character interactions, but give me more combat in that game any day. Make it a 250-hour-long game. I can't get that game out of my head. Legitimately, I can't stop thinking about that game, like, lately. It's so fun. Holy crap. 2 Starboys and a Nightmare Penguin with Legendary Ocean makes a 2,300 attack Nightmare Penguin and 1950 Starboy. Holy moly. No, we haven't had to restart yet. We are about to face Dark Magician Girl soon, though. Going to balance on purpose to heal? No, that's actually a good idea. Once we can take Nozomi on expeditions, that's probably a wise choice. That might be a good idea, actually. Yeah, we're just grinding to get the last piece of the puzzle, essentially. My staples aren't really there. I would say my staple cards are not all there. So spell traps are a little lackluster, but we have a lot of high attack points now. Our attack points are pretty beefy. Yeah, kill every enemy except one, then just heal a few turns, yeah. I could use the rent machine. I could. I'm not gonna rent machine cheat, though. Not in a challenge room. I could rent, but it's for 1 card. We should be able to get it. Also, I don't know if I like the idea of using the rent machine to just pull the cards that I want. In this scenario. I like it in challenge runs, like where I'm making a specific deck and it wouldn't be that deck without renting. But for this, I feel like I want to make it really authentic, you know? And we don't have... we don't have a summonable monster somehow. Yeah, the Dueling Monkey should have been in there. True. Just actually... No, that's fine, yeah. I was just thinking about it because I could, but... I think I'll stay without renting. Although, at least we would have access to, like, Sakuretsu armor or something. We would have a answer for our spell traps being very lackluster right now. Oh my god. I don't want to spoil it. I don't know. Is it spoilers if I talk about 100 line? I almost feel like I shouldn't talk about what happened on the last stream, but yes. The freaking tank. The tank was so funny. Oh my lord. I'm so looking forward to playing more 100 line tomorrow. You have no idea. I'm so excited because I'm going to be probably doing like a longer stream too. I can watch the VOD, yeah. But I don't want to say like the circumstances and who. Like, you know. But yeah, the tank is one of the best things that's happened in that game so far. That was so funny, that whole scenario. Yeah, unironically our best unit, especially for how I play. Yes, you should play it. I've seen a lot of stuff about it on Twitter, right? Where people are saying this game has not been talked about enough. And it was on my radar for ages because, you know, I follow Kodaka and Uchikoshi, right? Like, of course I knew about 100 Line coming out. But apparently it's going under a lot of people's radars. A lot of people aren't knowing about the existence of 100 Line and not playing it, but it is unironically a Game of the Year contender. In my eyes, I've not even finished the prologue, but it is genuinely one of my Game of the Year contenders already. It's such an ambitious game. It's a really ambitious game, and also does so many different things, but it doesn't fall flat anywhere. Like, somehow, it's a visual novel, which is super intriguing. There are branching paths. The combat is like a whole game in of itself. It reminds me of 13 Sentinels. If you've ever played 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, it is very much like that. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, oh, it's just Danganronpa. But it's so much more. It's so much more. It's so good. Although, saying that, I love Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa, Isomnium Files, Zero Escape. Give me any Uchikoshi or Kodaka game. Like, I'm happy. There are people that will complain about it, but it's right up my alley, those types of games. Yeah, it doesn't get a lot of marketing. I mean, that's the other thing, right? It's a stupidly weird, ambitious project, and it's a new company, technically, right? Because it's Kodaka and Uchikoshi kind of combined to make their own little thing. So it's not under Spike Chunsoft. I think it's Aniplex actually took it up, right? Which obviously is not a small company, but you know what I mean. Like, it's not the company you would expect to produce that kind of game. So it's flown under a lot of people's radars, and I keep seeing articles from people saying, like, this might be the game of the year, and nobody's talking about it. And then Kodaka quote retweeted it saying, I don't know if this game is worthy of game of the year, but if it does, it would really be nice to stop the company from going under. So like that. I mean, Kodaka's very humble about it, even though it is such an ambitious game. And they know it's a really ambitious game and it's going to be very polarizing. Not everybody's going to be, you know, into the game. Not everybody's going to like it. But they know that going into it. And they say, you know what? It might not be everybody's game of the year, but just getting nominated is enough. And if it wins, well, goddamn, that's a big win for us. It is a huge win for that team because they said it's been in the works for so long. And they've also been wanting it. Yeah, best visual novel for sure, yeah. Unless the third Somnium Files, No Sleep for Kaname Date, somehow overtakes it. I think, is it Aniplex? I don't remember. I might be wrong, but I think it was Aniplex that published 100 Line. Because Kodaka said they were like one of the only teams that were confident in them. Yeah, just another generic rom-com or drama VN, yeah. We'll see. I'm not a huge fan of the Game Awards. I liked 21 Pilots. That was a cool part of the last Game Awards. Bro, Tyler got some lungs on him. Holy moly. But yeah. Ooh, we can nightmare Steel Cage, actually, while we set up here. Starboy! We'll see. True, the Game Awards was great for the Muppets. No, that's valid, actually. The Muppets were really funny. There were some cool game announcements, don't get me wrong, but some of the winners were questionable. I've not actually played Astrobot, though. I can't really comment on it. I never played Astrobot. I don't know if it was deserving of Game of the Year. Personally, I know it's very controversial. I think Balatro should have had a really good shot at winning Game of the Year. I know a lot of people don't think it should have, but in my personal opinion, I think it's, Balatro spawned a new genre of game, right? I think Game of the Year should be something that, like, I don't know, changed the industry, right? Baldur's Gate 3 scared the crap out of everybody. That deserved to win Game of the Year last year. Well, not last year, the year before, I guess. Baldur's Gate 3 deserved to win Game of the Year because it completely, like, changed, like, a lot of people's view on making games. They're like, oh shit, we can't compete with this. We'll never make a game of this scale. A lot of people hated Baldur's Gate 3, saying, oh, it wasn't good, it wasn't boring. I mean, it wasn't good, it was boring. But you've got to understand, like, the scale of Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, the awards are bought and paid for. I would not be surprised if that is the case. But Baldur's Gate 3, it was a massive undertaking, and the amount of routes, and the amount of variants, and the amount of events, like, the amount of missable things, that game is so replayable because there's so many varieties of content. That game deserved to win Game of the Year. Astrobot I haven't played, but it just looks like a platformer. But Balatro, granted, it's not a very deep game, right? It's not a very in-depth game. So Balatro, I can understand people not voting for it for Game of the Year, but I saw an argument for why it should, and it's because it actually created a new genre of game, which is casino-like. Or what, I think they call it gambling-likes or casino-likes. But if you make a game on your own, and it spawns a whole new genre, you've like changed the industry, right? So in my mind, that's worthy of Game of the Year, because you've completely changed the direction of the industry. Well, not completely changed, but you know what I mean, like you've added a new mark on gaming, you know? The amount of games that came out after Balatro. Where did I get 100 line digital novel? Oh! Oh, that was the pre-order bonus, right? I think, right? Unless it's like a gallery thing you unlock after you beat it. Like, Danganronpa If you unlock from Danganronpa 2 by beating the game. So I don't know if it's like that. But a pre-order bonus was a visual novel. I'd love to read that too, actually. Help you with gambling problems? I wonder, actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Whether it'd help or hinder them. I love playing Balatro, but honestly, it didn't really stop me from gachaing. But I don't have a gambling problem. I just have a crippling loneliness problem. That's why I play gachas. I want the waifu PNGs. I don't have a gambling problem. I'm just addicted to finding waifus that, you know, want to step on me. Brown does too. When I open the game, succubus lady steps on me. Beautiful. I love that. Yeah, Balatro just feels like another card game. It's very, like, Slay the Spire. It's very in the style of other roguelikes. So, you know, it's fun. It's, you know, I've got a lot of time spent in Balatro as well. It was definitely worth it. as I say, it's not going to be everybody's cup of tea, but if you pay, like, if you create a new genre, oh, for fuck's sake, if you create a new genre of game, I feel like maybe you should be worthy of something. I think he did win some awards, right? I think Balatro won some awards. Yeah, I got one more today, yeah. What upgrades did I make? Just Mobius, Oxageddon. We're missing one Oxageddon at the moment. But we literally just upgraded all the water monsters, basically. Just a lot of watery boys. Yeah, I guess Astrobot is very uplifting of a game. Have I played Inscription? I have, and I loved it. Inscription is my perfect game. The weird ARG shit going on in Inscription is amazing. The weird, like, ARG aspect to Inscription was crazy. I could possibly beat over Dark Magician with my watery boys. I could. It's possible. We have built the deck to be very beatdown-esque. So, hopefully, it's good enough now. We just need one more Oxageddon, and we're sorted. Just, the only thing we haven't upgraded is the spell traps. We don't have good spell trap upgrades yet. But any DP after the last Hydrogeddon is gold. But yeah, Astrobot is one of the only reasons I would want a PS5. If Astrobot comes to PC, I'll be very happy, but if it stays a PS5 exclusive, it's gonna be very sad. Because I want to play Astrobot, but I don't have a PS5, and I can't warrant buying a PS5 just for it. Oh, but it won Game of the Year, so it's worth the price of a PS5, some might say. I don't know. It's tough. Let's Mobius. Actually, no, let's special summon first. Yeah, Astrobot does do a lot of references. I guess there is that too. Activate Mobius. Morbin time! Yeah, can't justify PS5 for one game, exactly. It's rough, because I would love to play it, but... it's tough for me to want to buy a PS5, you know? It's sad, because I would love to buy a PS5, but then I think, okay, I'd rather get a new PC, and now the Switch 2 has also been announced, and I'm like, well... now, if I get a Switch 2, I'll be able to play way more games. And also a Steam Deck sounds a lot better than getting a PS5. Yeah, Morbius with a single Starboy beats over Dark Magician. And Hydrogeddon with a single Starboy beats over it too. Haven't bought a console since 360. I have my my PS4, but don't care for the Steam Deck. That's fair. I didn't really care much for the Steam Deck, but then I realized I could play like roguelikes on it. I really like the idea of playing Slay the Spire, or Balatro is a perfect game example. It depends on your taste in games, right? If you like big, grand RPGs and really fast action games, Steam Deck's probably not going to be for you. But for my visual novels and my turn-based RPGs, and for emulating PSP games, emulating PSP games on the Steam Deck would go so hard. Oh, hey! Wait! More Eternal Memories! Wait, we already hit level 20? Oh, shit, wait! Wait, that's huge! What deck am I running? I am running, Waters, essentially. Water Beatdown. Oh, this isn't a mod, by the way. This is just, the default tag force. Knock on the coffin? What? I never heard of that. That's fine, that's fine. I was confused for a second, but no, yeah, we're running Water Beatdown with Bastion. Because we're just trying to upgrade the starter deck so I'm not stuck on part 1 forever. Although it has been 5.5 hours and I'm still on part 1. And this is the fast method. Oh, Unicorn Overload? I've heard of that game. I don't know what it is, but I've heard that name before. Please just give me a Hydrogeddon, please. I just want one. Oh, Us your favorite? Who's my favorite charmer? I think the fire one, because I like fire. And also, she kind of looks like me. I like heat. Oh, it didn't really enlarge the image. She also has a Firefox. Firefox. Firefox? Firefox. Slay the Princess. I watched Sarah's Fauna play through that, actually. RTS by Vanillaware? Why do I not... Vanillaware? Are they the ones that did 13 Sentinels? I know the name Vanillaware from somewhere. Why do I know the name Vanillaware? Also, I'm just gonna give up on getting that last Hydrogeddon for now, and we'll just duel Dark Magician Girl. I don't need all 3 of them to fight Dark Magician Girl. Vanillaware made another game? Oh, I have to check that out. I love 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels is like one of my favorites ever. I'll link to Discord. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Alright, let's... It's the day of reckoning. Let's see if we can beat Dark Magician Girl. If we can't beat Dark Magician Girl, we have to restart the whole run again. 5.5 hours of progress lost. So, let's see. But yeah, as I say, the Steam Deck really intrigues me because I think it would be perfect for me. A lot of the games that I like to play in my free time, Sword Art Online games, would go so hard on the Steam Deck, actually. Yeah, definitely would like to play on a Steam Deck. I can understand, you know, if all you want to play is like Elden Ring or Counter-Strike, it's not going to be perfect for that. But I can play Nekopara on my Steam Deck. Yeah, he's as familiar as Foxfire, yeah. Which did kill me one run. Not of this challenge run, I mean. During one of our challenge runs, I forget who it was with. Probably Damon. If I'm going to be honest, it was probably Damon. We lost to direct damage from Foxfire, which was really sad. Haven't heard of Nekopara in years. I've had it on my Steam library for so long. Liked Fatal Bullet. I want to get to Fatal Bullet, but I'm so stubborn. I wanted to play through all of them in order. I'm on Hollow Realization. I'm playing the third one, I think, is Hollow Realization. So, I want to get to Fatal Bullet, but I'm playing all the other ones first, unfortunately. Yeah, I've been playing for 5 hours and 40 minutes, yep. And we're almost at the end of part 1. If we beat Dark Magician Girl, we finish part 1. So, ooh, Shrink is huge. Gaga Gigo is huge. We have Share the Pain and Back to Square One. We have a couple plays here, depending on what she does. Yeah, I think I have all the SAO games, funnily enough. Alright, Shrink it! I think I have all the SAO games, but as I say, I'm just kind of going through them slowly. They're like my off-stream game. I don't typically stream them because I don't think it'd be everybody's cup of tea, and they also take like 100 to 200 hours to beat. So, they're kind of rough. But I enjoy them. As a very casual background game, I enjoy them. Also, they have some great artwork. I love the artworks when you max relationship with some of the girls, and it's just like, it's so cute because it's not even like, you know, like lewd CGs. It's just lying in bed CG, and it's really cute. It's really cute artwork. Oh, don't Magician circle me. Oh, I have my own thing to special summon. Yeah, Hollow Realization's the third one, yeah. But I think Gun Gale is after that, canonically. Okay, special summon Dark Magician Girl, but that's okay. I have a way out of this. What we do is we fish her. And then we special summon you. But yeah, I think I didn't really like the Alfheim Online one. Lost Song wasn't that great. I kind of rushed through Lost Song because I didn't like the aerial fighting in that one. But I did really enjoy the first one. Hollow Fragment was really good. Although it was super grindy because some of the enemies just were absolute sponges. But I loved Hollow Fragment. Okay. Wait. Huge? Back to square one. Doesn't even bother me what your face down is. Oh, bro. We're cooking? Yeah, even though you're Kirito, you can still romance all the characters. Oh, wait, in Fatal Bullet you're not, though, are you? Fatal Bullet's the first one where you don't play as Kirito. But I think that's better. You can steal Asuna from Kirito, fine. What I think is weirder is the fact that the game acknowledges you are Kirito and you are in a relationship with Asuna, like during Hollow Realization. And then you can just romance anybody you freaking want. But we made Diabetology Girl! We got out of part 1! I don't need to duel anybody else. We're just going to take whatever Shepard gives us and roll with it. I am not dueling anybody else. We're going straight to the tournament. Oh, it's the first and only one where you aren't Kirito. Oh, interesting. I thought they were going to stick with that. You know the other thing as well, which is technically a Sword Art Online game? They had a crossover game with... Log Horizon, right? I think? I beat it without having to reset. Yippee! I think Sword Art Online has a collaboration with the Log Horizon game. Oh, Accel World! That was it, yes, thank you. I know it was one of those cyber-y type games. And people were saying that apparently the protagonist of Accel World could very possibly be... could very possibly be Kirito and Asuna's child or something. Yeah, Zero vs. Accel World. That's the only one I don't have. Len and Fuka. I don't remember who they are. Who are Len and Fuka? Oh, wait, don't end the day. Let's not make Bastion mad to me 18 days before the tournament. Oh, the newest one is more... Well, I guess they've all felt like an MMO. But you can play as all the different characters. That's nice. Bastion! Oh, they're part of Alternative Gun Gale. That makes sense. Okay. I haven't watched that. It's been on my watch list for ages. But yeah, SAO Alternative does seem pretty cool. The pink P90. And again, talking about Sword Art Online, like, there's so much cool aura. You know in the, like, first episode of Gun Gale Online season? Where Kirito, like, is playing the Untouchable minigame? Bro, I don't know what it is. That scene is so freaking cool to me. The way he's just, like, running through all the lasers. I don't know. It's cringe to some people, but I love it. The way he's reflecting all the bullets with the sword in the later episodes too, and... Yeah. It's the part as well where he's like, what is it he says to Shinon? Where he's like, you shouldn't be waiting for the hit lines. If you're looking out for hit lines, it'll already be too late, or something like that. It's like, Kirito could not be the first person to realize having reaction times is better than waiting for the thing to happen. How is Kirito the first person in Gun Gale, which has a professional scene? How is he the first person to think, oh, maybe if I react to them firing the gun and not the attack lines? What if I just dodge the attack 5-head? Oh, yeah, if we had VR headsets, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games would go so hard. If we had Full Dive VR for Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude. Full Dive VR Yu-Gi-Oh! Get me in there, like, last year. Yeah, Kirito's that much of a pro gamer. First day on the job, and he's already creating a new meta. I do always remember as well, because I was really into Counter-Strike. Oh, nice. I was really into Counter-Strike when when that anime came out. So I was watching Gun Gale while I was daily playing Counter-Strike, and I remember so vividly when Shinon and Kirito are, like, looking through the guns, right? And Kirito picks out the sword, and then Shinon's like, oh, if you're gonna have a sword, you better have a sidearm. A reliable pistol. And I was like, the 5.7 is my go-to. And then she was like, the 5.7 is the perfect choice. I was like, fuck yeah, I know guns. I play Counter-Strike. I was like, that's so stupid, but the fact that I was like, yeah, that's my gun. I love the 5.7. I'm such a gun nut now because I play Counter-Strike. Secretly, I'm not. It was just a lucky guess. Just a lucky coincidence. Oh, yeah. Honestly, bringing Crystal Beasts for me into VR, that would be epic. Summoning Rainbow Dragon in VR? Dude. Later, bozo. I don't know. I will always sing SAO's praises. But maybe I just like trash. Have we noticed a trend? I like Domestic Girlfriend. I like Sword Art Online. Maybe I just enjoy trash. Much like how I like putting trash in my body by eating fast food. Carrying Ruby? Yeah, I would. I'd have a, like, Ruby on my shoulder. You know, like those people that carry cats around on their shoulders and stuff? That'd be me with Ruby Carbuncle. I finished Dark Souls 2 bow only? Christ. I can't imagine using a bow in Souls-like games. No, I won't go to class. Fast food is good trash. I like silly stuff. Yeah, I'm not that bothered by how good something is. I could just enjoy myself without thinking too hard about it. I think that's it, right? Like, with games, I'm much more critical, right? I'll be very critical about voice acting and pacing and music. I'm a lot more critical about games, but I'm not that critical about other things. Someone else's trash is my treasure. Exactly. Speaking of which, that crab game. That crab game that was called, like, somebody else's treasure or something. I should play that. That's a fun Souls-like game. But yeah. Bows only? I've been wanting to do that possibly for Elden Ring. Because I want to either do bows or a randomizer for when I play Elden Ring. Because I like the idea of doing a bow-only run in one of those games. Because that would be my weapon of choice. Alongside halberds, I also like bows and arrows. Yeah, if you become an elite, it becomes harder to enjoy stuff. Yeah. And I think that's it, right? I stream all the time, right? I do live streams, which are video game focused. So maybe I'm more critical because I'm thinking more about video games, but I watch anime to relax. So I like to turn my brain off when I watch anime. If I was a reaction streamer, or if I did reviews on anime, maybe I'd be a bit more critical of them. Oh, that game is such a pain with bow only. Oh, I can imagine. Hey, we got all we wanted. Yay, nice. Okay. We got what we came for. We can leave now. I can start buying all the spell and trap card packs now. But yeah, I've never done a bow-only run in any of those games, but I imagine it would be very freaking difficult. Did we get anything else? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we can finally get spells and traps. It's gonna give me another Hydrogen, isn't it? Hey, Daniel, welcome, welcome. Yeah, immediately got a bunch of Amazons after. Alright, let's go for... Wait, I need the Life Breaker, which is all staples, right? So, to unlock Life Breaker, I need to buy all of the other packs, like the early packs, right? So, any DP we get now will go into buying just random basic packs, I think. And then we'll just see what we get. More Amazon support. Actually, that's so real. When will we see more Amazon support? That is a archetype that I really like. Actually, it's a cool archetype that just does not see enough love. Southern DLC's gonna suffer. Yep, I played Dark Souls 2. I did not finish the DLC. I was exactly the same. I gave up on the DLC. It's like the base of the kiln guy. I forget his name. Like, you have to go to the bottom of a giant kiln. And I fucking hated that boss so much. I gave up. I did so much of the DLC, but I gave up right before the end of the DLC, pretty much, because of that freaking boss. And I looked it up. It's one of the worst bosses, like, worst rated bosses in all of the Souls series. Fume Knight, I think that's right, yeah. I looked it up, like, there was a tier list of the most infuriating bosses to fight in all of Souls, and it was, like, ranked in the top 5. Which I find hilarious, and I don't feel so bad about giving up after that. Because at least I didn't give up on that. One of the others was the, like, final DLC boss in the first Dark Souls. Wait, Fume Knight's a... Wait, maybe it's not Fume Knight, then. Wait, maybe it's not Fume Knight. Hold on. I'm gonna Google it, just to make sure. Fume Knight? Oh, wait. Is it you? Is it? I don't remember, actually. I don't remember if it's this guy. I'd have to have a look at Dark Souls again. Maybe it's the Smelter Demon? I don't remember. There was a boss. I remember... I mean, this was going back like 3, 4, maybe even 5 years now. Like, I don't remember when I played it. Uh-oh. Wait, I can skip this without trouble, right? I don't have to duel him. I don't have to duel Bastion, right? I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that email. Hopefully he doesn't, you know, retract my tag partnerage. But yeah, it's been a very long time since I played Dark Souls 2. But I just remember getting to a certain boss, trying for ages, failing, and then just giving up. Oh, who's ready for that angry email? I waited forever! I wish I could just say, I can't do today. I guess I misjudged, bro! Dude! I guess I misjudged you is brutal. Jesus Christ. Good lord. I would like to talk, actually. 7:30 in the forest, you got it. I'll talk, but I won't duel. I don't have time to duel, my guy. Yeah, I'll have to replay Dark Souls 2. I mean, I'm gonna replay it at some point with a randomizer. That's my plan. Got work in the morning? No worries, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. We're probably not going to be streaming for too much longer anyway, so don't worry about it. Oh, yeah, it might have been the Smelter Demon, then. It could very well be him. Wait, didn't... Oh, Diabetology girl, I forgot you're over there. Didn't he say to come to the forest? Oh, here he is. Hanging out in the power grid like a weirdo. Maybe it was the Smelter Demon. I just remember getting really annoyed. Okay, the defining fact, is the boss arena really stupidly confined? I remember feeling way too claustrophobic and the camera fucking me up. That's all I remember, was it wasn't even the boss fight itself, it was the camera pissing me off. Because I couldn't hardly see what was going on half the time. Oh, you gone too? No worries, name's done. Bye, appreciate it. I just remember the camera pissing me off so much in that fight. So it could very well have been Smelter. I was like, let me see what I'm fighting! As I say, I will return to Dark Souls 2. That was, again, a series that I didn't ever stream. Because I was very much against streaming Dark Souls because I get very impatient with those games. I think I'm better now than I used to be. I mean, obviously, if you watch me playing Punch-Out the other week, or if you watch me playing challenge runs of this game, you know I can still get very, like, impatient and in my own head about these games when I don't make progress. But I refuse to stream Dark Souls because I just kind of... I didn't want people watching me taking my time because I needed to take my time with that game. Because Dark Souls is a very difficult game that requires patience. And when I stream, I'm not a patient person. Unfortunately, I'm not patient when I stream, which causes, you know, me to rush things. Yeah, mostly item randomizer. I think enemy randomizer might break the game a little bit. Usually I'll do just item randomizers for Souls-likes, just to switch up the, like, progression of things a little bit. Enemy randomizers can make things a bit weird. But, like, I fully randomize the items, you know, like, complete chaos mode. Like, when I did my Dark Souls 1 randomizer last year, I did complete randomization, so the souls of the kings, you know, that you need to enter the final area of the game. Yeah. You could find them in a random chest. Hold on, I have to focus. If I don't hit save, I have to redo all of that. Yeah, it's so fun when you've played the game before. I've done all of the Dark Souls games. I haven't done Elden Ring. That's going to be the weird one. I've only watched other people play Elden Ring. So playing Elden Ring with a randomizer is going to be even weirder. But all 3 Dark Souls games I have beaten before, normally. So, but it hasn't been for a very long time. I thought the podcast stream was fun. I did enjoy it, but it's very evident that I get, you know, very annoyed with myself when I'm not doing well enough. When I feel like I'm not progressing, it makes me very, I don't know, weirdly anxious is a thing, right? Follow my lead, let's go! Oh yeah, we have to go to the opening ceremony. I have played Bloodborne. It is one of my favourite Souls games, actually, and I wish it would come to PC. Because I hate playing it in 30 FPS, but I love Bloodborne. Bloodborne is my first Souls game. That's also where I went wrong. Why is Bastion standing right next to me? Go sit in your own seat, weirdo. Oh, we finished part 1, if you left. By the way, we beat Diabetology. I started with Bloodborne, because I got a PS4, and it was one of my first PS4 games. I'd never played another Dark Souls game. So, when I went from Bloodborne, which is hyper-aggressive and way more my style, because I prefer, like that kind of style. I'm not a patient person unless it's turn-based. Turn-based, fine. If it's really fast-paced, I prefer not to have time to think. Beat Diabetology, not difficult, actually. We beat Diabetology without too much trouble because we had a pretty good opening hand, though. We countered, like, her summoning Diabetology, which was fine. Yes, I love Blood... but then, going from Bloodborne to Dark Souls 1, the complete pace shift is so hard to get right. Metal Gear Rising? Yes, I love Metal Gear Rising. I want to do another stream of that. I did an endurance stream being that whole game in a single sitting, and I want to do it again on hard difficulty. I love that game so much. Yes, Tag Force is happening, yada yada yada, everybody gets 10 medals. Duel Tower! Kind of. Rules of nature. Also, the fact that's the tutorial boss. I love how extreme the game is from the get-go. Wanna play Sekiro? That's a good shout, actually. I've never played Sekiro before. I probably would. I might need to play it a little bit off-stream to, like, get the handle on the controls. Red Sun over Paradise is so good. Red Sun over Paradise. I'm fucking invincible! I love the random interjections of Sundowner. I'm fucking invincible! Makes me so happy. Oh. But yes, I will probably play Sekiro, but as I say, I want to learn the controls of a game before I stream it. Just because I don't like looking like an idiot. That's my least favorite thing on stream, is I don't like looking like a doofus. I would rather get a handle on the controls first, and then I would feel less anxious about streaming it, so... Maybe the real Tag Forces with a friend. The singular friend we made along the way. But yes, Sekiro has like a big thing about parrying, right? which I'm not great at, but never got into it. I've heard many great things about Sekiro. Also, Lies of P. I saw Kana was playing Lies of P, and I'm like, wait, that Pinocchio Souls kind of goes hard. I want to play Lies of P. What's the other one? There's another Souls-isk. Oh, Armored Core 6, right? The mecha Souls-like game. Yeah, Lies of P has been on my to-do list for a while. I think it was Armored Core 6 was very Souls-like in its approach, but it was mecha. Neo? I've heard of Neo as well, actually. But yeah, I think we'll leave it at that for the day. We beat part 1 without losing a single duel, which should not be that difficult, really. But we made a half-decent deck. We've made a decent deck. And now we have Bastion on our side, so... Can't say about Armored Core. I don't know, it's just something I heard, so... I saw some gameplay footage of Armored Core 6, I think it was, and I was like, wait, that looks kind of cool. And somebody said it was like Souls, and I was like, oh, that sounds even cooler. So... But yeah. I might own Neo, actually. Oh, yeah, Bastion will be running a water deck. He usually runs a 1900 for part 1, but he changes to a water deck, which is why I chose him, right? He now has more synergy with me. That's the great thing about it. Now he has more synergy because he's running waters. Yes, 100 line tomorrow. Hopefully an extended stream as well. So, I know I streamed 6 hours today anyway. I call it an extended stream tomorrow, so... I don't know how long, but... Tomorrow, we'll be doing 100 line. I don't know when that stream will start, whether I start earlier or just go later. I'm not sure which way around, or maybe both. So, expect 100 line tomorrow, but possibly starting earlier in the day. When I'll continue Tag Force, it will be possibly next Wednesday, honestly. It might be next Wednesday, because I usually stream Wednesdays and Sundays Yu-Gi-Oh! But I've been called upon to do a tournament for bowling on Sunday, so I'm not here Sunday, so I would carry on Sunday, but it will be next Wednesday, unfortunately. Gonna ask starting sooner or ending later. Yeah, I might do a bit of both, so I probably will start earlier tomorrow. I'm not sure how much earlier, but maybe a couple hours. I might start like 6, so... Expect me to start streaming a couple hours earlier. So, my usual start time is 8 PM UK. Expect it to be 6 PM UK time. Or whatever 2 hours earlier than my usual schedule is for your time zone. So expect a little earlier and possibly going a bit later tomorrow. Big push to try and finish the prologue of 100 line. We have like 70 days remaining. Friday is more road trip adventure, possibly finishing all the Grand Prix races, because we've already unlocked all the areas. Last Friday we just roamed the whole city and unlocked every single area, so we've done the full road trip. Now it's time to do the racing aspect. So Friday will be all Grand Prix. A lot of Prix on Friday. Then on Saturday, no stream, unless I do like a members only thing, I'm not sure. But I'll probably not stream at all the weekend, because Saturday I'll need to do like tourney prep. Like carb load and, I don't know, some exercise and stuff like that, you know. Typical athlete boring shit. So possibly we'll be too busy prepping Saturday and practicing. So probably no stream Saturday. Definitely no stream Sunday, because I will not be here. I am like a 2 hours drive away, because fuck my life. But I'll be away on Sunday. Then we'll be back Monday with more 100 line, and more of this specifically Wednesday. So if you want specifically more of this, return next Wednesday. If you don't care, if you just want to see me again, I'll be back tomorrow. So, yeah. Alrighty, I'll see y'all in the next one. Actually, wait, before I leave, because Kiri Kilovolt's doing her donathon, right? Is she still streaming? Is Kiri live? I mean, it is 2 AM for her. Same as me. Dire's live, actually. Not me, the other Dire. Kitty, where are you? Are you not live, Kiri? No. Weeby News is live? Huh? Excuse me while I look for somebody to... Oh! Day 7. Oh! Speed of 100 line. Weeby News is streaming. Wait, I'll see who I can... Who can I raid into? I should probably check who I can raid into before I decide. Redirect. It'll either be Dire Fortuna or Weeby News, actually. Because we've never raided Weeby before. Mint? I didn't know I could raid into Mint. Oh wait, Lucian is streaming too. Wait, never mind, Numbskulls. Sorry, besties. I'll raid into Numbskulls. They're playing Yakuza, it seems. So yes, we'll leave it at that for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure. Let me load up their stream on my end, actually. Before I raid into them. Wait, did they just start too? Oh my god, they did just start. Wait, perfect. Okay, yes. If you like Yakuza, go support my friends over at Numbskulls. They do Warhammer stuff, usually. Great voice actors as well. But I love them. So go give them some support. But yes, I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbyes for now. Bye-bye.